Hey, good evening everyone, what is up? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Kylak, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. We are back again, once again today, with some more Guild Wars 2 to celebrate the announcement of Guild Wars 3. And on the menu today, we are on track to craft our next Aurene legendary weapon. Fourth, welcome in as well, wonderful to see you. We did a whole bunch, honestly, way more than I even expected for our Aurene Legendary yesterday. Yesterday, we farmed up all the Imperial Favor, basically up from 0 to what we needed for an Aurene Legendary. With my normal sort of schedule and playing habits, that is something that normally takes me, I'd say about 2 weeks. If I'm like reasonably consistent at the fact that we went and blasted that in a single session is wild. So stars really align there, and yeah, we've got a bunch more WeHype rewards teed up as well today. Let's see if we can get that progress bar going towards what are we looking at? The Dragon Throne skin. So nice, you get a chair skin as well. Alright, let's go. Start this. We need 200 spirit shards, and then that will allow us to craft our next legendary. Now we have to do some map completion in New Kyning and Echowild Wilds. I also should actually take the time to look through my characters to figure out what ones have done map completion, because what I can do then is actually check a box in Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and then I can actually see, when each character has done map completion. Because, with 26 characters here, it's actually rather difficult for me to figure that out. He is good today. Let's open this chest while we're here.
And I
There we go.
too.
Yes, you do. But yeah, Griffin Adventures always peak value. Jerry, welcome in. Hello to you. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. We're so great.
And up we get. Perfect. Yeah, like the rate we can get spirit shards with this, it's wild. It really comes online when I actually have all my characters parked on them. I think there's 17 Griffin Adventures. I talked about it in my recent spirit shard farming video. There was a time when I did have a character parked every single one of them. Gradually as I'm like, oh, I want to go play this character for something, I pull them away from it. I'm glad you're having a good day. That's great to hear. It's been a wonderful start to the day here. We got a nice long rest after yesterday's massive stream. Woken up and we are re-energized and ready to go again. Let the farming commence. Reset. Like we're straight up getting a spirit shard per. This is wild. Check as well. Okay, yes, this character only has to unlock a few more specs. Liveform, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one, mate. Oh, this character has many specs that it needs to unlock. Okay. Alright, that can be sort of a long-term goal. It's not a pressing thing for me to do now. I hope you're doing well. I am doing very well. It's been a long day. Packing. Ah, nice. What are you packing for? You don't mind me asking. But yeah, packing, no matter what it is, can definitely be tiring. And before Jess and I, ended up in our house that we're in now, before that, like we moved, it was twice in probably about 3 years, and it's tiring. Manstry, welcome in. Yeah, like we're getting a spirit shard per. This is wild. And Artemis, hello. I've been browsing my Twitch and YouTube channels. I have to say, really liking your content. Subscribe to me on YouTube. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. And yeah, I'm looking forward to covering everything surrounding Guild Wars 3. And 100%, like when Guild Wars 3 launches, we will be playing it. But we'll also continue playing Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 as well. Oh no! It didn't activate the thing. Oh, well, it means I can actually open this chest. How's this character doing? Yep, it's only got one. That could be a fun little project as well. Oh, you're packing stuff up belongings for now. Ah, okay. I had to move. Oh yeah, I moved from an apartment that I was renting. Then I moved in with my fiance at the time, now wife, and then we moved into our house here. Yeah, it wasn't too wasn't too bad. Saying we sort of got fairly efficient at, but yeah, they say moving is one of the most stressful experiences that you can go through, especially as a couple as well. It's always a big life event, but I think we did very well at it. Malix, great to see you. It took quite a long time to finally get everything out of its boxes. But yeah, I hope your packing is going well and that's not too strenuous. You remember the first time when you ever played Guild Wars 2 way back in 2017? I remember getting so lost in Wayfarer Foothills. I love that map. And a friendly Aussie came by, helped you through the whole map, and invited you to his guild. Oh, that's awesome! One of your best memories. That is a wonderful memory. I'm so glad you had that experience. Getting them into too. Oh, I know. Yeah. Versus wrapping everything up, wrapping up each individual glass so it doesn't break. Oh, it's tiring. But yeah, I'm glad you're able to take some time to relax. It's a good way to do it. Make sure you don't burn yourself out on it. I really should play a bit more Antiquary. I really haven't done too much of it. It's a pretty nifty spec. There's so many different elite specs to play now for Guild Wars 2. That's really quite hard to, make time for all of them. I feel like if I'm going to pick one to maybe, delve a little bit into, kind of leaning towards doing a bit of Troubadour, because now I've heard Heal Troubadour is, very, very good, so I think that would be a cool one to pick up. Ooh. This gangster for the follow. But yeah, some Antiquary could go down pretty well. Another shard, love to see it. I really don't need these daggers anymore, I guess. Oh well, they can sort of stay there. This character's actually hoarding a few things. I don't need the mini Queen Jenna, that can disappear. What's that? Forest Wisp. Oh, that's just the accessory. I really don't need that. And shards. Oh, I know. I am desperately in need of spirit shards. Hang on, let's go pop this in the bank. Haven't tried that elite spec yet. I've tried a little bit of it around the launch of Visions of Eternity, and it was pretty good at the time. But yeah, I know it can do a bunch of really cool tricks with distortion sharing to really mitigate mechanics. How many spirit shards do you get daily by doing this? 20 or 25? If I have a character parked at every one under sort of normal conditions where I'm not rocking especially bonus experience like I've got now, sort of in the realm of 12 to 15. I think it's 17 or so Griffin adventures, and it works out to be slightly less than a spirit shard per Griffin adventure. But if you have a character parked at it, it takes less than a minute to do it, so it's the amount of spirit shards you get for the time spent is wild.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
Have you played Mirage? I have, yeah. On my most recent Mesmer that I've made, we set up Mirage on there and played some Condi Mirage and Power Mirage, and it's really quite fun. It's a very different spec. There was a double staff Celestial Mirage build specifically for open world. That build was absolutely wild. That was so good. But Mirage is a very fun spec. It definitely has a very high skill ceiling, and I think it's one of the more difficult elite specs to get into. You can get in and start blasting, you'll have a good time, but there's sort of a lot going on for that spec. Especially trying to, activate your Mirage Mirror as much as possible. Oh, it's difficult? Depends on the build. The full Condi DPS Mirage build, it's staff and Axe Torch. People refer to it as Stacks. Condi Mirage. That's been like notoriously one of the most difficult builds to play at like a very high level in like basically all of Guild Wars 2, because it's been through a few balance patches, but basically historically you'd actually have to watch your clones and not interrupt their attack animations, or you could like really tank your DPS. So you had to be very precise with how you'd time your Mirage Mirror and stuff like that, or else you'd like drop huge amounts of DPS. So it was quite a difficult spec to play. The open world Staff Mirage is quite easy to play. That's very chill, much more on the chill side, whereas Staff Axe Mirage, that is like way more complicated. And I've delved a little bit into Power Mirage. Greatsword Power Mirage is like really fun at open world because you just shoot out like laser beams everywhere, so it's really quite fun. It's a very fun, like different spec to play. I quite enjoy it.
I have too much treasure.
Let's see how bad the frame drop is. I don't know why, it's just whatever it is on my system. Whenever I come around the last corner on this one, I actually don't even know if it gets past the stream or if it's just my monitor. Yeah, usually coming through this section. Well, it's actually pretty fine today. It knew I was talking about it and then decided to behave. Unlimited Gambit, Sword and Pistol Power Mirage is your favourite. Oh, nice. Haven't tried that one. How is this character going? What do we have here? Infusion extraction device. Okay. Got some rando stuff there. Sort of taking a bit of a look and seeing the state of characters. Yes, I've got like a bunch of extra elite specs I need to unlock on everything. It's waiting. There we go. But honestly, there's so many fun specs, and that's one of the reasons why I think playing multiple classes in Guild Wars 2 is like one of the best things you can do for your overall like enjoyment long term of the game. Because there's always something new you can play. But if you're ever in need of a bit of novelty, just swap up the class or the elite spec you're playing. There we go. Oh yeah, I love the offhand pistol mesmer. That's really fun. I like that. Okay, so we have that. Let's go pick up stuff from here. Weeklies. Oh, look at that. That's very close. Okay. Well, past year we've done these Griffin adventures quite a few times. I'm just contemplating. Yeah, no, I'd do it another character I could farm stuff on. And Wicker, welcome in. What add-on or plug-in to support DPS? I support Guild Wars 2 except Arc DPS. Except Arc DPS. Arc DPS is obviously amazing. I love the Boon Table add-on, which is a specific Arc DPS add-on. Makes viewing Boon uptime way easier. Another one is the Nexus add-on manager, which I also use to manage Arc DPS, but that like helps you install basically every other relevant add-on in Guild Wars 2. And of course there is Blishhud, which on my YouTube channel I've got guides on how to install all of those: Arc DPS, Nexus, and Blishhud. Oh, I meant weekly specific. Ah, yeah, we really focused in on that like yesterday. Because yeah, we were trying to get some extra Black Lion keys. I've kind of bought everything that's really good gold-wise from the Wizard's Vault. Now we're sort of just into little quality of life or cosmetic upgrades. So it's much less critical for me to do it. There we go. I just have that park there because I get like a tiny bit extra Imperial favor each day by doing that. What do you have? Got a rando hammer. Phantom Bells are very, very nice. Aurene as well, a very nicely designed creature. Actually, we like playing Rifle Mechanist. Feels a very passive build, but fun. That's great. It's a very, like, good sort of high-performing, or reasonably high-performing build for how little investment that you have to put in. So I think that's really good. But yeah, I play a lot of Rifle Mech as well. It's solid. Does the job. Okay, let's take a look now. I'll pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I haven't tried Nexus yet. You'll try it. What's the main benefit of using Nexus? Nexus, like, particularly it works well for Arc DPS, because what Nexus will do is every time there's a major game update, it will automatically disable Arc DPS until an update's available, and you have the option of, like, manually re-enabling it. So it basically avoids a situation of, you know, big patch lands, you have Arc DPS installed, boot up into Guild Wars 2, game crashes because Arc DPS is bugged. So it just takes care of all of that for you, and you just have a giant library of so many different add-ons that you can install. They all do, like, different things, but yeah, it's basically your sort of all-in-one add-on manager, you know, solution. So even I'm not using a huge amount of add-ons. Like I'm using Arc DPS, the Boon Table, unofficial extras and squad rolls, the DVD bouncing logo as well that you can get. So whenever you go to a Vista, the DVD logo will bounce across screen, like random stuff like that. We put that on just to showcase it. And even like I've got a nice little one here called the Community LFG. I'll showcase that actually because that's surprisingly nifty. But I'm contemplating to go this character. You're talking about Blishard for the add-on stuff? Yes, I am. It's Fan, welcome in. Great to see you. And you know there's another developer video interview later today. Yeah, Aurene is doing a live stream over on their own Twitch channel. It is at 3:30 AM my time. So it is in 11 and a bit hours, I think. Around about there. It's 4:10 PM for me here. So yeah, whatever that time difference is. But yeah, like Community LFG, like this will either put me in Fractal Quick Play, Raid Quick Play, or instantly just open the, you know, Fractal LFG for me. Or it will open the Raid LFG for me. It's just very, very nice. Yeah, the joys of the Australian time zone is that a lot of Guild Wars 2 like patches and announcements always land at like a pretty cursed time. How many Aurene Legendaries have you got already? Let's take a look. I'll just pick up this stuff as well.
I like it.
Weapon skins. I have 2 swords because I accidentally crafted a second one because I didn't read. I crafted 2 Aurene's Fang instead of 1 Aurene's Fang and an Aurene's Claw, but we got that. Did the hammer day before yesterday. Dagger, scepter. So after today, we will have the axe. Moralize, welcome in. That's all good. I live them, no issues at all. Okay, now I need to do Mapcom. In the process of working on Legendary Runes, Sigils basically roadblock on Clovers. Yeah, Clovers are always a big one. Or 3 swords. Yeah, give me more time. I might accidentally craft 3 swords. Does send their Twitch when they'll next be live to schedule 2 so you can confirm in your time zone. If you actually go to the official Guild Wars Discord, they've recently released their official Guild Wars Discord. They'll have an event in there which will have it in your time slot as well. But I'll take a look on the actual profile. I've been playing for 10 days, and once you saw my chart on character and masteries rank, oh, let's just pause that. Hope you can hit that level before Guild Wars 3 release. I think you can. Like getting, I'd say probably reaching like max mastery level in particular. I think you could probably do. I think within a few hundred hours. I think. Let's see schedule. I wonder if they posted it. Okay, they haven't posted it on their schedule, but yeah, check the official Guild Wars Discord. They will have a post about it and a link to the event there. You could roll a 4-sword mess, have different sigils and different skins. True, I could do that. Raditz, great to see you as well, mate. Hope you're having a good one. I love Shining Blade and Bolt. I have that on my NA account. I love rocking, yeah, dual Shining Blade and Bolt. That's very cool. Iceberg Saga Masteries are a pain. Yeah, they are definitely the most painful area, but yeah, if you can get the ones particularly from the Dragon Response missions, then you're sort of golden. But yeah, those ones were sort of a big roadblock for me as well. But Aurene is like smashing their marketing nowadays. Okay. Just contemplating my next move. I will do Echowild Wilds map completion on this character, but that will be after I set up, I think, a open world Troubadour build, because I want to try out some Troubadour, and then I will do a Lantern run in New Kaineng on my Revenant, because that one's very much in a position to do that. I like to mix and match the Kraken Jormag Gen 3 variants. Yeah, that would look really nice. Adomo, welcome in. Good to see another Aussie in Guild Wars 2. Just dip your toes back in after a decade away. Well, welcome back. What servers do you suggest? I find, like, for me, I'm in South Australia. My ping to EU and NA, very, very similar. EU is, like, slightly higher, like around 250, whereas on NA it might be, like, 220. Same sort of ballpark. If you play in the evenings in Australia, you'll usually find you have a better sort of population of people to play with on EU. It's a much better time for EU. Whereas if you're playing more in the mornings, then NA will be better. If ping's really important to you, I'd probably pick NA, especially if you're on the east coast of Australia. That's where you usually see a bit more of a difference between NA and EU. I personally spend most of my time on EU because ping's about the same and there's more people at the times that I play. And also for my Twitch, a lot of our viewers play on EU as well. Open World Troubadour is just Quickness Troubadour with Spear, Dagger, and Offhand if you like. Okay. And worst case, well, you can always create, like if you've got an account on one region, you can always just create a free-to-play account on the other region and just see what the ping difference is. Going for the Elder Dragon weapon skins as well. I'll probably get some of them. I know everyone's stream's been slowly trying to ease me into going for like every single variant. And I might accidentally convince myself to do it at some point down the track, but for now we're going to focus on just getting all of the Aurene Legendaries. Once I get all the Aurene Legendaries, my next one I want to get is the Gen 2 Pistol Hope. That is still my favourite Legendary in the entire game. I really want that. PK, great to see you, mate. Wow to you. How you been? Okay. So... Hope over IPOS. Yeah, I love Binding of IPOS, and I might get that someday. But, yeah, Hope is just... I love it. I love it so much. You're half tempted to change service to EU. Not sure what your ping and such would be either, but I've heard better things about it. Might be worth transferring. What's involved changing? You just go back and forth. For a normal person, not much. Literally just you go down to region selection and then just click on... yeah, the other region. That's it. And then normally there'll be a gem cost for it, which isn't like too much of a gem cost. And I think your first transfer may be free. A bit unclear on the rules there. I'm not sure if anything's been like grandfathered in or not, but you just press the button, it will tell you whether it's free or not. Yeah, first transfer is free. I thought that was the case. But yeah, if you want to see the difference and you don't want to like test the transfer, just create a free-to-play account. How does it affect guilds? It doesn't affect guilds. Like you can be in... guilds don't matter. Like for context, Ascended Horse Hero here. This is the streamer Fireball Annie's guild. Basically everyone here is on NA, and I'm also like a part of their guild as well, even though I'm on a, you know, different region. I thought the cost was just fixed each time now. Okay, let's take a look now. Snook rolls. But obviously, like, if the people you play with are on one region, if you swap to the other region, then you won't be able to play with them. You'd be able to like, talk to them in guild chat, but you wouldn't ever be able to be in the same instances of them because, you know, servers are separated like that. there's a few things that go, into the decision around it. Yeah, like if you all moved over to the same region, then yeah, you could like play together. That would all be fine. But like as an AreneNet partner, I can swap between the servers freely. So Wednesdays I go on NA, and everywhere else I'm on EU. Did you know it used to be a thing with World vs. World where you transfer but you wouldn't get rewards? Yeah, you could do like server guesting back in the day, but yeah, they've changed fundamentally how that servers work for World vs. World. So yeah, completely different timeline now. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Yep, that's a Berserker's set. Spear, Force and Accuracy, Dagger, Sword. Okay. Let's change this. I've just got a guide for Open World Power Troubadour over on Snowcrows right now, so I'm just like referencing all of the stats there. And cool, they're not asking for weird infusions to optimize for crit chance. We'll set this all to Berserkers and Fireworks. Joys of Legendary Gear, I can do this freely. And then it was Assassin Shoulders. And Phil, welcome in. Since the power creeps, which you heard you can straight up run power builds for all fractals now, tier 4 and TMs, you definitely can, and I actually did that yesterday. There will be certain encounters, it really sort of depends on the build, like certain fractal encounters will still really benefit from being ranged, and if your class doesn't have a good range power build, then Condi would be better in that instance. I'm thinking things mainly like Silent Surf is one that really stands out like that. But even on that, I ran Power Vindicator on basically everything through there, yes, and I'll still top DPS. Scarlet, welcome in. You soon got all slot legendaries and selling all your mats. Mistake? I mean, I think that's honestly fine. Like, if you've already maxed out your legendaries, you can just like sell all your mats to cash out and buy other things. I think that's fine. You were thinking axe, and spear for some range. What class are you talking about? Servers within the region merged to a mega server, right? I think they said that, so like the only thing that matters on name servers within the region is for World vs. World, right? Or else everyone in EU would run into each other and all of NA would. The way servers work in Guild Wars 2, so yeah, there's EU and NA. Those two regions can't play together. When it comes to World vs. World now, you will basically select your team, and you can basically just, pick whichever team you want, then that's who you'll sort of be paired with and played with in World vs. World. You can also set a particular guild as well that you want to play with. I also don't do a huge amount of World vs. World, so I'm not across the full intricacies of, this system, and the system's still being somewhat refined. But when it comes to PvE, your World vs. World region does not matter. It's just you are on NA, you are on EU, and then they will spin up map instances depending on how many people. At 8 o'clock CST is the Guild Wars 2 stream. Yeah, that sounds about right. Warrior Berserker specialization. Yeah, I think that would be totally fine. I don't play a lot of Berserker, because Berserker is just one of the warrior things that hasn't really gelled with me recently. But yeah, like Axe, and Spear, you could probably do just fine with. I think especially for things like Silent Surf and Sunkwar Peak in particular, as long as you like have a bit of mobility in your build to help stick to the boss a bit better, I think that's what I really found helpful on Power Vindicator. Is I had like Nomad's Advance and the Sword Port to really stick to the boss when it moved around. That was very helpful. Assassins. It was literally just Assassin Shoulders. That's pretty chill, actually. Rightio. Yep, that's fine. Yep. And Sid, for Engineer, Fame, welcome in as well. What would be a good first spec to unlock or be a good order? I really like Scrapper. Scrapper, I think, is a really good one to unlock. It's very durable. You can run around with Black Perma Super Speed, give yourself quickness. That's really, really fun. Easy choice. That's just a very safe, comfortable pick is Mechanist, because you can just throw Rifle on it, go Power Mechanist, and just kind of start blasting. I'd personally recommend Scrapper, though. Okay, so here, let's set this to Troubadour. Okay, let's just read the traits here. So instead of clones, I get notes. It returns to the game after like 10 years. Do you have to buy all the DLCs to upgrade your Necromancer to Reaper? To upgrade your Necromancer to Reaper, you need the Heart of Thorns bundle. A Heart of Thorns expansion, which I believe is bundled with Path of Fire now. So you just need that one to be able to play it. However, there are benefits, like in terms of buildcraft-wise, from owning all the expansions, and especially when they're on sale, I'd 100% like recommend picking them up. And if you do use my affiliate link, at no extra cost to you, that helps support the stream. But yeah, I love the utility on Scrapper, and you have like that free revive as well. It's very, very handy. You still guest on EU to test if you want to stay? I don't know. I'm inclined to say no. But yeah, if you wanted to test, I'd literally just create a free-to-play account. And then, yeah, you'll be able to just like broadly see what the ping is. And even if, honestly, if you just like do a quick time zone conversion for your time zone and what time it is in like EU, just based off probably Germany or something, and NA, and I think you can do it sort of like New York time. I think that works pretty well for Guild Wars 2. Then you can sort of just see like, okay, is this a reasonable time, or is it like 4 in the morning? Does your affiliate link allow for purchasing all of them at the discount? Not an additional discount for the affiliate link, and the affiliate link only works if you buy them through the Guild Wars 2 website, not through Steam. So if you're on Steam, can't use the link, unfortunately. But no, so at no extra cost to you, if you were to purchase the expansions from ArenaNet, it just means I get a commission. But it doesn't cost you anything extra. Okay, instruments provide bonuses while playing. Cool, and we get movement speed, we get damage when the lute is playing, endurance regen when the flute's playing, and heal when the harp is playing. Gain a note when using a phantasm. I thought I didn't like you having more than one account. No, that's totally fine. I myself have 10. I play on one actively, and maybe 2 others occasionally. But no, you can just set up a new account with another email. And even what quite a lot of people will do is they'll have one account for NA and one account for EU. That's super common. Oh, the best time to refer to ANET for things is NA time zone, specific time, West Coast. Excellent, thanks for that. Okay. Deafening drum. That's an additional quick wave after a delay. Okay. Lively lute and crescendo grant boons. Okay, so quickness. But yeah, for the longest time before I was an ArenaNet partner, I'd actively play across both accounts. I'd play on my NA account and I'd play on my EU account, depending on the day. But now since we've become an ArenaNet partner, my EU account has just become our de facto main account. After using crescendo, gain a note. Gain increased attributes. Cool, it's just like big bonuses. Oh, cool, we get to like... I really don't like using Mantra of Pain. I might not use Mantra of Pain. And we'll use Tale of Soulkeeper. And then Tale of the Tortured Mastermind. And then Queen Jenna. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's just... Key concepts. Troubadour builds notes, in particular by spawning phantasms and reciting tales. Which you can use to play instruments. After casting an instrument, it will continue to play in the background and provide powerful bonuses. And its duration depends on the amount of notes you use to summon it. Your goal is to play as many instruments for as long as possible and to amplify them crescendo and fortissimo, while cycling through your weapon skills and reciting tales at the right moment. The important things to know about Mind the Gap, your Spear 2 skill. Hitting an enemy grants you clarity. It affects all spear skills, making them stronger. Using Mental Collapse resets Mind the Gap, lets you using more clarity enhanced skills more frequently. It should be the first skill you cast on Spear, and most likely your last 2. Substantial damage increase when hitting an enemy with the outer edge. Walk back if you need to hit the main target with it. Cool. Cast Lively Loot. F1 and Crescendo. F5 whenever they are recharged. Grant Might, Quickness, and Fury. You need to balance Flustering Flute. F2. Deafening Drum. And Harmonious Harp. The notes you spend on them. In a way you frequently gain their bonuses. You can also have them play in the background. But also have them play in the background for your next Crescendo. Note that you can cancel the cast of F4 with Stow Weapon. You'll still gain Distortion, Harp will play in the background, but you won't be healed. That's an interesting thing. Okay, so I want Soulkeeper and Tortured Mastermind to play when Lute and Flute are playing in the background. Skill priority on Spear. Use 4 with Clarity. Mind the Gap, Mental Collapse. Okay, so I think that means I'm doing like 2 and then 4, then I do 5 to reset. 2, then I'll do 2 again, and just sort of vibe out. What am I taking for my heal? Signet of the Ether. And skill priority, yeah, that's pretty standard. Burst rotation. Optional. Harmonious Harp and Tail August Queen. Unstable Blade Storm into Lively Loot. Okay, so 2, 4, 5, and then 2. Okay, yeah. Cool, we got it. Locked in. Lock it in, Eddie. So, let's go get some cheapo food. This food is very, very cheap to get. It's concentration and power food, but most notably 15% experience from kills. That will help us get more spirit shards. What does the Pokemon game thing actually do? It's basically just a game that if the Twitch streamer has it, you can like, you know, there's little notifications pop up, you can catch Pokemon, add them to your collection, and then like you can battle people and train them and do the whole thing. It's sort of like a way you can play Pokemon on Twitch in various Twitch chats. We've had it there for a number of years now. Okay, so I need to do Echobar Wilds. You play Guild Wars 1? I've played a bit of Guild Wars 1. I've finished Prophecies and Factions, and I started Nightfall. I will go back and play more of it. I've probably played something in the realm of 50 to 100 hours of it. I really, really like it. Even though I started playing Guild Wars with Guild Wars 2, going back and playing Guild Wars 1 is still really, really fun. Alright, Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Here we go. So, Aurene's Rending. This is what we're actually working on today. Use my own mats. I will buy these. So we've got all those things. So I need to get this. I need 54 more spirit shards. And more ambergris. Not too bad. Okay. Let's get cracking. And to go here, then I go out here into Arborstone. Doing this so then I don't have to spend 10 silver on a waypoint cost. Should turn the lights on behind me when I get a moment. Okay. Now I also need Blishud. Will I do Tez Trails? Yes, I do like Tez Trails for map completion here. Okay. We will go Tez Trails for map comp. Map completion. Yep, there we go. Let's see where this starts us from. There we go. And what have we done here? We literally haven't done any. Okay, so this is actually quite good. Means we're getting peak value from this.
Did you see the Cerus from Tyria?
What was my opening burst again? Necro, thank you for the follow. What's the marker pack you're using? I'm using Tez Trails. T-E-H. Trails. You got Lorna's passed down your Daredevil. Now to get that Jotun thingy for Bifrost. Oh, nice. Bifrost is a brilliant legendary to go for. Oh, what I should also do, actually. Let's grab these. Let's just get the offensive protocols. Nice, two of them are right next to each other. Interesting. Yeah. Bursters unstable blades storm into lively loot. Okay. Portal, place portal here, drop down, get HP, drop off, get kicked out. Okay. So then we grab this. Cool. This way we can just sort of streamline access to this area. Okay. I need to hit these.
Yeah, their local cemetery isn't right.
Okay, not too bad. I think I kind of got them all. Looks like we won the Raptor skin on WeHype yesterday. Hell yeah, love to hear that.
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
Cool, that did a bunch of progress.
You get anything good off the caravan you hit this morning?
My mother thinks her flowers are
Thank you, stranger.
It's making good progress.
I feel light.
Just make sure you join up to WeHype through the link there to get the chance for free in-game loot for Guild Wars 2 sent right to you. All you have to do is watch the stream.
What are you doing over there?
But we're very high up now in terms of suspicion. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Hang on. Cool, yes, they kicked us out.
You hear about the bombs?
Does heck reaction? Oh, yeah.
I mean, if we're just gonna use them to blow up tech, that's
Proper outpost only sent half of what they owe us in fees.
Did they offer any explanation?
Cool, so we've done the heart now.
Go back and check.
What painful it was, yeah. And yeah, I'm from Australia. I'm from South Australia. That's probably the accent that you're hearing. Ah. Is it true that Aussie's called gas station servos? Yeah. Well, the term we normally use would be like service stations, but yeah, we'll abbreviate it to servos. Do you have a favorite expansion soundtrack? Cancer's pretty. Ooh, very good question. Cancer's very pretty. I think mine is still Heart of Thorns, particularly because it's carried so hard by the Tyria soundtrack after you do the Octavine event. Oh, just best soundtrack in Guild Wars 2. Woo! Still listen to that when I am struggling to fall asleep. I will just turn that on and yep, out like a light. Yeah, and I like the, Mordremoth Bite soundtrack as well.
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over
But like the Guild Wars 2 soundtrack in general is just a banger. There's not really a wrong choice. Good underwater skills. Let's pray I don't get into any underwater combat. I'm liking Troubadour though for open world. It's good that it doesn't actually rely on clones, which can be one of the fiddlier things. As an open world, you get notes instead. I just finished that event and thought that the soundtrack tree was so peak. Oh, Auric Basin still to this day is my favourite map in all of Guild Wars 2. The event is so much fun. You get mad loot at the end. It's like a big community event in spirit. Okay, so I got to do...
Getting healthy. Moves and lessons never forsake.
Yeah, if you can be sure to put an O and an N, then it will. Yeah, Bodlo, Servo, yep, same thing. Struggling against this, I might actually want to put like Relic of Zakharos on for this. Yeah, let's just put like Zakharos on. So I definitely don't need Pirate Queen. Some of the elites in these ones can be hard. Oh yeah, these add-ons are from Blishard, which I have a guide on how to install here. But they're showing me the route for optimal map completion in this map. Okay, round 2, Electric Boogaloo, let's go.
Fangs out. Blades sharp.
There we go, much better. Nope, Sky Scalpers. There we go.
I gotta chase one more of those
Grab the
spooky
Jade Battery.
here. I'm gonna quit. Nice.
I'm going to need to do a bunch of this map completion on multiple characters. I worked on map completion for your first crafted Legendaries, taking you 2 days, 10 podcast episodes, and several Twitch streams. Solid work, though. That's really good. Like, are you doing core tier? Because, yeah, I think even if you're going, like, pretty quick, like, if you're following a really efficient marker pack, it taking, like, in the realm of 10 to 12 hours is not unexpected. So, yeah, you smashing that in 2 days is, like, really good. That's good time. Stealth, thank you for the follow. It'll be interesting to try and nuke these.
Council hell. Times most dire.
This is good. I like it. You know, and I could see myself like really enjoying some Troubadour once I sort of delve into it a bit more. Especially the heal one. If I'm just knocking out 1 or 2 maps per evening, it's a good way to stay saying, yeah, it definitely is. Like, if in a position to do that, yeah, I would focus on doing like a map or 2. Like, just sort of when the mood strikes, and it'll be done in no time. Using Testimonies of Heroics to buy the hero points from World vs. World also cuts out a bunch of time. Ooh, down we go. Let's load up on batteries, already maxed.
Let's have some fun. You're a blight on the land.
Very nice. What Mesmer Elite are you playing right now? I'm playing Troubadour right now. Yeah, it's been one I really haven't spent much time with. Do you have to be level 8 to be a Reaper? Yes. Elite specializations, Reaper being one of them for Necro, unlock not sub level 80, once you reach level 80. Then yeah, I'd recommend going into any of the expansion maps and getting the hero points from there, because the hero points from expansion maps will give you 10 hero points. rather than the typical one. So it means rather than, you know, having to do 250 hero point challenges to unlock your elite spec, you just need 25. How do I change my mount so quick? Oh, I have them set to my number pad. So they're just honestly very easy keybinds for me to, you know, interact with. You do map completion for the Legendary, yes.
Hopes and lessons never forsaken. Pain. Getting something. Spider bullet. Empty iron. Help me out.
Is Arc DPS good? Yeah, Arc DPS is fine. Even if like Windows flags it, it's all good. And actually, I might place a marker here. You know what? I might actually even just use a revive orb because I really can't be bothered making the run back. Still getting used to like the full burst rotation for this. It's fun though.
Fangs out. Blade sharp.
There we go, that's better. I don't like Condi removal at all. But Arc DPS is totally fine. I got to kill this one, I think.
Getting healthier. Council hell. Time's most dire.
On my own. But you. Yes, you can. There's a weapon inside. Family heirloom. It will aid the Vastberg family in the fight to come. We used runestones to fortify the vault to keep our enemies out. I can activate them for you.
Which playable race is your favorite? Good question. I do have quite a simple taste typically. Usually like human or Sylvari, just because I think the animations are just good sort of like middle ground, and I find them just very enjoyable to play. Main character on this one's a Char though. That's mostly because it has the name Herald of Harold, which is an amazing name for a Revenant. Sylvari, I think the lore behind them is really cool. And the animations while they move, I find very smooth, feel very good to play. I definitely recommend getting Griffin, it is so worth it. I started Necromancer, you stack power and use Axe Focus as main weapons. I would probably do Axe, yes. I would probably do, I think, Axe... No, I'd probably do Axe Warhorn, have a dagger in the main hand on the other set. That way you have a ranged weapon, dagger's also a power weapon, Warhorn will give you swiftness. That will probably be really good for leveling, but yeah, definitely go power. So go Axe Warhorn, and then the other set just have a dagger in the main hand. Excellent, cool. What I'll do now, go take a quick break to stretch my legs. Been going for about an hour, so sit tight everyone, see you all in a minute. Today we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind, press whichever key we want to swap it to, and we're good to go. Now to do some actual rebinding. First up, having weapon skills on the 1 to 5 keys isn't actually too bad. They're right above WASD, well within reach. Outstanding. Utility skills are another matter though. Unless you've got Andre hands, you aren't pressing the 6 through 0 keys without moving your hand. Now I recommend taking your utility skills and rebinding them to Q, E, R, F, and C. This means they'll be right next to your movement keys, and now you have much easier access to your skills, and it is a drastic improvement. This still leaves us with our profession skills, which are still a bit of a problem being on our function keys. To make this much easier, what we're going to do is either assign the shift or control button plus Q, E, R, F, and C. This makes it so you can simply press the shift or control button and Q, E, R, F, C, and you get to have access to every single one of your profession skills. Being able to use shift or control to add to any of our keybinds does open up a ton of options for you. With this, everything is still centered around your movement skills, we don't need to move our hands at all, and we retain perfect control of our character. This is just a suggestion though, so tinker with it to your heart's content, but I think it's a very good suggestion for everyone to start with, and it does not need a fancy MMO mouse to make this work. Now, keybinds are an incredibly personal thing, and everyone is going to have something different that works for them. For me personally, I use the Razor Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side, which I can use for different skills. This means my keybinds are super specific to me, but I'll give you a rundown of what I use if you're curious. I have my auto attack assigned to the 6 button because this is where my thumb naturally rests. For some reason, everyone seems shocked that I have my dodge button bound to 1. It might have something to do with my first profession skill being moved from F1 to shift and 1, but there's no way to know for sure. Either way, having dodge bound to 1 is a very short movement for my thumb, and I always know where it is. I have the remainder of my weapon skills assigned from 2 to 5, and the rest of the buttons I find rather difficult for my thumb to access really easily, so here I'll assign some of the lesser used things, like my dismount button on 7, I have my special action key assigned to 11, my interact button on 8, I don't think I have anything on 9, and I have about face assigned to 12 if I ever need to turn my camera around quickly. Like I mentioned before, I have my utility skills assigned to Q, E, R, F, and C, and I have my profession skills bound to shift 1 through 5. This is reasonably similar to what I suggested before, just with all my weapon skills mostly shifted over to my right hand instead of it being on my left. I have a link to the Razor Naga I use in the description below if you are curious. Having extra buttons at your disposal does open up a whole host of other options for you to assign your keybinds, and you can truly customize it to your heart's content. I definitely recommend an MMO mouse for the sheer number of extra buttons, but you can get by without it at the end of the day. Now that our keybinds are drastically improved, it would be irresponsible of me to leave you without mentioning some of the most important settings that you should change. These will directly impact how you control your character and make the game so much more user-friendly. First, go to the ground targeting section in the options and set it to fast with range indicator. This, in my opinion, is the best of the three. Normal means you first press a button to bring up your ground targeted AoE, and then you need to press it again to actually use the skill. 2 clicks for one skill is a travesty. Instant means your skill will instantly cast wherever you have your mouse located. Very fast, but quite hard to aim. Fast with range indicator will make it so that when you press and hold your button, you can see where the skill will land, and when you release it, it will cast. This gives you the best of both worlds by being able to see where your skill will land and tweak it if needed, while only still needing one button press. Turn melee attack assist off. Having this turned on means you won't be able to walk through enemies, which is incredibly annoying, and means you can't move freely in combat. Movement is the most important thing in Guild Wars 2's combat, so anything that gets in the way is a bad idea. Turn it off so you can leisurely stroll through enemies as you wish. Turn off double tap to evade. Always bind your dodge to a specific key. It's one of your most important skills, and having to double tap a movement key to use it is clunky. Make sure whatever you bind dodge to is easily accessible. Next, we'll turn off auto targeting. There are a lot of times where you'll want to use a movement skill without having an enemy targeted to move around faster. This is especially true in World vs World and PvP, but it's also super useful in PvE. If you have this on, whenever you use a skill, it will force you to target a nearby enemy. Not great if you want to use a movement skill to run away from an enemy. Turn on lock ground target at max range. This makes it so you can't aim a targeted skill beyond its max range, only to have it fail to cast. This makes it super easy to fling a ground target at max range and easily see how far you can throw it. So there we have it. That is everything you need to customize your keybinds until your heart's content. The default keybinds in Guild Wars 2 are not fantastic and are going to leave you scrambling trying to reach your most important skills. So take the time, customize your skills to suit whatever it is you need and what is most comfortable to you, and I promise you're going to have a much better time playing Guild Wars 2. Combat is going to be easier, movement's going to be more fluid, and overall you are going to have more fun. I'm curious, so let us know in the comments below. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you for the standing desk as well. That was a good chance to do that. Character's not living its best life here. We just park it here and then... Oh, hang on, we swapped over to the wrong thing. Hang on. There we go, we're back. Let's actually go back to display. There we go. Okay, that was good. We're super close by anyway, so it's fine. And thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. It's good. I think we can just follow around this way now. We should be fine. Okay, now let's go again. Grab battery. If I have no charges, I will get some. Just got to interact with everything. I'll deal with that later. Polluted goop. No, you're very welcome. I hope you enjoyed. I really love the pathing. Oh, the pathing is so helpful. I do not have to use with the object. Okay. Yeah, this is always a bit of a tricky heart because there's lots of things you can do, but they all do like very small amounts of stuff. So I need a drone for that. A port up there? I can't. Don't have valid path. Got to do that. But yeah, just turn everything off. Is there a bank we can store a bunch of stuff? We've got what they're called. Yeah, there is. They will be in basically every major hub area, like Lion's Arch, Black Citadel, the Grove, all that. Look for the bag of coins icon. Yes, there is. Like, I've got a permanent access one here. But yes, there is. Yeah, that pathing takes so long. Oh, it does. Yeah, I agree. I might have to wait for that one to nick off. Oh, the permanent one was so good. That one I saved up. Like, I sold a few legendaries and I bought that for like 5,000 gold. Still an amazing purchase. But that wasn't a random drop. That was I saved up and bought it. Okay. Yeah, like that was a very like long-term goal that I was working for. I'm using Tez Trails right now for map comp. Oh, yeah. 6. There we go. It's that. Oh, Twilight will be your first legend almost in all 13 years. Awesome. Twilight's a fantastic one. Come on, down we get.
So, you used to work at Jean Lai?
Of course. Is Li Shen still moping in his lab?
He is, according to him, your insipid.
Oh, you got your first legendary 2 days ago. Also Twilight. Hell yeah. Twilight is fantastic. It's like an iconic Guild Wars 2 legendary. At 29 seconds, then I have to get up to the Vista. Yeah, it's definitely the making of legendaries really like sped up the gold acquisition there. So once you make the first legendary, then you have all the gold you need to make the next one. Cool, the heart's done. So then it just becomes a matter of all the account-bound currencies. If you do map completion really quickly and world vs. world really quickly, then yeah, you can actually like blitz out legendaries quite quickly once you make the first one to sell. How do you have all the gold you need to make the next one? You can sell a legendary from anywhere from like 1,500 to 2,000 gold, but they cost about 1,000-ish gold to craft. So you're getting profit from every single one. So you sell them, use that gold to make the next one, sell it, and then it starts snowballing. Oh, why would you sell it if it's your first? Oh no, nothing wrong with keeping like your first legendaries. Like if you want legendaries to keep, do that. I'm just talking about legendaries as a gold making method. That's how I got the gold for my permanent bank access. And Fremen, how do you find Troubadour? Still learning it, but I'm enjoying it so far. I like it doesn't rely on clones. But I think I sold 3, maybe 4 legendaries, and that funded the purchase of my permanent bank access. That's how I was able to generate that gold really, like, relatively quickly. Or else me doing regular farming would have taken way longer. But once you're at the point of making legendaries to sell, it's actually a very efficient way, like gold per hour wise, to make gold. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not saying like, oh, you must sell your legendary. I'm just saying that selling legendaries is a strategy that a lot of people use, myself included, to make a lot of gold. But, at the moment, I am making legendaries to keep. So, just the other day, we were at like 4.2k gold. We're going to be much less than that by the time I'm done. And Crazy Boy, thank you for the follow. And this one, our character will instantly die. Yep, that's alright. That's intended. Jess, welcome in. Don't worry, that one was entirely intentional. Else it's a rather annoying, thank you for Hydrate, else it's a rather annoying point of interest to get. You have to wait for a particular meta event to happen. Or else you can just sort of YOLO it in from the top and just get instantly nuked. And then you can get ported out. Up we go. Up we get. And the good thing about Legendaries is that they have the exact same stats as Ascended gear. It's really only quality of life and the cosmetic is what you're paying for. Particularly once you have everything full Legendary, what it means is you never ever have to worry about gearing your characters ever again. Like, I've got 3 sets of Legendary armor, 1 for each weight class. I never ever need to think about gearing a character ever again. New character, instantly geared. Stats change on the build because being balance changed, instantly fixed. Yeah, you share legends across your account? You do, yeah, with the Legendary Armory. Alka, great to see you. I'm glad you approve of our griffining. Ella Ember, welcome in. It's great to have you here. Ah. Whoop. That one wasn't as good. Yeah, it's a really good long-term goal to work from. That's really what I've been working on this account for, dare I say, about 2 years now? Yeah, Legendaries are basically account-wide armors. Yeah, armors, weapons, trinkets. Like, whenever I have full Legendary runes, like sigils, all accessories, the relic, 3 sets of armor, and now we're working on weapons. So if it's not a weapon, I just do not need to worry about gearing characters. I've even got Legendary Underwater Aqua Breather for good measure.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House Lutgardus.
Whee! And you can change the stats anytime. Yep, and per character, yep, exactly. So I can go customize, change the stats to whatever I want. I can change my upgrade to whatever I want. Relics work a little bit different. For more recent relics, you have to actually unlock the relic. But yeah, I can change my relic. I can change anything about my build at any point. So I've said, like, oh, I want to try out a new build. It's not like, oh, I need to go farm the gear. It's, oh, I literally just select the stats I want.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House Lutgardus.
Or just like log into your ArenaNet account page, just type in like ArenaNet account login to Google and it'll direct you there. Log in with your account details, go to the applications tab, there'll be a section there for unclaimed drops. How long you've been playing? On this account, about 2,000 hours. On my other account, about 11,000, so 13,000 total. Except when you're in combat. You can't do it when you're in combat, yeah. Yep, and every gear template tab can have like its own set, so like the Legendary Armory was a huge change they added in a few years ago, because it used to be that, you know, a Legendary item was like just a typical item you had to move around between your characters and stuff like that. But now it's just account-wide. What are we on? I need one more POI and one more heart. Firewood, fish, spice, or firewood, or sapling, arrowhead, and feathers. Combine a spot marked on map. Saplings are north of village. What is up? So we've got firewood. Okay, so let's maybe do that.
Don't make eye contact.
So I think I need to probs fish. Yeah, I think so. So I need to go J. I literally don't have any lure. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna do it the old way of just hitting everything. So I need to bow.
to do something important!
Fangs out. Blade sharp.
Is Troubadour just a virtuoso that plays instruments? Basically, yes.
They can make their own choices!
I've got firewood, spices, and fish. Can I buy stuff for that? Or else I could finish it. Or do I straight up care? Oh well, this will just take a while. Just go talk to them.
One of the oldest establishments in New Kaineng. Stop by the Red Duck Tea House for a hot brew and a great
It's done.
Mind your own business!
Looms the spiderwood. Tempting fire. Nothing can bring me down.
Oh, got fishing supplies actually. Maybe I can do that.
There's a hunger for more of these blankets.
Let's get the
I could sell 5
amber
times
one.
as many as you're making.
And then they'd be 5
Okay,
times
glowworms.
Well, you find a way to automate the process a bit. It'd speed it up and results would be more uniform. You wouldn't have the occasional quirks.
Quick, quick.
There's art in the imperfect.
You need to have legendary armor, just some weapons, because you think Incinerate is the best looking legendary. Incinerate is a great choice. It's my favorite dagger. Okay, so here, fish, spice, and firewood. See if I can go find another firewood, actually.
Mind your own business!
Barrier raised against mantle plot.
Maybe I do just like nuke stuff out here. Oh no, it's firewood pile. Okay. 100% map grind you haven't done yet. It does take a while. Really helped by having access to these path impacts.
Fury is mine. Vengeance stirred within her heart.
Where are you going? Yeah, double daggers with Incinerator and Thief. Yep, that is a vibe. Fish, spice, or firewoods. Let's go fish. And yeah, legendaries are meant to be like long-term goals as well. Gando, thank you for the follow. Also gotta search for... I had firewood though. Oh well, we'll get another one over here then.
Righteous throne. Make hot at the spot.
And thank you for the hydrate. Done the required bundle item. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I need spices. What's the easiest way to get legendary armor, really? I think the quickest time... Taking back to the workbench. The quickest ones are probably going to be the raid armor, but I'd really focus on just doing legendary armor in the game mode that you enjoy the most. It's a long-term goal. You want to make sure you enjoy the process of it. But I think the raid armor is kind of the quickest. And it's also the cheapest. Where's the workbench? Maybe over here. Or a chef. Cooking fire. Okay, and then what do I do with it? Do I go bring it to the heart vendor? What's the best thing to do with green equipment? If you've upgraded, sell or anything better other than salvage or scrap? Honestly, just salvage, scrap it. Green gear is not going to be worth much in the long term. And like as soon as you get to level 80, your first port of call is going to be gearing up in like level 80 exotic gear. And I really wouldn't sort of worry about gearing until you get to level 80 anyway. It's a gift of might and all that needed for raid armor. Needs some equivalent of that. It might be like lesser gift of might or magic. It's expensive and it's a gold sink as well. Yeah, what do I do with this? You move faster. Yeah, like, actually, what do I do with it? Hang on, maybe if I read the thing. And give to NPC. Okay. Ah, Mori Chef, here we go. That's better. Hey, that's done. Okay, cool. We sort of understand how to do that heart properly now. We just have one more POI here. But you can check on the Guild Wars 2 wiki or Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and you can see what's needed for raid legendary armor and like all the materials. But your raid armor is the quickest, but focus on doing the game mode that you enjoy. Enjoy World vs. World, do it there. Oh, a key! If you enjoy PvP, do it there. Open world, do it there. Let's go black line chest. Take a seat now. Then I need lanterns in New Kaineng. So for that... let's pick that up.
A fitting reward.
Oh, bit of a dud one. That's fine. Even go. There we go. It's like a little bit of gold from it.
Nothing can bring me down.
And let's salvage everything there. Secret oligarch. I was at like 4.3 day before last, but we've crafted a legendary and are about to craft another one. Yeah, make sure you kind of focus on doing your Ender Dragons, your Icebreed Saga Masteries before you do the Icebreed Saga raids, or else you can't open the chest. That's annoying. Okay, let's get that. Get added. This will be added here. Oh, nice clean inventory. So we've done that now. Let's cycle over to our Rev. Oh, I should actually. It was to efficiency. This character has done map completion new kind of. Let's actually note that down. Characters. Some more legendaries need kept. We had a bad habit of turning that gold into gems. It's a totally valid thing to do as well. It's one of the great things about Guild Wars 2 is you can just let's get to expiration update. Yeah, you can just convert gold to gems as well. Why is that not refreshing? Or is that just like bugging out? Nah, well, doesn't matter. I was doing it so I could like keep track of which characters did that completion. But yeah, even if you have like a few thousand gold, you'll find ways to get rid of it very quickly. Especially when you're selling legendaries. Okay, so now I'm going to go hit up New Kaineng, which I think the lanterns. Oh, it's also... It's power conduit. If you get an account-bound item, can you send it somehow to another one of your characters? Yeah, you could pop it in your bank and then get another character to get it out. Or pop it in a shared inventory slot, that would do it. Account-bound can be moved between any character in your account. Soul-bound, stuck to that character. You could like move it to another character or something, but it wouldn't be able to use it. Okay. Now what was I doing? I was doing this. I was going to go get all my Jade protocols. Can you buy legendaries at max level? You can buy quite a few legendaries. Weapons, yes. Other ones you can't. Like, say if I went... Aurene's Rending, the axe I'm working on. Yeah, all these here are legendary weapons. And then I could do Incinerator. Incinerator's right there. You can buy legendary weapons, yeah. Only Generation 1 and Generation 3 legendaries. Oh, there's also the legendary from... Oh, you can get Clobiarn from Ganthia Wilds. Legendary Spear, Clobiarn. So Clobiarn Greer, 2,600 gold, and an Encora? Yeah, Etheric Anchor. That one will give you Legendary Staff and Legendary Spear, I believe, for 5,000 gold. Etheric Anchor, that's it, yeah. Thank you. That's the quickest way, but yeah, honestly, I recommend just playing the game normally, making gold, and then like crafting or buying legendaries if you want. And plus, legendaries, like, they give you the same stats as Ascended gear anyway, so it's really just quality of life you're paying for. So if you were to just swipe and convert gems to gold to do it, like, you'd spend ridiculous amounts of money for no real gameplay benefit. Oh, yeah, I'm loaded on batteries now. And plus, Ascended Armor in the game has same stats as Legendary. It does not take that much to get. Okay, so this one we need to do a Lantern Run. We'll wait until that actually loads up. Tickets. Not tickets, test trails, lanterns. Yep. Should start about here, but we'll be able to tell once we load in. Lanterns are a way of effectively doing map completion in certain maps after you've already done it once. Oh, this one actually starts from down here, that's annoying. Yeah, T6 materials, they're always a bit of a gate. Was there some hour stat or kill stat or something? Like, I want to see the number of hours playing the character or number of kills and stuff. How many days or weeks to craft a legendary weapon? Somewhere for like a regular player, if you sort of focus in on it, somewhere in the realm of 3 to 4 weeks. It really depends on how quickly you can farm gold and the various like account bound things, like say, you know, for Aurene Legendaries, farming Imperial Favor, doing map completion, doing the Gift of Battle and World versus World, that all feeds into it. But order of magnitude, 3 to 4 weeks, I think would be pretty normal for most of like regular players. And 240, thank you for the follow. Cool, so we've started here. Let's continue on now.
Attention, citizens of New Kyrie. We're receiving reports of power outages across the
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh no, I don't need to do that. It's lanterns. Watch as I miss one lantern.
You asked for it.
If you 100% commit to it, maybe a month. Yeah, and like, as you get more and more experience in the game, and particularly as you get more and more currencies to your name and things like that, you learn a lot more efficiencies. You can speed it up, like, quite a lot. Thank you for the standing desk. Oop, make sure my character doesn't die here. There we go. Like, for example, I crafted Aurene's hammer, legendary hammer, 2 days ago, and today we will craft Aurene's axe, another legendary. But, like, I built up a lot of the, obviously, the gold, and the currencies I was able to, like, tunnel vision really quickly. Unless you wanted to open 2 starter kits, and it's really just how quick you can do map comp. Yeah, that's fair. Legendary starter kits from the Wizard's Vault take out a huge chunk of time. And are definitely something I think everyone should at least pick up from the Wizard's Vault, even if you're not planning on crafting Legendary anytime soon, just the sheer value you get from it. And you can even use the gifts of might and magic you get from that and other things, which is what I've done. Do I have the hammer on TP or where is it? Oh, it's right here. These ones I'm doing to equip. This is the mod. This is Blish HUD, which I have a guide on how to install here. This makes it really, really quick for me to do this. What's your favourite gold farming method? I've got guides over on my YouTube channel of all the favourite ways I have to farm gold. Farming gold on bulk for me is usually crafting legendaries these days. That's how I can do it reasonably quickly and at a pretty large scale. But other than that, it's kind of just not buying that much outside of the things that I really need. Like, say, how I've approached it on this account is I got 1 or 2 characters geared up in Ascended gear so I could do fractals and do them at a high level, because fractals are a fantastic method of farming gold that's super handy. And then every other character was just geared up in exotic gear, and then I really shifted my focus towards getting all of the legendaries. So as I would then get legendary, like legendary trinket, legendary armor, legendary rune sigil, yada yada yada, all that stuff, I'd then swap it out across all my characters. So I wasn't spending much gold on gearing my characters, because when I was on my NA account, years and years ago, I would be spending so much gold on actually like just gearing my characters and re-gearing them every time there was like a build update, or I wanted to change what build I was playing. It was a very expensive endeavor. Whereas here I've been like, okay, I'm going to run some slightly less optimal gear because it's going to save me an absolute boatload of gold, and it has. So then all my sort of resources get thrown into crafting legendaries, not into gear. And then if I got like, you know, a piece of ascended gear from a drop or something, or if it was a very easy, you know, conversion from currencies I could do, then I would do that. But yeah, really in terms of like farming gold, I play the game, try and do like reasonable gold making activities. Things like fractals, raids are also really good for gold. I do a bunch of those as well. Hang on, this thing's going to be a bit annoying. But yeah, I try and avoid spending gold on things that I don't need, and then gold still just tends to pile up. But yeah, if you check out my YouTube channel, I've got a bunch of guides specifically on farming gold. Also, the Wizard's Vault is a great way to make a sizable chunk of gold very, very quickly. Easily make a few hundred from that within a few hours. The raids are fantastic for gold. Fractal's fantastic for gold. And a lot of it as well is like, you'll farm up various currencies, you'll deposit them and go to your material storage. If it's something you know you're not going to need, which you sort of just pick up by playing the game and you know, figure out the goals you're working towards. If you don't need it, just sell it for the gold. You can use that gold to push you more towards other things. But like one of the downsides of farming legendaries is like you get to a point where, yeah, it's not even the gold that's a problem in terms of crafting legendary. It's entirely the spirit shards, because every legendary weapon takes about 350 spirit shards. And you know, if you sell a legendary, you have more than enough gold to craft another legendary to sell, but you've gained no more spirit shards. Oh, what are you doing now? I am doing a lantern run. So basically this is another way of doing map completion in the End of Dragons maps after you've already done it on a character. So I'm doing this to unlock the gifts that I need to craft a legendary today. And yeah, crafting a legendary is always cheaper than buying off the trading post. So yeah, if you craft a legendary and then list it on the trading post to sell, you can actually get quite a lot of gold. Doing a bunch of Dragonfall and Drizzlewood can be fun, but gets a bit competitive. Yeah, those areas are like really, really good for, you know, farming gold. But the way I sort of like to approach it in Guild Wars 2 is play the content that you enjoy and then figure out how to make gold from it. You know, things you can do with raids. Obviously, raids, they will just drop like raw gold every time you kill a boss, like a reasonable amount of it, especially if you do the Call of the Mist raid wing every week, which is like the raid wing that has like juiced rewards. But also using the magnetite to, nothing I would quite regularly do. Back when I had lots of magnetite, like you can buy 10 mystic coins a week. That's 20 gold. You can buy, I quite often buy ghostly infusions and then sell, so I'd get 1,000 magnetite shards and then I'd sell it for something worth about 80 gold. And also raids are a very good way to gear your characters as well, because they do drop Ascended quite regularly, so anytime raids would drop, you know, a piece of Ascended gear, that's another piece of gear I don't need to buy. Afara, welcome in, great to see you. How much gold do you get for selling a legendary? Depends on the legendary. If I was to sell Aurene's Rending, the axe I'm working on now, Aurene's Rending. So if I was to sell it for like 2,000 gold, and then there's always a 15% trading post tax, so if I go 0.85 by 2,000, if I was to sell it, I would have 1,700 gold deposited into my account. And it would probably cost me about 1,100 to craft. So we're talking about a 600 gold profit just from doing that. Oh, they're talking about the gold boost from the Wizard's Vault. The gold boost from the Wizard's Vault, that only affects gold that drops from enemies. It is a minuscule amount. You know, it sounds good on paper, but this is actually one of the items that is we call it a new player trap. Where is it? This here. Literally never buy this. Unless you have absolutely no use for your astral claim. This is so small. Like, the difference you'll get is just completely negligible. You consider the amount of gold that killing mobs gives you. It's like it'll give you a couple copper or something. That like 1% boost is being applied to a couple copper. It's not like gold across the board. Most of the gold in Guild Wars 2 honestly comes from selling things on the trading post, not from dropping gold from mobs and things like that. But yeah, it is very expensive. Why people recommend it then? Either they might not know how it works or they might be trolling. You're better off salvaging said items, selling the mats. Yeah, like almost anything else is better value. Like if you want something to actually generate gold that will eclipse that. Now, once you've fully bought everything on the Wizard's Vault that you want, you just buy the Wizard's Box of crafting materials, open and sell the materials. That will generate you many times more gold than what that gold boost would generate you over the entire life of your account. It's meme tea, often buy it and screenshot sent to Bella to annoy him. Yeah, Blishard will also speed up your hero points. Yeah, it will. I was using a pathing pack to get some hero points as well on my characters last night. No, that's a very good question about what's the priority for the Wizard's Vault. I will talk about it just purely from a gold perspective once I just grab this lantern here. It's a very good question. And let's get this to where everyone can sort of see it. There we go. Number one priority, get the Mystic Coins. Mystic Coins, like this amount of Mystic Coins is worth about 120 gold. And you can do the first weekly, you will easily buy out all the Mystic Coins. Instant, 120 gold. Do that. After that, buy the bags of coins. That's 100 gold for all those. Then things sort of open up a bit. What I like to do, because I'm crafting Legendaries, I know I need a bunch of Clovers. I'll usually go for Clovers next. But if you're not crafting Legendaries, I would go for either the Laurels or the Lucent Crystals, and then I'd sell the Lucent Crystals and convert the Laurels into crafting bags and sell the output. I need a bunch of Spirit Shards. This is a me priority. But then I'd start probably getting the Tomes of Knowledge, because 35 Spirit Shards is actually pretty good for me. Then, if you are a new player, this is where things might also get a bit different. Also, when it's convenient, grab the Legendary Starter Kit. Always get that. It's worth about 550 gold. Even if you're not planning to craft a Legendary, there's 550 gold worth of value that you can either use to craft a Legendary for you, or craft a Legendary to sell. Now, if you're a new player, getting the Ascended Armor is very helpful. Bashio, thank you for the follow. All the Master Officer's Spirit Shards were all good point. Yeah, I should actually capitalize on that. The Ascended gear is very worth it, especially like the weapon chests I find are very good value. But yeah, if you're a new player looking to gear your character, get the armor chest and the weapon chest when it's convenient for you. But if you're thinking about it from a pure gold perspective, coins first, then the cheap bags of gold, and then either the Laurels or the Lucent Crystals. Arch, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. And then kind of, in this case here for me, I'd also get the Black Lion chest keys because, you have a chance of some high roll there. You could get a permanent crafting station contract for many thousands of gold, but, they're pretty nifty to get. They're actually reasonably high value. From there, it really just comes down to what you want. And Sparse welcome in. Yeah, like bag slot expansion, I definitely get that. That's amazing value. Build template expansion, that's also really good. Build storage expansion is interesting. Worth a lot of gold if you were to compare it to the gem cost, but it's also not necessarily the most useful thing, so I would probably avoid buying that. Reference build storage is this area over here where you can save builds and then like overwrite them and stuff like that. Doesn't really get used that much. If there were equipment templates, yeah, I'd be telling you to get those all the time. From there, like literally never buy the obsidian shards. That's too expensive for obsidian shards. Way cheaper ways to get them. Boxy, welcome in. And yeah, it's a great way to make gold as well. Farm an Eternal Ice Shard, turn 2 into Fence Seals, then get bags from that. Upgrade extractors are useful when you are in the situation of, this is what I found, when I was crafting a bunch of legendary armor. And then when I would craft, say, a set of legendary armor, I'd then use the upgrade extractors to extract expensive runes and sigils from things and then sell. So these are valuable to the point where if you have an expensive upgrade, like a sigil of transference or a sigil of tormenting, which might be like 10, 12 gold or something, you know, one of these becomes worth that much because then you can extract it and then sell it. But that's a... if you are at that point, it's a very sort of niche thing. Other useful things, revive orbs, super useful. Like, grab those when you can, just super useful to have on hand. I was best suited to chill in AFK and as well as do your workout. I think each has their benefits. If I was to sit and chill in one, I'd probably go and chill in... I'd actually probably go and chill in the Grove. I just really like the soundtrack in that area. But really, whichever one gives you the best vibes. Yeah, you don't have to worry. Like, if you do every weekly, you will be able to buy out basically everything here, including all the cosmetics here. So don't worry, this is just a what should you be doing first. And yeah, you can actually save builds in Notepad as well. Like, say, for example, if I grab this, copy build template, I can literally paste this in chat. There you go, that's the build. And you can paste that and, yeah. But yeah, from there, yeah, that's kind of it. Once you have bought everything you want, then just start buying Wizard's Box of Crafting Materials. Don't buy Legendary Essence of Luck. I think that's don't bother. Don't buy Obi Shards. Don't buy Vision Crystals. Way too expensive. Vision Crystals super easy to come by later on. You need Spirit Shards. Mastery Coffer will be pretty sweet. Let's actually just test it. Oh. Man, I'll just get some Ender Dragon stuff. Yep, that's basically a Spirit Shard. Hey, that's super useful for me, actually. But if you need Spirit Shards, get those. But yeah, that will be the order. Naz, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Vision Crystals can be a bit annoying when you're first starting, but like once you start salvaging the occasional piece of Ascended gear, like you get so many. If I look at my bank now, yeah, I've got 61 of them just sitting there, and yeah, they kind of just don't really get used. They get used when you're crafting Ascended gear, but honestly, there's so many ways to get Ascended gear that doesn't involve directly crafting it using a crafting discipline, which I cover in my gearing guide here, that, yeah, I don't think they're a particularly important thing for you to worry about. Yeah, Ascended's annoying at the start, but once you start raiding frequently, you start drowning in it. Yeah, and as soon as you start doing fractals, that's why I think it's quite good to really focus on getting your first character in Ascended gear, because then that means like you can start doing tier 4 fractals, and then you combine that with raids, you just start like getting Ascended gear dropping quite regularly. Your first set of Ascended gear can be not really a challenge, it's a bit more of a time investment, but after that, subsequent ones speed up drastically. How do you get such a large inventory? By buying, either through gems or converting gold to gems, extra bag slots, and then putting bags in said bag slots. Yeah, buy bag slots. You can get them from the Wizard's Vault as well. If you want to chip away at it slowly, go to the Wizard's Vault, buy yourself a bag slot expansion. That's a way. Yeah, doing raids and fractals start getting them a lot. Yeah, you really will. Like, if I look at my bank here, I've cleaned this out, but here's just a bunch of random Ascended gear that I've got. And this is after I've actually salvaged a bunch of it to convert it to Magnetite Shards, because if you get a Ascended drop from raids that's specific to raids, you can salvage it and get 60 Magnetite Shards. Particularly once I get, you know, say a Legendary Hammer, I will then go through and salvage all of the raid hammers that have dropped, because I no longer need an Ascended hammer and I can get more currency from that. That's me after cleaning it. That used to be full to overflowing. Oh, you had like 4 tabs only with armor to work through Legendary armors that could salvage all of it? Yeah. Especially armor. Like once you have Legendary armor, That's a really good spot to be. At what point in the game should you start looking for legendaries? For example, you're currently finishing the hot expansion. I think really just sort of whenever suits you, I guess. It's a really good sort of long-term goal to focus on. So if you're thinking of saying, oh, I really want this legendary skin, then yeah, go look it up on the wiki, figure out what's needed for it, and then slowly start chipping away at it. Save up your gold, do map completion, do a bit of World vs. World to get the Gift of Battle, and eventually it will all just sort of come to you. So you're at the point of, you reach level 80, is currently finishing hot. I think now's like a perfectly fine point to start focusing on legendaries. I mean, what I'd focus on before that is getting your first character geared in full ascended. I would put that much higher up. That opens up so many areas of the game for you that also makes it easier for you to farm gold for legendaries. Yeah, just running legendary grind on the side of everything else is the best way for casual play. I think that's fair as well. Just sort of work your way at it on the side is a good way. And it really just sort of depends on, it depends on how you like to approach the game in general. Yeah, ascended weapons you may not want to salvage at all, even if you have the corresponding legendary. Yeah, it depends. Certain classes, particularly if you're swapping between weapons frequently, ascended gear is actually easier to work with than legendary, because you can just double click it in your inventory and it goes into the slot. Whereas legendary, you have to, drag it in from the armory, select its stats, select its upgrades, do all that stuff, whereas you can just double click and do it with ascended weapons. So there are cases, particularly for fractals and certain types of content, where you might want to swap weapons really quickly, particularly say on Mesmer. I might be running heal Chronomancer, then I'm like, oh, I really want the focus pool, so I'll just quickly equip the focus and then go back to my other weapon set. That's a case where having at least ascended weapons on hand might actually be more useful. And yeah, things like daggers, anything they need to dual wield, having some stockpiled is good. Once you're at the point of, making the decision of, I have legendary weapons, should I keep ascended gear and stuff like that, you'll just kind of know the answer to that. Like, it's not something you have to actively think about too much in the process, but once you're at that point, you'll kind of know, like, what you need and what makes sense for you. Yeah, surprisingly inconvenient for how convenient that ended up to be, especially with weapon swapping. Yeah, they're very, very good if you... Well, overall, they are insanely good. Just on the whole, looking at them sort of objectively, they are very, very good. The situation where they do become a bit fiddlier to work with, and they have less utility than ascended weapons, is when you are swapping weapons all the time.
And where do you think you're going with that?
I don't make the rules. You come up.
I good thought you did legendaries in weird order. Managed to do Aurora Vision out of an item before finishing Regalia. No, that's fine. Like, if you want the most quality of life, I think focusing on trinkets at first, like anything in that area, is just really, really good. Doesn't really matter what order you do it in. Which they'll give us preset, stat sigil setups. That would be a nice bit of quality of life I would like. I like it if you re-equipped a legendary in the same slot on the same build, if it retained what you had previously. That would be chef's kiss. Yeah, trinkets, armor, weapons, yeah, I think so. That's what I generally recommend as well.
I demand that you release me.
And honestly, that I think is a very cool suggestion you could put forward in the forums when they're talking about, what things would you like to see. I think that would be really, really good. Yep. These elite mobs in Ender Dragons maps actually do hit surprisingly hard. Okay. To grab the battery. Which they do in Dragon Bash Dailies, getting Jawbreakers is viable to get gold? Yeah, absolutely. Jawbreakers sell for a bunch of gold. Yeah, and then fill in with the sigils and runes that are remembered and still available. Yeah, like that would be really, really good. Especially with like legendary stuff as well. Like legendary runes and sigils. I run into that as well. Because yeah, I've got full legendary... I'm all legendary except weapons. So yeah, runes and sigils all done, even underwater sigils, underwater aqua breather, because did it for the meme, but yeah, not remembering, you know, the legendary sigil or rune that I had equipped. Does make swapping between things, like, might take me like 15 seconds to do, but compared to when I just want to double click and very quickly do something, that's an eternity. Like, I'd be interested to see the numbers from Arena as what percentage of characters have legendary ascended exotic equipment. Oh yeah, not just that, but even like, you know, green as well. Green, rare, or just like random things together. Like, I think that would be fascinating. Schmutz, welcome in. It's great to see you. You save your equipment templates in Notepad nowadays? Okay, good idea. You're probably a larger than expected exotic bullet. I would expect so. Guild Wars 2 is a game that really caters towards the casual player. It does it very well. I think it's one of the best things about it. And yeah, the jump from exotic to ascended is not that significant. Thanks for the hydrator, Faro. So yeah, I think the vast majority of people could be quite happy just sitting on exotic and they won't notice the difference. And Lifeform, you're hoping Guild Wars 3 solo side would close to how it works in Diablo. That would actually be nice to have it like that. In Diablo, some days were nice to have the option to choose the mode if you want others around or not. Okay, that could be really interesting. Now, I'm keen to see how they handle the split between, like, solo and group players. Used to love that you can go on 8-month hiatus and then be back up and running. In a few minutes when you get back, yeah, like, that's amazing. Guild Wars 2 in general does that really well. Difference is not obvious on armor. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, the difference on weapons is quite big. Overall, where am I going now? I've done that. So I think probs here. We'll figure it out. But the difference on weapons might actually be noticeable, everything else not so much. I tend to swap to Guild Wars 3 if it's good, or same with Guild Wars 2. I'll be playing all three. Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3. Obviously, when Guild Wars 3 launches, we're going to be playing that really hard. Like, I want to see what it's all about. But I imagine, you know, I will just end up playing all three. Yeah, Ascended and Legendaries only needed for truly high tier fractals. Yeah, it's not like required for most people at all. What build you're on now? Just normal power conduit? I think it's power quickness conduit? Oh no, that's power conduit. Yeah. Power conduit right now. It's not usually relevant just because I'm, you know, running around doing lanterns, but yeah, power conduit. Run and hammer. I've been having fun running hammer on Revenant lately. It's been surprisingly good. Which I never thought I'd say. And Jan, that is Blish HUD that I'm using right now. I've got a guide on my YouTube channel specifically about how to install it. Can we get up here? Here we go. Thank you, Sparse, for answering questions there. Difference between Exotic, Ascended, and Legendary then, if they all have the same stats. Ascended and Legendary have the same stats. Exotic gear, slightly lower stats, can only be equipped on one character. Ascended gear, slightly higher stats, can be moved between characters, you know, at will. But you have to, like, physically move it, like put it in the bank and, you know, do stuff like that. Legendary gear, same stats as Ascended, can swap stats at any point out of combat, bunch of quality of life, and can be used across all characters at all points. It doesn't need to be moved around. So think Legendary is Ascended gear with uber quality of life. Ah, nice. Well, enjoy your Guild Wars 2 shirt or Guild Wars 3 shirt when you get it. And also make sure everyone enters the WeHeart giveaway. Just follow the link there and enter the prompts to get the chance for free loot to be sent to you in Guild Wars 2.
Disengaging non-hostile. Hostile.
another spirit shard. Hooray!
What's got you so glum?
I'm getting there. Well, I said you're going to play all three. What's the plan for one? Finish Hall of Monuments there already? No, I haven't finished Hall of Monuments, so definitely doing that at some point. But also, like, they're going to be releasing new content for that, it appears, as well. So I'll be playing that. I might be playing different builds and going through and experiencing, yeah, different areas of endgame and endgame farming and stuff like that, and playing with viewers. Like, just playing it for the fun experience of it, I think, will be a very big part of it. It's only one legendary accessory, and then you can start to justify getting more weapons. That's as easy to get stats like accessory from Bureau Marches. Yeah, Bureau Marches is really good for that. Would you say that learning your rotations is obligatory? Not obligatory. It's very, very helpful. I recommend you do it. Because, yeah, it means you do more damage, means things die faster, get more loot. Also just makes it easier getting into raids, and performing better in raids is always a good thing. But you can get a really long way just by figuring out, you know, what are the high damaging skills and just pressing them off cooldown. That will get you most of the way there. But no, if you want to improve your performance in endgame, I recommend learning your rotations. Oh yeah, like I am 100% doing Guild Wars 1 streams. It's just a matter of when. Ooh, position rewinder. Hello. You're always fun. We love skill updates for Guild Wars 1. The current meta comp is just appallingly effective. New shake up there for sure. I mean, I could definitely see something like that happening, given they've got a dedicated team working on it. And Verve, if you think Blish takes away from the magic of the world, what do you think about that? Kind of regret doing your first 100% that way? I think there's real value in doing your first 100% sort of, you know, normally, because yeah, like you are drastically speeding up the exploration, which yeah, that's a very valid thing if it's important to you. But you know, in my case, for me personally, I've done map completion, like core tier map completion. I think I've done it 17 times. At this point, I am not fussed about exploring. I need this done efficiently. Hey, I did it. I didn't miss a lantern.
You can never have too much treasure.
I'm curious about Guild Wars 2. Well, I'm curious about Guild Wars 3. Will take place in Ore, but Ore is small compared to all the regions of the base game of Guild Wars 2. It depends sort of how, you know, dense they sort of design the world. You know, they could like really flesh out the world, make it like seem bigger to give you that effect. But also, this is just the ore that is risen from, you know, the ocean due to Zaitan. For all we know, there could be like a much wider area around here. And that could also just be the first area that they do for Guild Wars 3. They could expand it out into other regions. Tyria itself is huge. Is Guild Wars 3 really going to be out next year? The beta is coming out towards the tail end of next year. So around the end of 2027, fall 2027 for those in the Northern Hemisphere. We're just simultaneously streaming Guild Wars 1 to 2 to get secret early insight into Guild Wars 1 plus 2 equals 3 gameplay. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah, we'll just have like 2 windows up. We'll be playing both at the same time. Very productive. Yes, I finished crafting bolt and was able to fully gear your Scourge. Time for a Ascender grind now. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. That's a big thing to tick off. Well done. I think I can turn off my path now. We've done that. Alright, current map completion does include World vs. World, right? Yeah, it doesn't. You remember the beginning it was hard due to contested points? Yeah, they removed World vs. World from, core tier map completion many years ago. I remember that. I had to do that too. Yeah, I remember your pain. But no, you don't need to. You need one more. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to walk across Divinity's Reach in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's not necessarily to scale. Is it worth it to do 100% map completion per base game? If you were going to craft legendary weapons, yes. Like, you literally need to do it in order to do that. But also, it's quite a nice thing to have, on your character, just to know that, hey, I've got full map completion, I can teleport to anywhere in Corteria. That's a nice feeling. But, the main reason to do it is legendaries. So if you want to craft a legendary, you will just need to do it. Let's add this. Oh, might even combine that now. Gift of Cantha. Little Red, great to see you. How have you been? You even don't tend to do legendary weapons. You can sell them for profit. Some people even do that as their primary way to farm money. Yeah, that's like a major way that I've been making gold recently, has been making legendaries to sell, and I use that gold to fund the creation of other legendaries for me to keep. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I think also efficiency has been updating quite slow for me as well. I'm not sure if it's an issue with the site or if it's an issue with the Aurene API. I don't know, but I've also experienced that. Is doing base game exploration required for profiting off the legendary packs in the vault? Yes, you will need to do Corteria map completion to be able to craft that legendary and then sell it. Yeah, for each gift of map completion, or each map completion gives you 2 items which are needed. Yeah, so for every 1 map completion, you could craft 2 Gen 1 legendaries from it. Okay, let's see where we are at now. Crafting. Aurene's rending. The main thing we need is spirit shards. Everything else is just like a tiny bit of gold. Oh, you're okay. Up late working again because your con is in 3 days. Wow, I can imagine you're probably crunching a bit there. Came to see what you're up to, hang out while you work. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I hope you're able to get the rest that you need. And hopefully you're not crunching too hard. And I hope everything at the con goes well. But we are in the latter part of crafting our next Aurene legendary. 2 days ago, we crafted Aurene's hammer. Now we're focusing on Aurene's axe. But, hello spirit shards. It's funny, it thinks I don't have those, so it's in the middle point between me converting all of those into a gift of Cantha. That's interesting. That's all just raw gold. Spirit shards. That will literally, a single round of fractal CMs and T4s will take care of that, though. I need to buy Mystic Runestones. I should do... Yeah, we farmed really hard yesterday. We went from basically no Imperial Favor to all the Imperial Favor we'd need for 1 legendary in just one big session. It was very productive. The actual peer reviewed research is actually surprisingly good. It is actually not that bad in terms of value, so I might even go. It gives me 150. How much do I need? 2,500. Calculator. $17. Need 16. Research notes at the end of the day just become another way of ripping materials and gold out of the economy. Research notes done. Okay, yep. The sheer time saved, I'll take that. That was very good. Okay, nothing I can oddly do to generate another spirit shard. Go kill like one more bandit. It's funny how that worked out. Yeah, I like the idea of them collecting skills as well. I'm very excited for that. Get wrecked. Actually, vending this con, that's awesome. You get 3 full days. Yeah, make sure you have some comfy shoes. Trying to get some last minute makes done before the con weekend opens. Yeah, I can imagine you're going to be completely flat out. And yeah, I hope you are able to rest up and look after yourself. Because yeah, that's big. So now we can get 2 more shards with that. At this point, you can't think of it of being anything other than Guild Wars 1 with the more action-oriented combat. That still sounds really, really hype.
Pillage.
Okay, that's taken care of. Yeah, at this point, literally just doing fractals will get us all of these spirit shards we need. What's the cast of Twilight, Castle 100, 2 cast members from Empire Record, 4 cast from Starship Troopers, total of 19 celebrities. Wow, that is big. I'm sure you're going to have an absolutely wonderful time. I've got some exotics to deal with as well.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, that is all clean. That takes care of it daily. Alright, I'm going to go park this character, and then I'm going to take a break and stretch my legs, and then we will do some fractals, and that will be everything we need to craft our legendary. So awesome, let's go tee up a be right back screen. See everyone in a minute. And regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast. Time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons or stowing your weapon. On staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will pierce through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the Whirl finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your Wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC. If you need to swap out a skill for different utility, always swap out You Are All Weaklings first. It's the lowest damage skill of your 3 utilities, and your 2 wells are incredibly important for your damage. You can replace this with Spectral Grasp if you need some extra pulls for mob control or for CC. Corrosive Poison Cloud is an amazing projectile barrier which is very useful on fights like Adena and Slothazor, where projectiles can be a big issue. Well of Corruption will give you higher upfront burst damage, which is great if you're in a fight with short phases. You can swap out Flesh Golem for Lich Form to get some extra burst damage at the start of the fight. You'll basically pop into Lich Form, activate your Force skill, and then pop right out. Chilled to the Bone is fantastic in open world. It provides lower damage than Lich Form, less single target CC than Golem, but it has a newly lowered cooldown and can really shut down trash mobs. Now for our traits. As you'd expect with a power DPS build, our trait choices are centered around cranking our power damage as much as possible, and taking sweet damage modifiers whenever we can. Spite is here to pump our overall power damage, and comes with a whole heap of damage modifiers and increases. Spiteful Talisman will cause us to deal increased damage to enemies without any boons. Given most enemies don't apply their own boons, and your squad will generally try and remove them if they do pop up, this will basically be active all the time. Awaken the Pain will cause Might to grant you more power and less condition damage. Revenant has a very similar trait in their Devastation line, an amazing trait for a power damage build. Close to Death will cause our damage to skyrocket when enemy gets below 50% health. This is a huge 20% modifier, and when paired with quite a few Reaper skills that gain increased effectiveness when mobs are at lower health, will cause your damage to peak much later on in fights. Soul Reaping is here to help sustain our life force, which allows us to enter Reaper Shroud more often. We also get some nice damage modifiers and bonuses when we enter Reaper Shroud. Soul Marks will make your marks unblockable and cause them to regenerate additional life force for you. If you don't find yourself using Staff, feel free to swap this trait to Unyielding Blast for additional vulnerability. Soul Barbs will grant you a 10% damage modifier whenever you enter and exit Shroud. The focus of our entire rotation will be on maintaining this buff as much as possible, so you'll find yourself jumping in and out of Shroud fairly often. Death Perception will grant you an extra 15% crit chance, which is very handy for Reaper. You also get a massive 15% critical damage increase whenever you're in Shroud. Because of this, we'll want to line up all our big damage ticking AoE skills so that we can dump them, then pop into Shroud so that some of their pulses benefit from this increased critical damage. In Reaper, Chilling Nova will create a blast around your target when you critically strike a chilled enemy. This is going to help you maintain chill on enemies, which will benefit some other traits on Reaper. Soul Eater will cause you to deal an additional 10% damage whenever you strike enemies in melee range. It will also heal you for 4% of the damage that you deal, which makes you very tanky for a DPS build. Cold Shoulder will cause your chill to last much longer. You'll also deal an additional 10% damage to chilled enemies, so the more chilled we can keep up, the better. Reaper's Onslaught loads us up with some more Shroud benefits. Here we get an additional 300 ferocity and grant ourselves quickness while in Shroud. It will also make the last hit of your Shroud auto attack chain, Life Reap, recharge your Shroud skills by a second. This means that while you're in Shroud, you're always going to want to complete your auto attack chains, just so you can get this cooldown reduction. Now, onto our gear and food. Unlike most power builds out there, Reaper needs a bit more assistance reaching 100% crit chance. To do this, we'll be taking Berserker's Gear, an Assassin's Amulet, and Sigil of Accuracy to reach 100% crit chance. You can fine tune your crit chance even more if you want to start including infusions in this build. I won't be covering them in detail today, but I'll include a version of the build with infusions in the description, if you really want to be a sweaty little DPS goblin. For our runes, we'll be using the old reliable Rune of the Scholar. For our last remaining sigil slot, use Sigil of Force. Like most power builds, our food and utility is very straightforward. Take your favourite power and ferocity food, either sous vide steaks or sweet and spicy butternut squash. For utility, take Superior Sharpening Stone. Our rotation on Reaper basically centers around entering and exiting Shroud to maintain our Soul Barb's damage buff. We also get some huge damage modifiers while we're in Shroud, so I want to tee up our big damage ticking AoE skills so we can use them just before we enter Shroud. This way, most of their ticks will benefit from these buffs and crank our damage. For our opener, we'll first use Greatsword 5, immediately use Greatsword 4, Weapon Swap, then use Staff 5, and then Staff 3. We'll then have a look at our Shroud loot. First, we'll use Well of Darkness, Well of Suffering. You are all weaklings at any point. Enter Reaper Shroud, use Shroud 2, Shroud 4, 1 auto attack chain, use Shroud 2 again. We'll then use 2 auto attack chains. Use Shroud 2 for a third time, and then 1 auto attack chain. We'll then exit Reaper Shroud and begin our Staff loop. For our Staff loop, we'll use Staff 2, Staff 4, Staff 3, Staff 5, and then Weapon Swap. Using your marks in this order means that the Poison Field from Staff 3 will be active when we use our combo finishers in Greatsword shortly. Also, when you swap to Staff just before entering Reaper Shroud, just use Staff 5 and 3. For our Greatsword loop, we'll first use Greatsword 2, Greatsword 3, 1 auto attack chain, which recharges Greatsword 2. Use Greatsword 2 again, Greatsword 5, and then Greatsword 4. We'll then repeat our Shroud loop from earlier. As a little aside, if you enter Reaper Shroud from Greatsword, just use an extra auto attack chain after your third Shroud 2. This will make your Greatsword cooldowns line up much nicer and make your rotation smoother. Now for some quick rotation tips. Your rotation on Power Reaper will change as your target has lower and lower health. When your target is below 50%, your Gravedigger will instantly recharge. So we can replace any auto attack chains on Greatsword with Gravedigger. Make sure you spam this skill to significantly reduce its aftercast, so you can use more of them. Once your target is below 25%, you should start using Reaper Shroud 5. You'll want to use this just before Shroud 4. So when you enter Shroud, you'll use Shroud 2, Shroud 5, and then Shroud 4. Some other tips. Staff is only here for the mark skills. You'll want to avoid auto-attacking on Staff as much as possible. Auto-attacking here is a DPS loss. Like we mentioned before, your Greatsword 5 has a very long aftercast. You can either cancel this by stowing your weapon, which is annoying, using another skill, in this case Greatsword 4, or weapon swapping. But that's why we always try and use Greatsword 5 before Greatsword 4. You can quickly enter and exit Reaper Shroud before starting a fight, so you can start with the Soul Barb's damage buff act. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Now, next thing we need to do, we simply need Spirit Shards. Now, that can be done very quickly with us doing fractals. So I'm going to also load up just on some experience buffs. Piece of candy corn. I know we'll get maybe 3 stacks. Not expensive, but it pays for itself. Wizard's Gobbler. Gobbler's Pliz. We can sell these back to the trading post. Cool. Decided to do the good old Mystic Forge recipe for Clovers. Now you finish your runes. Oh, congratulations, Moralize. That's huge. Well done. Runes are a huge one to tick off. There we go. We have 11 hours of experience boosters now. Okay. Annie, welcome in. How are you going? It's so good to see you. Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie over on Twitch. How have you been, Annie? How has this week been for you? Yeah, finishing Sigil's a good idea. You're very welcome, Annie. 04 sigils at the moment. I assume you're good for on land then. Underwater ones, I've done underwater ones. It was a bit of a meme, but worth. You made like 100 gold by selling off your runes. That is a very satisfying thing to do. I enjoyed that phase as well. Nothing quite like, spending 2,000 gold to make 100. It's satisfying. It's a little nice consolation prize after you've done the runes. I can recoup and scratch and claw some of this cost back. Yeah, underwater was. So I literally was on Troubadour before, and I didn't have any underwater weapons and I had no underwater skills. I'm like, well, as long as I don't get in combat, I'm fine. And the week's been so great, so much speculation, conversation around Guild Wars 3. I know, yeah. One, I think they nailed the announcement of Guild Wars 3. But even more importantly, I think they also did a wonderful job of just demonstrating they're going to keep supporting Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 at the same time. The fact we're going to be getting annual content updates after the launch of Guild Wars 3 for Guild Wars 2 is amazing. Makes me more than happy to continue working on all my Aurene Legendaries. Okay, let's take a look now. UFE Glut. I don't want to do Glut. CM's minus 100, boon heal, boon DPS. I can boon heal. Boon heal. Which means I will get on Chrono. Where is it? What map is that? You like the music? That is the Mistlock Sanctuary. It's one of the hub passes. Yeah, Mistlock is my personal favorite hub pass.
This is a place of refuge.
Gee, use the Mistlock Sanctuary pass key. Oh. Oh, I guess now I can actually probably... Do I set up ascended weapons for this? I might actually. Because, yeah, I want to always have a focus on hand. Yeah, Pavilion one's good as well. That was my very first hub pass, actually. Yeah, the song's called Timey's Game. Okay. So, I need... Let's see. What am I rocking on swap? Do I have soldiers, settlers, carrion, dire? Do I have an ascended spear, or what makes sense for me to put there? Because I would like to just keep focus. It's a sword. I don't think I have any ascended spears. Ooh, actually, I do. Okay. We're cooking with gas now. Use. So now we'll go give us a, not a harpoon gun, an impaler. I will customize this. Go Harrier. Then I will get Sigil of Transference. If I could even possibly type such a word. Transference. And para. Okay. So then, if I equip that... And thank you everyone for the follows as well, I really appreciate that. You go here. Okay, so I've got an ascended one. You're so excited for Guild Wars 3, got emotional at the trailer. Yeah, the trailer was really, really good. I am so keen to see what they can pull off. Great thing about this hub pass, instant access to fractal portals. Super, thank you for the follow. Okay. So now, my plan, my big brain play, we've got a staff, we've got a shield. Don't really use that. So I will have Scepter. We'll have Scepter. That, I should get some more... Oh, hang on, we're going. Get some more Agony. Do I have more Agony? Meh. You know what? We'll just outplay it and just not die. It should be fine.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Parachutes from the cargo hold. Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold.
Survivors? A shipwreck?
I'm just gonna like just not die to Agony.
Take them out!
Attack my target!
I guess we're a Q DPS, so I got to be a lack.
Happened to them. I'll be over here. collecting my nerves.
Their fashion. Cool, look.
I see. Something in the dark. Aria? How?
Look away.
Hold on! We're coming!
Sharper still.
Attack my target!
I almost just dodged off without interacting with that. It'll be a very long drop with a sudden stop. I need to practice the opener for Boon Chrono. Oh, here.
We can begin.
D-target turnaround. Wait. CC. Oh, someone got the boons ripped.
A wonderful combination.
Oh, I hate doing this as a healer. Never fun. Oh well. Success. Big CC, excellent. Please don't give me a mechanic. Aww. Badge. Of course, give me the hardest one with ping. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I love how Aurene said they're going to make content for Guild Wars 2 while Guild Wars 3 is out. Yeah, I know. That is like the best thing they could have possibly done. Transportation charges are shared between characters. Yeah, they just become like an account-wide currency. D-target. Face out. Stole my boons. There we go. Someone got wrecked.
Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return for you.
Treasure.
Very good. Sanqua, nice, my favourite encounter. Do I have Embodiment of Sin on? I do, good. Oh, cool, we're little and speedy on this one, that's always fun. Some plot. Got many skills off there, very successful. We might be able to phase here still if there's some condies. Okay, so we're going to have to deal with the middle water phase. That's no fun. And yeah, when your character... Or tracks, welcome in, Robin, by the way. When your character attacks with its axe, its regular auto attack, will just use the main hand. Different attacks will have different animations. really don't like Mantra of Recovery. Just mantras in general, I don't love their mechanics. But yeah, it's supposed to be like that. That is normal. Stop running around. No, you won't lose any damage. No, it's just purely the animation. Turn off snap target. I really hope we can simply phase here. Oh, nice, we were able to. Good.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse. You deserve this.
Nope, no good. Might as well just GG now.
No.
Everything else here should be fine. It's worth to 100% map comp while leveling, or should just do it at max level. I'd recommend waiting until you get access to mounts. Mounts make it drastically quicker. You can do it if you want, but it's way quicker to do it with mounts. Quickness up time. What the hell, we're struggling a bit. That's not ideal. Some Aegis. More CC, there we go. What you doing, team? Stack up a bit. Do it. Cool, there we go. All done, let's just give that to someone else. Which armor class is most common among classes? That's a very good question. Might have to check us out like Guild Wars 2 efficiency for that, but I don't think it's going to be a massive split. I'd probably say actually medium would be lowest, and then probably similar numbers between light and heavy if I was to guess. And that's mostly because not many people play NG and Feet, so Ranger would have to be carrying the medium specs relatively hard. Cool, we got it. Our boon up time was honestly pretty solid.
You heard me. Out.
Oh, it's a daily tier 4 fractal as well. Yeah, DPS was a little bit low on that one. That would have been a lot easier if we had higher DPS. That's a fight where having high DPS actually really streamlines the fight. You get to skip entire phases. That's one, I might actually run that. Yeah, Teely Day 4. Yep, you heard it here first. That is the new denomination of fractals. Okay, nice. So actually pretty evenly split, actually. I'm surprised it's that close. Cool.
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice fever.
And yeah, I presume that would just be from Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Yeah, that's incredibly close.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but quite expensive that.
Wait. Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint.
Thank you for the follows.
Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
We still need here. Clear. How does levels work after you reach level 80? You gain special stuff from leveling. You will get spirit shards. Every time you level up post level 80, every 254,000 experience, you will get a spirit shard. Spirit shards are a key currency for crafting legendaries, and it's actually the currency I am always trying to farm the most of. It's actually why I'm doing fractals right now, because I'll be able to generate a bunch of spirit shards. But every time you level, you get a spirit shard, and every single legendary weapon takes around 300 to 350 spirit shards. Where are we going? Yeah, it's kind of... I'm going to choose to streamline it out this way. Oh, so light mins more convincingly if you use play time as a metric. That's interesting. Alright, just kill that last one. There we go. Let's CC this one down. How many hours do I have in Guild Wars 2? 13,000 hours over 13 years. 2,000 hours on this account, 11,000 hours on my other account. And there might be, I don't know, maybe 500 or so hours on another account after that. Getting more and more comfortable with Boom Chrono, which is nice.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bear, kid.
Thank you, Horus, for the follow.
I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother. All lost.
Protected.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without grief.
Instantly start stacking might, give some stability at the outset. See if we go up or down. My guess is up. It is, stand in this. Cool. You don't do that, you instantly die. Thank you for the follow.
You don't know what Silkenweir wanted. Keep her name off your lying tongue.
So now we must stay down.
But she wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel the sun again.
Get some more pro uptime. Okay, pro uptime is like reasonable. Next one we should go up. As we're getting more and more comfortable with actually healing this encounter. Clean. That was surprisingly good.
Sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty.
Very solid. Yes, we're inching in on our next We Heart giveaway threshold, so thank you to Aurene for providing those giveaways. So make sure you enter the We Heart giveaway by following the link there, following the instructions. It's just a chance for free loot to be sent to you in Guild Wars 2. This one I probs want a bunch of stability.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
I'm fast as the wind.
Zoop, zoop. Hee hee. Good jump. Grover, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Right now we are doing some Fractal CMs and T4s, and overall it's going surprisingly well.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
And stability. Oh boy, that's starting to sting a bit. Stability is there just in case. And yes, there is a trading post. I will show you where it is. Might not be able to see it behind the overlay, but there's an icon on top of your screen for it. Should really not be standing in that. Yeah, if you look at the top, the symbol that looks like a little lion, that's a Black Lion Trading Company. Go down to the trading post there, and then you can sell things to other players. Over 500 hours since starting 6 months ago. That is amazing. Well done. Okay, it's 100%. If you're looking to sell things, you should be first looking to sell them on the trading post. Let's get them up here. There we go. Oh, dang. That's alright, that's just entirely the level up thing. I wish the knockback was... I wish it was a knockdown and not a knockback. Well, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's made us an amazing dinner of soup. Thank you. Looking forward to having that. Thank you. Jess has been an absolute legend in keeping me sustained over these last few very, very fun, very hectic days. Thank you so much. Nope. Ouch. Res.
Thank you.
Dodge. Oh, nuked. That's alright. Dang, another mob spawn there. Might be able to cheese this still. Dang. That's right, it's a good chance to show the amazing dinner that Jess made. We have pumpkin soup with chicken and spring onions. Thank you. That smells amazing. Cool, it's fine. We went down there. Now what I might do, make this just a bit bigger. actually need about that size, yeah. Thank you everyone for the follows. GG. There's GG there so we can start the fight from a fresh slate. Andy, thank you for the follow. Like always. Yeah.
Your time has come again.
Okay, let's get some of this. Use. Yeah. There we go. Amir, great to see you. And Sharika, thank you for the follow. I can't interact with that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Phase. That one's still being bopped. That one's really not being bopped. To dodge that. Aegis. Oh, no idea what actually got us there. Oh well. Oh, reviving. Back up again. Oh boy. Not sure I have enough agony resistance. Oh well, just kill it. Interesting. I must have just like eaten multiple stacks of an attack. Stability here would be good. Someone got the null zone. Ah, did they? That's alright then. There we go. Or else you basically get one shot.
Beautiful blend of talents.
And Rage and Soul, thank you for the follow. much did I... Ooh, blue orbs. Nom, 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 nom. Always go out of your way to get the blue orbs. Ooh. Many orbs. Is Heal Firebrand still good? Yeah, Heal Firebrand's still like really, really good. It's an exceptional healer. Pretty much depends on like how good you are as a player though, because there's a lot of value you can get with all the skills, but you have to be like across what all of them do and know what to use at any point. To do that becomes phenomenal. How many CMs are there now in Prax? 6, 7, 800. Should be 5. I think it's 5. Kinpool, Nightmare, Shadow Observatory, Cyclo Peak, Sansa, Ammonia Tower. Might be 6.
Entwined in me. They die now.
Yeah, there's Kinpool, Lonely Tower. Yeah, I think 6. Yeah, roughly counting 6 there. Yeah, next update we get another. Yes, we'll bring that to 7. Lonely Towers. Lonely Towers the newest. Is it the newest CM or is it actually Kinpool? I think Lonely Tower's harder. Normal CM run does all of them. Some CM runs will do all of them. Quite a few will skip 100 because 100 requires like fairly specific roles to make it really work. Yeah, I'd say everything but 100 is pretty much on farm. Yeah, so 6. Oh, Addie's here. She says hello. Boing. Oh good, I don't think we've actually had a no pain, no gain one yet today. Are you lucky? I'm healer lack. I still feel like Q heal is still stuck in the more people play Q DPS predicament. Yeah, they kind of still are. It's getting less and less of a thing, but yeah, more people play Q DPS.
Finally, a foe who deserves killing. Make peace with your death, heroes. My hatred can't be bound any longer.
Okay, cool. We're booning pretty well. Right, playing ranged weapons looks good at spec. I mean, most classes will have really good options for ranged weapons. Ones that kind of stand out in my mind would be Virtuoso. Scourge is also really, really good. Gale Shot's a great ranged one. Gale Shot's like, yeah, they're very good, like, if you want the full, like, Ranger bow-wielding fantasy, yeah, that's got you covered there. Banksy, thank you for the follow. Classic Gale Shot as Ranger. Deadeye any good these days? Yeah, Deadeye's great. And a little bit, you know, trickier to play compared to some classes out there, but yeah, still really good. All classes in Guild Wars 2 are good. There's no bad classes at all. Guild Wars 2 Balance has actually done an exceptional job. Cheeky, thank you for the follow.
Close to freedom.
How good is Gale Shot right now? Gale Shot's just really solid. Don't worry, I play from Australia where I have 250 ping. I see your ping and I raise you 100. Hill Luminary is very, very good as well. But Gale Shot, it's just good. It's good, really decent, really solid, balanced really well.
Alert. Alert. Detection noted. Assistance requested. Halt.
Yeah, Luminary is fantastic. It's a really, really good healer. You can just run full Harriers. It's a great DPS build as well. Has a bit of lack DPS.
Alert. Engage. Engage. Task failed. Remain here.
Which average number of days per Aurene Legendary? Depends on my sort of schedule. If I'm on my regular schedule, I'm streaming 3 days a week, 4 hours a pop. It might be an Aurene Legendary about a month. Whereas if I'm on my Twitch drop schedule, it's like 1 every 2 days. That's because my Twitch drop schedule is like unhinged. And it's also mostly because, well, that took me a while to get there. Mostly because I have the gold on hand already. Just sort of pre-built up by making selling a bunch of legendaries. But in terms of farming the account currency and stuff, yeah, that can be like 2 days. That's what we've done. Oh.
You have to end now.
Like, come stack. They don't do GG strat anymore. It looks like they're doing it now. Yeah, it looks like they did it there. Thank you, Pain, for chilling with us. I appreciate it.
Sharp blade, sharp mark.
Nice.
Don't fight, Aurene. Hold on to the hook. Squeeze.
Who are you playing at the moment? I am playing Heal Chronomancer.
But it never stops.
Stand in that. Pump out a bunch of ability for people. Cool. Then understood Chrono Mirage, started playing Mess with Virtuoso. Virtuoso is fantastic. It's much more on the simpler side as well, so it's an easy one to pick up. Even Chrono, if you're struggling with it a bit, you can just sort of neglect the continuum split aspect of it and it's fine. Thank you for the follow.
Stop! The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic! I harness the chaos of interminable space-time!
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions.
Still can't follow GG. Yeah, I tend to lean more towards the can't be bothered GG. And I find it makes the CC phase go slower.
Initialization program override. No alternative. Subject selected for temporal realignment. DB lost ability. 80%.
Actually, thank you for the follow.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social
Get in.
I harness the chaos of interminable space-time!
Overriding reactor initialization program. Production
Yeah, Alacrity up one's pretty solid.
Now you're in my domain. I set the parameters. I control the variables.
stable realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions.
Blink. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Ability. That's good. I have enough stability I can kind of just negate almost every knockback mechanic. Who's getting stabbed in your group? Me.
I harness the chaos of interminable space-time!
Projectional defense facsimiles online.
Got him. Very good. Thanks. CM's done. Adrian, thank you for the follow. Not for the follow, for the stretch. We did 5.
Sharper still.
So 5 CMs. Someone's only doing the CMs. Well, oh, they got to get someone in the LG, that's fine.
Rare treasure.
Yep, there we go. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, literally only doing the CMs. Fortunately, one of them was a T4, but okay. Oh well, we'll see how this closest gets us to our legendary. Should be very, very close. But yeah, let's also tee up a giveaway as well. I'll process my stuff here and we'll see how close it gets us. Name of the standing desk. Your runes only go to level 60? Yeah, once you get to exotic runes, then yeah, they only go to level 60. They're as good as they get. Let's create and start the giveaway. We're going to do another vintage Blackline weapon box giveaway. So we're going to create and start that. And beautiful. So everyone in chat, type !enter in chat. And that will buy you 1 ticket. 1 ticket per person. Subs have an increased chance to win. And you'll go in the draw to win a vintage Blackline weapon box. Thank you, The Real, for the follow. Alright, let's process this.
I want that.
Thank you for the follow.
Rare treasure.
Already have it. So I might even just sell the Ascended Rings. Unless, actually, what I might do... Thank you for all the follows, everyone. What I might do... Let's put the rings in. Then I want to only pull out the rings that are not infused. So it's going to actually be too many for me to deal with. I'll salvage these for a bit of profit later. I'm just going to yeet the less profitable ones. Because every time I process them, it consumes some spirit shards, which I don't want. So I might even just sell those at a vendor. Definitely not the most efficient thing, but it gets them out of my way a bit quicker. Isn't stabilizing worth it? It is, yes. It is worth it. But it's mostly that I have so few spirit shards, and spirit shards are the only gate for me crafting legendaries. So for me to extract the stabilizing matrices out of them, I need to consume some spirit shards, which I don't want to do. I do not. I got 166 now. I need 200 for our legendary. It probably would still work out pretty well, but because, you know, I'm going to probably cut it very fine in terms of the amount of spirit shards I have for this next legendary. The extra gold I get from there isn't really worth it compared to the hassle it will give me. So I'll just get the really profitable ones, the ones that are already infused, because they will be better value. Even has different bottlenecks. Yeah, mine is 100% spirit shards. I can get gold quicker than I can get spirit shards.
Threshold achieved.
Rifle. Oh, you have 3,500 spirit shards? Nice, Amir. But yeah, when you're crafting legendaries, especially legendaries to sell, not just to keep, yeah, they go real quick. I don't talk to you. Why won't it let me? Oh no, it's the game's disconnecting, that's why. Yep, there it is. Oh, let's just go restart Guild Wars 2 then. I was wondering what that was. I'm like, surely I can talk to vendors. You always have the candy and snow globes active? I do, yeah. I always have that active. Like, you know, I crafted an Aurene yesterday. Oh yeah, or the day before yesterday. So within the span of about 3 days, I will have crafted 2 legendaries. So it's around about 650 to 700 spirit shards just gone, just in those 2 days. Amanda, did I go with Lantern? For Saitang, Kaineng, yes. Echowild Wilds, it's quicker for me to do regular map comp. Same thing with Dragon's End. But why won't Gold for? More legendaries. I sell Gen 1 legendaries to fund the creation of Gen 3s. And plus, more gold is always a good thing. It's a good thing in every way. I could convert it to gems to buy things from the gem store. I can use it to fund giveaways like we're doing now. More gold is always a good thing.
Farewell.
And thank you for the follow. In the same train, 9 more to go. Oh, nice. Yeah, I found the good split is doing, for me anyway, it's Lanterns in Saitang Province and Kaineng. Because the meta in Saitang you're going to be doing anyway as part of just farming Imperial Favor in general, so Lantern runs are fine. New Kaineng Lantern runs aren't gated by any meta. Echowild Wilds because some of the Lanterns are gated by metas, particularly the Fort Aspenwood meta. It's just quicker, I find, to do map completion. Is a Milani Mystic Clover's worth it or a scam? Let's see. Will you let me talk? Hang on. No, it's crashing again. Oh, no, there it goes.
Let's see the color of your coin.
Interesting. It's freaking. Probably doesn't like me being in this instance. Oh. Gen 2s are expensive, they are very cool. And Gothic, welcome in. Looks like it's crashing again. Oh well, chance for soup. The quad was beautiful. Oh, there we go. It's just decided to start loading. As soon as I pulled up the thing to force quit it. Okay. Okay, but just might have not liked us being in that particular instance. And then Mr. Clover's... Nah. Not worth. Do it from the weekly vendors. Don't do it from this one. It's just more expensive. Yes, yes, I know. What if I swap back to NA? Might stabilize in a minute. What was I doing? Okay. I need to actually go back in here to get my spirit shards anyway. Do all the weekly vendors you can. I will mostly do the raid vendor as my main one. You can get 15 a week. If I have World vs. World currency, I'll do that for 5. Get 20 clovers from the Wizard's Vault, yep. Fractal, if you have a ton of extra relics, it's worth to do. But I actually use the relics to convert to spirit shards. Yeah, Rays and Fractals are really good ones. Well, as well if you have them. 192. I need 8 more. There's a profession so good at Orchard you could train them. Counts kind of old. You can get 4 professions from the character. In terms of like elite specializations, or your 200k relics and fractals, yeah, in that case, always get them weekly. Yeah, strikes and raids are the same. I'll get the remainder super quick. Okay, cool. I'm going to take a break now, go stretch my legs. I'm going to come back, farm up the remainder of the spirit shards. Everyone, exclamation mark enter in chat for your chance to win. Also make sure you enter the We Hype giveaway as well for your chance at just free loot in Guild Wars 2. But awesome, let's go take a break now. See everyone in a minute. Right, so you enter Shroud right after your opener. Although it doesn't help your DPS, you should always use Shroud 3 when you enter Shroud. This just gives you a free 66% damage reduction, which means you can stay in Shroud even longer. Basically, always use this. And that is everything you know to go forth, cosplay as the God of Death, and outdamage all your teammates on one of the most fun power damage specs in the game. Here we have outrageous AoE damage, a ton of baked in survivability, CC for days, plus free utility slots to tailor your build to any encounter. Not only does this build slap for instance content, it has always been one of the premier open world builds with personal quickness, vulnerability, a second health bar, and massive AoE cleave. Not only that, you have one of the most fun and satisfying rotations in the game. Reaper mains, your long-standing prayers have been answered. We are back in business. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoy these build guides, and that they help you transcend all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. Let me know in the comments below what other builds you'd like me to cover, and just how much you're enjoying our newly buffed Power Reaper. If you want to chat about Buildcraft or anything else Guild Wars 2 related, I stream on Twitch twice a week, so pop on by and come hang out with us. With that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech Command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a Mech Command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your Mech Command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and Alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of Alacrity. On top of applying Alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant Alacrity via your Mech Command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide Alacrity mean you'll have an absolute... And we're back, welcome back everyone, and is 150 the recommended AR to start T4. It is like the maximum agony resistance you need to never have to worry about it again. The recommended agony resistance for Fractal 100 is 150, so once you get to that point, then like you're just good. And Need, welcome in. Is it worth coming back after 10 years? Yeah, 100% it is. Loves the game, got time, but starting from scratch with so many new content sounds overwhelming. It can be overwhelming, and especially when you're coming back to an MMO after a significant amount of time off. That's right, I figured that's what you meant. When you're coming back to any MMO after a significant amount of time off, yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming, but what I'd recommend, come back in and pick up where you left off with the story. Or you can maybe like start the story again. The story is just going to ease you back into the game in a much more controlled way. It's going to unlock more areas of the map, give you more masteries. Masteries are the main sort of progression system after level 80. Continue on the story, and then you can sort of relearn the game from there and sort of just feel like what you... or learn what you want to do from there. I think that's the play. Okay, let's go sell this. So I need to get a few more spirit shards. I need 8 more. Your mastery level 40, what should you do to get some good loot? Well, generally just keep maxing out your masteries, but do you have advanced logistics yet? That should be like your next thing, because that's literally just auto loot. Having that's very important. Other ones that are really good. Oh no, yeah, literally beeline towards that. Do that. That is game changing. That is the single most important mastery you can get in the entire game. There is no mastery that is more important than that. Oh, you do? Okay, excellent. Cool, you're off to a good start. If you're asking about, what masteries you can focus on doing next, like going to Heart of Thorns, getting gliding, super hype, Path of Fire, getting some of the early mounts. Icebrood Saga, at least getting, I think it is, let's see, I think it's like the first 3 tiers of essence, of these 3 essence ones, that lets you get chests, or extra loot chests at the end of the Icebrood Saga raids. That's very much worth it. End of Dragons, maxing out Arborstone gives you access to more loot. Extra reward, highly skilled research, greater arcane treasures will get you more loot in certain areas. But what about in terms of good gear and weapons? We've got a guide specifically on gearing characters there, which you'll find very helpful, and especially utilizing the Wizard's Vault is a very good way to make gold as a new player. Insanely helpful. But yeah, you can easily get, within a couple hours work just doing the first weekly, you can get about 150 gold from the Wizard's Vault instantly. Yeah, I wish if you die in the encounter, auto loot would work. That would be a nice little change. Put it in the forums for suggestions for them to fix. Doing the Fractal Mastery is also good. Fractals are a wonderful area of the game for generating gold. Also, as a new player, we're going to the LFG, coming down to Fractals. Doing Fractal Quick Play and some super easy achievements tied to it. Within a couple hours, you can get a free set of Legendary Gloves. Amazing. Like, Legendary Gloves, they'd be worth somewhere in the realm of like 500 gold if you were to craft them otherwise. Amazing value. Oh yeah, no, get the auto loot one. Literally, it all just gets put into your inventory. It's so good. And yeah, the game has just got embedded. Now's a great time to come back. Keep your characters where you left off. For birthdays, but consider starting a new one to get familiar again. Yeah, that's a good way. But yeah, try not to think of it as it's completely overwhelming. Think of it as there's so much for me to look forward to. Okay. Now we're going to utilize some of our other methods of getting spirit shards quickly. Let's go. Now I have to remember which characters I can do this on. And it's mostly because fractals are just a core game system. At the end of the day, that's the reason. I'm just working through my head to figure out which ones I don't have. Done all those. This one I can do. Heat knows there's so many new legendaries since you stopped playing, you need to look into it again. Nice, good thing to look forward to. I know, I like to think of it as, them, including fractals for, free players, because fractals are a core game feature. I think of it as like a nice bone to throw to free-to-play players and stuff like that. Have you seen the imbued holographic weapons? Some look good. Yeah, they do. They do look really nice. I looked at them like earlier in the week when I was doing... I think they're tied to Dragon Bash stuff, aren't they? We can download damage meter mod. That is Arc DPS, which I've got a guide on how to install there. I'd recommend installing it through Nexus, though. Nexus is an add-on manager, which will very easily just allow you to install Arc DPS. Like literally download Nexus, instructions in the video, super chill, and you'll just literally click on Arc DPS and go install, and that's it. Very easy. I've got videos on it there. just got the axe. Have a hard time finding a good axe skin that isn't Astralaria. Well, Astralaria is truly suffering from its own success. That is an absolute god tier axe skin. It auto-updates with Nexus, yeah it will, and whenever there's a big game patch that would cause Arc DPS to break, Nexus will automatically disable it for you so it doesn't crash your game when you boot in. And then we'll update it when it's available. Got your account linked and turned on and watch Guild Wars 2 videos for 3 days. Maybe if you've been watching, make sure to go and check that your account's linked properly, but also potentially contacting AreneNet support. AreneNet support is insanely helpful. The Astralaria is god tier, but so expensive. I mean, yeah, I feel that pain. I'm going to be crafting Hope in the, well, as soon as I'm done with all the Aurene Legendaries, I'm crafting Hope. And I think it's a good thing that raids don't require Ascender gear as well. Raids already have a connotation, mostly from other games, about them being unapproachable and too difficult for new players to get into. Having Ascender gear be a requirement to get in would only hinder that. Whereas Fractals, you can start with Fractals in Tier 1s. Don't need any Ascender gear. As you do more and more Fractals, the intention is, you climb the Fractal tiers, you gradually get more and more Legendary gear, upgrade your character. And once you're at T4s, you're all set. That's the intention behind it. I almost nailed the position of the Griffin Adventure perfectly. Yeah, that can be frustrating. There can be issues with Twitch drops as well. Could even be a Twitch issue, but yeah. Also, you can log into your AreneNet account page, go to the Applications tab, and check for unclaimed drops. That quite often can help fix issues, but failing that, contact AreneNet support. They are incredibly helpful. I've even been contacting them the last few days trying to solve a weird bug where Gen 3 legendary weapons don't grant the title Twice Told Legend if you have 2 of the same. Very helpful. Okay. It's good. I basically remember what all the Griffin adventures are. Yes, you absolutely should get a flying mount. Thornley, welcome in, mate. Oh, that's nonsense. I didn't think they had collision detection there. Right, well it does. We've learnt that now. I thought that was just a visual thing, but no, it has structure to it. I think Hot without flying mount is actually pretty goated. That's a really special Guild Wars experience, going into Heart of Thorns without mounts. Suffering the wrath of the Pocket Raptors. Gradually getting, more and more attuned to navigating the jungle, the more and more masteries you unlock. I think that was a really good system. Hey. Okay, so looking at... Oh, this is another Spirit Shard done. Okay, now the next step. Let's go Wizard's Portal Tome, Living World Season 4. Okay, so I'll do Istan. There's one here that I haven't done today. Oh yeah, Fermi, then people figured out how Griffin actually works. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I am passable at Griffin. But yeah, there are some incredible like Griffin riders out there. Particularly go check out like Weeping Willow over on YouTube. They make what I'm doing look like absolute child's play. How'd you get that glowing cursor? Phenomenal question. That is by going to General Options, setting Cursor Contrast to low. Just makes it a little bit glowier. Put it to high and whoo, won't lose it then. I like low. You should be able to get full access to Ascender gear in a free account. And you can't open higher areas of the fractal LFG until your personal fractal level is at a certain point. But yeah, just go into the options, set cursor to low, or cursor contrast to low. Insanely helpful. Again, full ascend on a free one, especially if you're just doing Berserker's gear, like the rings you can easily get from fractals, accessory you can do from fractals, or guild commendations, back piece, multiple ways to get ascended back pieces on a free-to-play account, weapons you can craft, armor you can craft. Yeah, no, there's nothing you couldn't do. What's your favourite NG spec? My personal favourite is Scrapper. That one I'm always excited to play. What do I do with Bloodstone Dust? There are various gobblers that you can unlock to literally consume it to unlock like random things. Like I'll delete a stack of it and get that. Oh, I've got a charge core now, like cool. If it really does get to the point where it's causing you problems inventory-wise, literally just destroy it. It takes a while to unlock the Gobblers, and there's other NPCs as well, particularly in the Wizard's Tower and the Secrets of the Obscure expansion, but it's a currency that builds up so much. Like, if it is getting to the point where it's really bothering you, just destroy it as it comes in. No, yeah, PvE, you can do it, because I remember Core Guild Wars 2, like before Heart of Thorns, we were all in full Ascended. It is possible, yeah. It's just you're going to be relying on a lot of crafting. Do achievement points matter when finding Fractal Group? No. Tier 4 daily fractals, people won't even bother checking for any kill proof. In a lot of CM groups as well, they also don't bother. But for high tier CM groups, if they're really looking to filter out people, they use the currency Unstable Fractal Essences. That is a currency only obtained by doing fractal challenge modes. So they might say like 5k UFE or 10k, 20k, 30k UFE, depending on the type of people. But yeah, for achievement points really aren't used as a metric anymore to differentiate between people. I remember back in core days where, yeah, that was a thing. Dungeons still relevant or a thing to get achievements. I'll mostly be there for achievements now. Occasionally there's the Dungeon Rush sort of special event that will go on where people get a bunch of extra bonus rewards from doing dungeons. People still run dungeons on occasions. Yeah, they got skins and okay exotic gear. Yeah, like if you put a group in the Dungeon LFG now, like someone would probably join it. Because I've run fractals, like, not fractals, I've run dungeons occasionally and it's been fine. Fractals are way more popular though. Dungeons, I think, really warrant a rework. Dungeon quick play juice the rewards. Yeah, I think dungeons are still really, really fun. They sort of are a bit of a snapshot in time of the design philosophy of Guild Wars 2 around launch, where a lot of navigating through the dungeons is actually using like baked-in mobility that your class has access to, you know, be able to move through the dungeon as quick as possible. It's really, really interesting compared to, you know, fractals and raids where that's very much not a thing. I give you an Aussie guild just but fine when it does events and raids on AST evenings and weekends. Also one that is LGBT friendly. I definitely recommend the guild of the streamer Fireball Annie, Ascended Horse Hero. Hang on, I'll they might be here. I'll give them a shout out and go check them out. Go check out Fireball Annie, because, yeah, their guild is literally what you're looking for. They're playing the evenings, Australian Eastern Time. That's them. Yeah, they're very friendly. I've been a part of them for years. Annie is a wonderful, wonderful streamer, an absolute legend. So, yeah, if you go, like, pop into their chat and say, like, yeah, say, like, ConnorConCarne or Josh pointed me your way, could I have a guild invite? You'll get one. If you like 5-man content in general, it feels easier to see your own impact on the encounter, if that makes sense. No, that makes perfect sense. And I really enjoy 5-man content as well. I can't use a trading post on a free account, but you could feasibly, like, farm everything. It would just take you a while. Where am I going? Here. Jahai Bluffs. Yep, there's 2 I can do here. But yeah, I think you could feasibly do full Ascended on a free-to-play account. And yes, for this month we are supporting Tyria Pride as well. So if you click on the link there, any... actually, hang on. I should actually probably change that to my particular link. Good catch. TP, let's try that. I'll update that, actually. But yes, we are supporting Tyria Pride, and any donations you make towards, Tyria Pride go directly towards the charity Rainbow Railroad, which helps support LGBT youth. But yeah, let's actually go fix that. Oh, it's a really nice initiative. It is, yeah. I'm so keen to be a part of that again this year. Raised a lot of money for that last year, and it was absolutely wonderful. Oh, that's what I was going to do, yeah. Core state can be decent good. Yeah, some core builds can be quite good. Let's do...
What made you come to this place, anyway?
A memory. I think they used to live here ages ago. Had children and everything. They're all dead now.
That's... I'm sorry.
We all die.
Let's just try. There it is. Perfect. Okay. There we go. I can pin that. Yes, I want to pin it. Manually industry. Cool. There we go. Excellent. So yeah, if you go to the link there, any donations towards Tyria Pride, like, directly go to Rainbow Railroad. Wonderful, wonderful initiative. You're very welcome. I'm more than happy to. It's a wonderful cause. And yeah, Leland and Parazona do an incredible job organising it every year. Looking forward to joining some of the big marches. And oh no, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful addy emotes. Thank you. Yeah, sellable versions of Rare Drop. Yeah, some of those recipes are interesting. It's also not a food that's, like, regularly used anyway, so some of them... There's, like, some really expensive, old discontinued items on the trading post that are only so expensive because they, like, just don't exist anymore. Perfect. 16 seconds free. Where are we at for shards now? Where are we at? 196. Okay, that's alright. Okay, so for other ones, adventures are actually an insanely good way to make spirit shards. That's all the Griffin adventures I can easily do. So then the next step... Let's go to Verdant Brink. Certain easy adventures here are quite good value. Okay. So if I turn on... Let's see. Oh, you can actually see some on there. There we go. We're going to turn on some pathing markers. So we'll probably do tickets. Adventures. Oh, there we go. Okay. See actually if Wayfinder. See if this actually gives us more movement speed for this. Ouch. Good adventure. Did I miss one? Oh, it's right here. There we go.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, another easy one is here. Are adventures worth replaying, I assume, for XP? Yeah, like if you're rocking experience boosters, they're actually very, very good for it. Almost a spirit shard per adventure if you get gold. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, fine tooth.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yeah, if you're trying to level up your mastery as well, yeah, they're insanely good value for that. Like, especially some of the Heart of Thorns ones have quite significant XP requirements. Love this glider. Just want to get that one. Come here. That is Blish HUD, the overlay that I'm using. Oh, yes, the overlay that has a whole bunch of other modules installed. Oh no! Flubbed it. Hang on. Might be okay still. You. Whoop. Very scuffed. Why is it not showing me any progress? Yeah, Australia wasn't showing me any. It's interesting. Oh, I need to turn in the orbs to count. Ah, okay. That's right. Well, that one was like uber scuffed anyway. That's better. Which pathing module? This one is Teket's. Eee. Missed that one. Very sad. Dang. Maybe. What we get? Yeah. Six. Need some more. I need to get 30 for gold. Oh well. E. And Belthas, thank you for the follow. Where are we at? 198. Need some more. Okay, other easy adventures that stick out in my mind. Yeriton, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's so kind of you. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Other ones, Adventures, Sanctum Scramble, Floors, Lava, those are all a bit sus. Tangled Depths, Beetle Feast, Drone Race, Leyline Run, oh, they're all pretty bad. Just thinking. Next one. Achievements, Adventures, Refugee Supply Run, Casino Blitz, Adventures, Parcel Run. Yeah, let's try that. On spamming fractals give a lot of shards? Oh yeah, it does. But I've already done like CMs and I've done like one T4, but the group disbanded before they could do other ones, so I don't want to go through the hassle of doing that. Like the hassle of either doing a T4 fractal I've already done or setting up a group to do the last two I need. That sounds annoying. And Hydraulic, welcome in, mate. I assume this is a skimmer one.
Our allies stashed casks of water that we now desperately need. Think you can help? Good luck out there. Special delivery. Here's the package.
I'm not sure why I wouldn't show you anything. Could be you might have to do the first little bit of the story. Could be the case. Oh, Octavine starts soon. Oh, okay. No, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, there's guys in Blishhards for jump puzzles and festivals. Yeah, absolutely. Up yet.
This is for you.
But yeah, there's so many. Yeah, Octavine is brilliant experience, and it also drops a lot of spirit shards when you open the chest. Octavine's a very good event to always do. Yeah, this is an add-on called Blishard Beth. Or Belf. I've got a guide on how to install it there.
This is for you.
Hey, thank you for the streak as well. I appreciate that.
Skimmers back to their pins. Hey, if you get close to one of those runaway skimmers, please try to catch it.
The time to spare. We're in your debt.
Right, items to use on Blishard. Right now I'm mainly just using, I've got the timers module, which shows me raid timers, particularly for doing Doom. Then I have pathing, basically. There's a bunch of other ones that you can use. I use Nexus Shim, so then it appears in the right position next to the Nexus add-on manager. And Emmanuel, you're going to lose your mind trying to get Karma for Stellar Radiance, and you have to forget about it and it'll come eventually. Yeah, it requires probably a bunch of Karma, doesn't it? Is that the one that needs like 7 million? No, at timers. Oh. That was profitable. I think that's actually everything we need. Yep, I have exactly 200. Oh, now we can do the very fun thing of going into the vendor, and I can have 0 spirit shards now. I can have not a single spirit shard. This is something you don't see very often in Guild Wars 2. Someone who does not have a single spirit shard to their name.
Let's see the color of your coin.
See? Where's the thing for spirit shards? Oh no, up, there it is. Not a single spirit shard. That's good. Now I just need to buy the remaining things and we can craft the next Aurene Legendary. Sweet. But yes, I do want to do an Auric Basin because I've been talking up Auric Basin for quite some time tonight, and now's as good time as any to show off just how good Auric Basin is. Let's see, there'll probably be a meta event popping off here. Miss, thank you for the follow. I'll go down here for Treasure Mushroom. When that pops, I'll also maybe swap over to a Celestial build. You're going to be on 0 Karma. That will be truly impressive. Celestial. Open World Conduit. Yeah, you're pretty sweet. But yes, we're approaching our next threshold for Wii Hype, so make sure you enter. You can go via the link there. But it's just a chance for free loot to be sent to you in Guild Wars 2. But we're getting very, very close to the next threshold, so that's hype. Inventory is a nightmare? That's fine. That's clean. All I have to do is literally open the chests. And it will be completely spotless. Not gone in game yet. Won the Raptor skin. Nice. Hell yeah. There we go. Nice and clean. Yeah, wait for the treasure mushroom. Some inventory slots don't get filled when you use the auto sort. Depends on the type of bags that you have. Certain bags will not compact when you use the compact function. It depends. Certain bags are designed to have things go to them automatically, and they won't just simply compact. Treasure mushroom. And now we will have 1 spirit shard. I now have 1. We no longer have 0 spirit shards. And now what I like to do in the meantime, it's actually good for a little bit of loot, is actually going back and redoing some of the Heart of Thorns hero points. When's a good way to decide it? We'll draw the winner for the vintage Black Lion box weapon giveaway after this Taria matter. The poor mushroom never gets some rest. Yeah, as soon as it pops into existence, it's gone. But yes, after we do Octavine, we'll draw the winner. So everyone exclamation mark enter. Your chance to win. How long does it take you to get to 200? Depends how much I'm playing. On days like today, where we're doing like very long streams, I could probably farm up about 80 to 100 spirit shards. On a regular stream, where I'm streaming for about 4 hours, I could probably do 50. Thank you for the follows. You can check out the fast farming site for Guild Wars 2. They will also actually show the expected profit of each one. And Bobby, thank you for the follow. Get another spirit shard. love Auric Base. It's my favorite map in all of Guild Wars 2. I wouldn't recommend, at least not for a real long time, and that's basically once you've completed all your other goals in Guild Wars 2 of getting infinite gathering tools and everything. What I do, I basically equip the permanent gathering tools on the character I want. I put some cheap ones in my shared inventory slots, and every other character will get, you know, their own like cheap ones. And then if I want to swap them, you know, I'm on this character, I want to move them to another character, just double click. And then I go on the other character, double click again, that would equip them. And 2Ds ain't your favourite too? Great taste. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, it would be obscenely expensive to get them across all your characters. Just do that. Like, that's way better. Another thing I like to do is actually just to have unidentified gear here. Because this way, if you have 3 slots for unidentified gear, whenever you drop unidentified gear across any character, it always goes up into your shared inventory. That way you can just sort of keep an eye on it up here and go, oh, okay, we're getting close to a full stack. You can go open it, process it, sell it, do whatever you need to do. And that way it's not strewn across all your characters, it's in one spot. Saves a bunch of time. Also means you make more gold as well, because then it's always right there and you know where it is and you know how to sell it or make gold from it or process it. It's not like you have, oh, I've got like a bunch of stacks sitting on, you know, this other character because I can't be bothered going to actually salvage it. No, it's always there, front and center. Northwatch. Oh, shared inventory slots are so good. Like, key things that I have in there. Wizard's Portal Tome. So basically all my portal scrolls just in, you know, one thing, so I can port any character to any of those maps. The 3 salvage kits. My favorite hub pass, Mistlock Sanctuary. Recharging teleport to friend. Every character. I've got world boss portals. I've got the Wizard's Gobbler, so I have access to all my gobblers at any point. Gathering tools, like I mentioned before. Infinite Mist Omni Potion for fractals, my unidentified gear, and then we're starting to get into, you know, just some nice to haves. You know, I got the Personal Merchant Express from a Blackline chest some time ago. We got that. We got the Portable Mystic Forge. That's quite handy. Permanent bank access. This one I went and bought myself. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess is an absolute whiz in the kitchen, absolute legend. Thank you. And she has made zucchini bread. It's basically just like banana bread, but with zucchini, and it is incredible. And then, yeah, I've got Revive Orbs, Fractal Keys, and then the permanent Welvis World provision there. But then you're starting to get into some real nice to haves. Thank you for the stretch. But yeah, there's so many things you can put in shared inventory slots. For a time, I had food in there as well, like common food I'd use on every character. Like your regular power DPS, Condi, heal food. How do you get the world boss thing? That is on the gem store. Yeah, all the salvage kits are worth it. And thanks for the hydrate, we'll do that in just a moment. Oh, is it actually in the Gobbler? I straight up didn't know that. I only ever put the Provisioner thing literally in the other day. I didn't know it was in the Gobbler. It is a good shout. I'll check that. Learning new stuff every day. Yeah, Copperfed is like the first one you should get. Yeah, so let's go. I have to travel to Lion's Arch to progress it. Okay. Or maybe I have to do this. That is... Oh, do I have it here? I should set up a button for it. There you go. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. I have a guide on how to install it there. No, I haven't done this for quite some time. Hey, 2 spirit shards. Okay, I need to figure out how to get that in there, in the actual gobbler. That'll free up time. It's probably I have to go to Lion's Arch to do it, but I'll do that afterwards. Let's go south. Thank you, Jess, for this zucchini bread. It is 10 out of 10. So good. You got Blish HUD, Nexus. I got the one for Arc. Oh, I've got one for Arc DPS. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. All good stuff. Alright, so I need at least one level to add it. Okay, let's bring us here. No, it's not you. It's... Ah, here we go. I have to access it. Okay, so that's good. So I don't actually need to have it there. In that case, I can go into the bank. And you can just vibe out there. Cool, so it's in that section. Excellent, thanks for that. Yeah, and then portal provision. Cool. That's good. You did not know that, so I'm very glad to see that. I freed up another slot. Also means I didn't need to buy one the other day because I was maxed out. Oh well. I can put something else in there. No frog. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so everyone make sure to enter the giveaway. Once we're done looting Octavine, we'll draw the winner. us waiting on East now. Nuke the Times Trader. Ah, shit. There we go. Nice. Good port. Very soon we'll get the best song in all of Guild Wars 2. However, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. BS, how have you enjoyed all the amazing Guild Wars news that we've had this week? I think it's the standing desk. There we go, now it starts.
Strong.
Thanks for the hydrate. You feel very seen. A lot of the issues you've been complaining about seem to be addressed with the Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 announcements. I know they've done such a good job, honestly. I appreciate that, Loden. Thank you. But yeah, honestly, I kind of think they knocked it out of the park. Oh yeah, make sure you all enter the WeHeart giveaways. That's coming up real quick. Yeah, the dev live stream is in, well, it's later on today. It's like 3:30 in the morning for me when it's on. So it's like a little while away.
You can never have too much treasure.
And here it goes. Zalanda, thank you for the follow. By the time the beta hits, you can just send your kid off to your parents for a weekend. Nice, that's good. No, that actually sounds like a really good idea. Very fortunately timed for you.
You can never have too much treasure.
And Dre, like, once we craft our Legendary in a little bit, we can definitely do some raid training if you are on. What region are you on? EU or NA? But yeah, in terms of joining experience groups, if you just watched a video, if they're not asking for kill proof, or if they're asking for small amounts of kill proof, I would join, but make sure you whisper the commander and just say, hey Com, I haven't done this before, but I've watched a guide and I'm keen to learn. Would it be alright if I stay? That trick alone will very likely get you in. And in the worst case, you just might get like a polite decline. But the sheer fact of you whispering the commander shows the commander something much more important, that you can communicate and are willing to listen. That is more useful to any commander than someone who doesn't know the fight then just joins and doesn't say anything, makes mistakes, nothing changes. If you go in and just say, hey, I don't know what's going on, or even I'm new to this, can I come? And people will just, if you make a mistake, people will just politely tell you, and you can change it, and you'll improve, and it'll all be fun. But yeah, stick around. We're going to draw the giveaway once I'm done looting here. So yeah, make sure exclamation mark enter for that. We're going to craft a legendary, probably take a break, then come back, then let's do some raid training. That sounds like a good time. Are you using Blish HUD? I am using Blish HUD, but not for anything meaningful right now.
I feel strong. That looks valuable.
Third Wii Hyper in the row. Oh, congratulations! What item do you use for the World Event Timer? There is a Event Timers add-on you can use. I think it might be a Blish HUD module. I just tend to actually use the website at the moment. Throne Jaws? Nice! And Annie, it's so good to see you. Thank you for popping back in. But yes, first we've got to go buy. Giveaway. Let's make it happen. Vintage. Now I do ask that whoever wins this, open it and let us know what you get. So your last chance, everyone make sure you enter. And yeah, if you just ask if you can join, if they politely decline, just bow out, find a different group. Let's grab that. Okay, we're going to close it now. And now let's draw the winner. Sir Bangsy, you are the winner. Sir Bangsy, type your account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. And if you are here, just type in chat, let us know. Ah, there you are. Perfect. Yeah. Whenever you are ready, drop your account name. Congrats. Thank you. Enjoy you eventually fame. Congratulations. Bye, Addy. And thank you for the follows. And also, just to keep tabs on like the amount that I have set aside for giveaways, let's draw another 50 out. Okay, so we now we have quite a few tabs open. Obligatory rig, here we go. You see KP in some raid LFGs. How do you check KP? Is it like currency? So what people are asking for that, whenever you beat a raid boss, you'll get a certain amount of decoration token that you can use for decorations in the guild hall. That item is what they're using for kill proof. So you can either A, keep all of those kill proofs in your bank and just ping them, or what I'd recommend, set up an account on killproof.me. Yeah, I literally always consume them as well, but what you can do is link your Guild Wars 2 API to killproof.me, and then I could go on, say, this account here, and then it will just have a record of all my kill proof. And what people can do, or what you can do, is you can just type, like, say, check kill proof. Where is it? Should be like a certain thing. Ah, here it is. this thing here, you can just like go like kill proof and then just put like that in, just type that out. And then they can either literally search your name on killproof.me, so they'll be able to see it, or more than likely they'll literally just have an add-on in Guild Wars 2 that will just straight up show the amount of kill proof that you have. And this way you can basically tell it to refresh and it will just go, okay, here's how much kill proof you have. Then you can safely go through and consume it or destroy it, and it will retain that record for you. But yeah, so for me, like using all, and it's factoring in multiple accounts as well. So for me, you know, on this account, I've got effectively 1,600 LI, but across all my accounts, it's like 3,700. I've got over 30k of the fractal essence. So yeah, there's quite a bit. So do that. But it's the raid decoration tokens, that's the kill proof item they're referring to. Oh, you've been suffering in the Embo jump pass for an hour now? Wow. I hope you're able to get yourself out of that soon. About a minute. Oh, I also need... Can't be bothered, I'm just going to do buy. Okay, I literally just need to buy these things. Let's go.
I shall consume you from within. Only if I'm already dead.
Three. Done. So I think all of this. I also need the sheet of premium paper. So I'm not a scribe, and I'm not about to become one anytime soon. Okay. So I think from here, we'll process our loot. Get the amalgamated, worth about a gold.
Never have too much treasure.
We're back up to 10 spirit shards from literally 0. Okay, so next step we're going to swap over to our ranger, who is our weaponsmith. Do you have a wish list for Guild Wars 3? Features, mechanics, concepts, types of content. I think a reasonable amount of like in-game PvE from the start. That's one thing Guild Wars 2 didn't really have at its launch. It didn't have a huge endgame PvE scene. I think starting out with at least some raid encounters would be a very good call to at least, you know, engage and satisfy that audience. I really want to see crossplay between PC and PS5. I think it would be quite strange for them not to do that. That's just, especially when you're starting from the outset, I think that's a very important thing to do. Especially because you can do that with Guild Wars 1 between PC and mobile. I'd be surprised if they didn't do that for PC and PS5 for Guild Wars 3. I think probably most importantly, I'd want a really good sort of new player onboarding experience. It's one thing that I think Guild Wars 2 has struggled with in particular, where it doesn't really give you the information to know, okay, I've reached level 80, how do I go from like where I am now to actually being set up for endgame? You know, what gear stats should I get? What type of build should I get? How do builds work? Why do I need 6 runes? What do sigils do? Something to sort of, I don't know, just guide players in the right direction. Just a bit better tutorialization, I think. And also things that I'd like to see, you know, if there's things like customizable gear, I'd really like to see a streamlining of gear. because I've made an entire video about this way back in the day on my YouTube channel. There's so many stats here. Only a handful of them are actually relevant. Like Wanderer's Gear, I've never once heard a situation where you would use that. Vigilant, Soldiers is, no, you don't use that anymore. Shamans, you wouldn't use Settlers. Seraph, you wouldn't. Sentinel, like so many of these. I'd say probably order of magnitude, I'd say 70 to 80% of these just aren't particularly relevant. Yeah, you'd use like Berserkers, Celestial, Harriers, Minstrels, Givers, Vipers, Sinister, maybe Rampagers, Trailblazers. And there, I've covered more or less everything that's relevant. Oh, Ritualist, Diviners, add those in. There's so many stats there that are kind of, it can just be overwhelming. So I'd like to see that sort of streamlined down a bit. But yeah, I think most importantly, good tutorialization to really get people ready for, you know, whatever the end game is. Oh, as a Wanderer Firebrand build that's gained some popularity? Wow. That's wild and awesome. But yeah, I think just overall there are too many stats. Yeah, it's funny when like certain niche builds like that pop up.
Quite a reward.
Okay, so we've done those. So I need to craft this now. Oh, but what could ArenaNet do to innovate on the genre? That's a good question. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess is wonderful. Has brought us some chocolate. I've been flubbing my words all day. Chocolate coconut water. What cool new things could they do? I feel like probably instead of I think really leaning into the action combat style of gameplay, I think could be really, really good. And actually, instead of having it be sort of where everyone stacks, I'd like to see sort of everyone have not necessarily distinct roles, but everyone serve like a key role in a fight. Oh, thank you, Annie. Yeah, I did just see that. You want to do a Wing ACM? Yes. Let me swap over to NA. And yes, make sure you go check out Jess on Twitch as well. You're crafting a legendary how? Yeah, we're farming. Hang on, I'll swap over, Annie. Actually... Oh, Wing 5. No, that's good. Yeah, both are fine. I'm just contemplating whether I swap this account or bring my... I'm going to bring my other NA account. We're coming in. To whoever asked about raid training, I will do that. I'm just going to do this first, craft legendary, then raid training on EU. So if you're interested in that, stick around. We're just bringing our NA account for this. Saves me swapping this one, and plus this one can actually use some more stuff. What wings are you doing? Right now we're going to do Wing 5 CMs. Thank you, Annie. Appreciate that. Subloading, appreciate that. We'll see what the dailies are. Okay, hang on, I got it. It's all going to be like really weird. Right there. Graphics. Nuke it, nuke it.
Let's not speak of this.
What do you need? Hang on. What do we sign? Just be here when it starts up. This DPS is good? Cool. Scourge it is. I'm just pondering your question, however, about things I like to see push it forward. Very tricky question. It's true because Guild Wars 2 honestly does so much right. It's a pretty big question, yeah, because I'm trying to think. But Guild Wars 2 kind of scratches all the itches that I have from an MMO, and it does so much so well in terms of its monetization. So when you're asking, like, you know, what could it do differently, I'm like, I'm not quite sure. Hang on. Just checking my build. I'll ponder it while I do this. Yep, that's correct. Epi. I accidentally toggled walk. It's all utter chaos. I think I literally sold all my food on this account. Alt Shift H, Shift T. Stats. Yay. Okay. Whee. Do you think some of the monetization might be a bit predatory? When it comes to Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3, no. I think they honestly thread the needle really well in terms of monetization. Buy once, play forever type of monetization, no sub fee, no battle pass, cosmetics and quality of life in the, you know, in-game currency store. It's one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is that it's, you know, not pay to win in any capacity. The monetization's incredibly player friendly. I deconstruct the MMO genre to look at each element and ask how integral are those to the experience. You got experiences for other games. I want a classic feature of what would happen if they showed up in Guild Wars 3. Very, very good question. What else would I want from an MMO? I think a lot of MMOs, one thing I would really like to see, like MMOs sort of inherently are a social experience, but I think Guild Wars 2 does this quite well of, you know, being able to cater towards the solo player, the player who just wants to come in, do their own thing, and maybe sometimes play with people. One thing I would like to see is maybe a bit of a blending of the single player and MMO concept where, you know, there actually is more dedicated content where it's like, you know what, you could feasibly, like, this is actual content that's designed for a single player, and then there's also content that's designed for, you know, groups of players, rather than it just kind of being that, you know, in the case of Guild Wars 2, it's like, this is content that is designed for players, designed for groups of people, and it just so happens that, you know, single players can solo it, but that's not how it's designed. So I think having, you know, here's your group content, and here's your single player content, in a sense, or at least in some aspects, I think could be interesting. That's probably something I'd really like to see. Does anyone have any potent tuning crystals they could send? Oh.
We did our part. Now who are you?
Oh well, if I don't, that's fine.
Down here. You may call me Desmina.
Yeah.
Desmina.
Leave.
Silent.
I've literally sold all the food on this account. Oh, Alk, I think of the hydrate. Ah, sweet, like, thank you. I literally just need, like, a potent tuning crystal or something, just any condy, like, utility. I got food, but I got no utility, so that's my account name. Oh, actually, hey, not that one, sorry, not that one. Not that one. Hang on. That one. Hang on, let's see. Literally even just like one... Yeah, just Condi Crystal. Toxic, the potent one, that's fine. You won the Wii Heart giveaway? Nice. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I literally just need like one, because I don't have any food on this account. What's happening there? Oh, sweet. Thank you so much, mate. And I might even just send you, and here's like, I don't know, what, 50 silver to... 50 silver to compensate. Thank you. Saves me going to the trading post. I really appreciate that. Yee, now I can actually do proper damage. Oh, well, I do? Yeah, give me star. That's fine. I don't think I need timers. Wishard. And yeah, thank you so much, Annie, for sending me the invite here. Let's go disable all timers. Cool, I don't need to see timers now. We're doing Doom CM. Hang on, let's see. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Babe, what things would you like to see, however? But yeah, like, we're getting so much right since for Guild Wars 3. No sub-fee, no battle pass, horizontal progression. Focus on solo and, like, group content, like... They're doing great. If someone wants to send you a legendary to give away, do you reckon you'd be able to hype it up amongst your loyal viewers? I think I'd definitely be able to do that. That would be insane. I think that would be absolutely wild. Oh my god, if you do that, thank you so much. Like, everyone, you're going to really enjoy that giveaway if that happens. Yeah, mate, thank you so much. Yeah, what does the next generation of MMOs look like? Ah!
For the record, you've been struck. Mow him down! I could outrun a centaur.
Your loyal followers might get it also. I'll look at the mechanics of that. Oops, someone's been CC'd. Ah! Woo! I gotta zoom in a bit so I can actually see Mini Doom. If you send it to... If you send it to that account, that is the one that I will be on in a moment. That will be my main sort of EU account. You are an absolute legend. That wasn't where I was meant to put that. Oh, run, 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 run. And thank you so much, Annie, for the invite.
I could outrun a centaur. I feel good.
Yep, I think we might be GGing. Then I see any of you guys in like comms at all? Ah, yes, there you are.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up?
The murderer. You get a crown. Hey, Josh.
Ooh.
Get
Sorry,
it,
sorry. That was just a warm-up call. Surely, surely.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Yep, that's the one.
Don't have me yet. Joe's not ready yet.
Oh, good, good.
Thank you so much, mate. As soon as we are done here, I'm going to pop back over there, and we're going to suss out potentially an Omega giveaway. Thank you. Oh, you posed a question out and pop answer yourself. So many gameplay features that are repeated as normal across the genre. You wonder if they are necessary. One thing that's worth thinking about: skill bars, inventory management, and gear. They're proven to work. It'd be easy to use those again. But what does loot remorse look like if you don't have gear? What does gameplay builds look like if you don't have a skill bar?
Oh, no, okay, there's nothing to tell
Yeah, that is a very good question.
This will be fun.
Need to be fair from the uptick.
Replenishing.
Stop, I'm good. I'm good. I'm a pro.
Yeah, pro, my dude. I love it.
Forever.
Oh, he carried him. Wow.
Ever and ever.
You're a shark trader? Oh, come on, Kentucky. Damn, thank you, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is how it goes.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Joe. Stop being a naysayer.
Joe's a naysayer, huh?
Hey, I'm a bear, not a horse.
Hey.
Except when you're in charge. Unless you're in charge.
And probably not like this particular voice call, it's just for the raid, but I can always like hop on one afterwards.
Wearing the bear? You're not wearing the bear head.
I mean, sometimes.
Tisk.
Wolfie, thank you so much for popping in. Good to see you. What are we doing here?
Just tell people you're a bear.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds good. Maybe it's another time then, but I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you.
Mom is going to Arrow.
You are an absolute legend.
I bet you know you will for it, Joe.
Nah.
Blue, what happens if you
Nice, he's just vibing out there.
You will definitely
What happened? Yeah, nothing will happen, guys. Nothing will happen.
I mean, but I don't think anyone's tried it when he was stuck.
That's, you know, I saw Blue standing next to him and it made me wonder. Is the DPS from being in the circle, or is the DPS from in the movie?
You get sucked in.
If you're in Necro and you're wearing that green skill that makes you port back into things, and you press it just before he eats you, can you pop back out?
During the raids time? Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to be doing some raids on EU after we are done here in crafting our next Legendary, so if you want to come along for those, hell yeah. And we'll be doing raids on NA tomorrow.
So there's no skill that actually pulls you out automatically or times out automatically and puts you back where you were.
Well, there is. It just doesn't work when you're caught by the echo. What was that? Couple packs.
What if you were in a continuum split?
That's the one.
Yeah, imagine what about action game. They're actually trying to explore those different combos like God of War, Spider-Man, Devil May Cry. That would be really interesting. Yeah, but interesting to see, you know, how combo based it is. And what I'd also be particularly keen to see, and it's very important for Oceanic and Southeast Asian players, is like how would ping be managed.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Parazona, welcome in, mate. How are you going? Everyone, make sure to go check out Parazona over on Twitch. I'll make sure I give you a shout out in just a hot minute. Wonderful organizer of Tyria Pride. Make sure you go check them out. Hey, thank you so much, Arch, for these subs.
A tier 1 sub to you, Ragnia.
I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. That's really, really kind.
Archgen
Thank you
gifted
so
a tier
much.
1 sub to It's Me, Auron.
The same location again, you just do another portal and whatnot.
Archgen gifted a tier 1 sub to Graven Vein.
You for subs only. I'll look into the mechanics of that. If I can't do it for subs only, I can definitely like juice it so subs have like a well increased chance to win.
Archgen gifted a tier 1
Welcome
sub
back,
to
Para.
Brooksy
How are you going? Thank you so much for
4749.
popping in. Everyone, make sure to go check out Para over on Twitch.
Archgen gifted a tier 1 sub to Aubrey_Rock.
I don't have to turn him.
Archgen gifted a tier 1 sub to Hunter Nono 6767.
No, I appreciate that, mate. And yeah, I really appreciate the sentiment. But yeah, I'll see what I can do in terms of the mechanics of the giveaway, because I run through stream elements. But yeah, I can definitely increase it so subs have an increased chance to win.
Archgen gifted a tier 1 sub to Mayu04_.
Thank you so much, Arch. An absolute legend. It's been wonderful having you here.
Archgen gifted a tier 1 sub to Totenshine.
No, that's all good. No stress at all.
Heavy. Please stop.
I'm gonna go back toward heart. Purple sweat.
I don't know if I've cleared Doom CM on this account. Doom is so fun. Oh, it is, yeah.
Falls on me.
Oh, he broke.
He broke. Behind us.
You too.
Thank you so much, Aussie Ben, for the sub. I appreciate that.
And bounty.
Yeah, Guild Wars 3 Doom, maybe? I really hope so. Yeah, how was the rest of your stream yesterday, Para? What'd you guys get up to?
You matter?
The shit on the ground.
Close. And
they knew that 100%.
12%.
Almost there. Almost close. Going back. Get in.
Oh, nice. I took my portal the wrong way. That was my bad moment.
I'm watching a bunch of Australians try and collect Doom orbs.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay. Booms. 3, 2, 1. Now. Okay.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of Tyria hangs in the balance.
Let's come close together. Coming through the middle. Careful square.
Hold nothing back now.
Oh, he broke.
I don't have a question. My wife and I met at a mutual friend's pajama party when we were both like fresh out of high school. Yeah, we just met, like really hit it off, and yeah, connected, and here we are like 15 years later. Oh, I wasn't wearing pajamas. It was a pajama party, but I wasn't wearing pajamas, so she came up to like scold me, and then yeah, we just hit it off.
There's no one left to
Callie, welcome in. Thanks very much, everyone.
Coming, Josh.
we're gonna go for a little bit longer. If you happen to want to stay, feel free.
They did as they were meant to do.
What do we feel like doing is the
And what
question.
happens now?
I'm not kind of liking you.
Glad I got to do the portal thing.
And what I get.
Not portal thing. So,
Now you just gotta memorize it to the dot, to the pixel.
I mean, so I do have the marker pack, so I do know exactly where it is.
But yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Parazona over on
All I've
Twitch.
been doing is using the.
Yeah, no, I'm very glad I didn't wear pajamas that day.
There, right?
We can do a killer.
Yeah, we'll do a killer.
Killer.
Yeah, we'll just blitz out some raids with peeps here, and then we'll go and do the giveaway.
Actually, no. Is killer a daily? Cadence always tells me if it's a daily, then do it. If it's not, then don't do it.
Doesn't matter, we haven't done it
Daily
yet.
raid. Cairn
Yeah, because he
Cosmic.
wants some extra sand castles.
Nope. Cairn and CO.
We need to do it a lot more so we can get ready for CM.
CM.
Oh, we gotta do other CM first.
Yeah, do care.
Banksy, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Where are we going?
Easy, I don't mind.
You gotta do the Greer thing CM first. Don't count the
And
hit.
Callie, it is great to see you. How have you been?
You think there's something?
You know, every time I've logged in, hours have been like wild this time.
Investigate the heck out of it, and wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly?
And thank you so much, Annie. Everyone, make sure to go check out the one from Callie Knight over on Twitch as well. That's all good. Thank you. Ooh, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. And where we going?
One second, sorry.
What do we take here? Oh, we take Signet of Spite.
I feel strange.
Do you have any tips for new players like you? Wonderful question. The main thing I'd focus on doing as a new player is working your way through the story. Use the level 1 to 80 experience to just play around with your skills and specializations and traits and just sort of see how it all works. But you focus on the story, gives you a bunch of mastery points, unlocks maps, introduces you to the world in a nice sort of contained manner. I think that's a really good thing to do.
Nothing.
We're just chilling at work. Just now been a hectic week. Nice. Well, thank you for popping in when you're at work.
Still got nothing.
But we just joined up with Fireball Annie and our friends for a bunch of raid CMs.
Bunch of stones.
And yeah, having a good time. Oh, hang on. What stats does this have?
Mm.
Okay, cool. It was actually correct. Sweet. Following Legendaries,
But you know,
how do you
sometimes
prep the
please
clovers?
remember that English is
You
my
Mystic
second
Forge
language
with
and a lot
Mystic
of
Coins.
stuff I learned in a different
Mystic Coins you
language.
buy? Yeah, that's basically what I do.
Oh, I didn't know.
I also do the weekly Clover Exchange.
It's like
And
an
then
old word.
Wherever I can. Thanks everyone for kicking off a
then
hype
Deimos.
train as well.
Got the mountains in Scotland, the Cairngorms, and they
Yeah.
Thank
carve
you.
stones up on the top of them.
I'm so cool. Oh yeah, that's the Decades armor.
Deimos is like
And if I go
one of the moons of
fashion,
Mars or
yeah.
something, or Pluto or something.
Turn that off.
Or is it god of something? Deimos?
There we go.
Now I can't.
Oh yeah, we got the.
Deimos is a moon.
I
or
like this
something,
scepter.
of Mars, I think.
The Eternal
Oh,
Eclipse
I
one,
think-
whatever
I
it
think the
is.
literal
That's nifty.
meaning of it is also demon, right?
Deimos is a god of terror.
But Imperial Favor, yeah, you just have to do Ender Dragons like
what-
Meta
that's what the
Trains.
GW3
That's really all you do.
says, the trivia section. No, I don't know. if
You
I'm-
just made that
I don't
up.
know if I'm-
There's quite a few
I'm-
websites out there.
I'm pretty sure.
I've got a bunch of guys over on my YouTube channel, which you may find very, very helpful. Oh boy,
Trivia. It is on, yes.
I dodged the wrong way.
Some people still watching me.
But there is Snow Crows, which will have a load of different build guides, which is very helpful, and they also have a bunch of like sort of guides for new players as well, and very easy, accessible builds. CM, I got to do this.
What was I
Oh.
saying? Sorry, I got a demon. I started
I don't know what you're saying. I didn't say enough to know what you're saying.
I'm so sorry. I started saying something. Oh, one thing I would do if the wiki, what I wish the wiki would do is like if I'm trying to find somewhere, the wiki never has the waypoints up first. Like if I want to go like for the holographic demon bash thing that's happening at the moment, I wanted to find a waypoint in Lorna's Pass because that's where the next holographic stampede is. So I opened Lorna's Pass, just trying to find a little waypoint how to get there.
You can go anywhere.
Well, there's like 5 million comments. You can go there via these ways, but it's like then I've got to open separate pages to just get a.
I feel good.
you to a waypoint link. I'm sorry about that. Hypothetical.
I mean, it's like all over the map, though, right? So you can go to any waypoint. When it starts, you just go right.
Good, I'm not missing any more of those greens.
Oh.
Yeah, wow. I knew that was the point that was being made, Joe.
I didn't realize that was the point being made there.
No.
It's just to the right.
No.
It's just to the right of the
Would accept in place of Legendary Ascent? That is okay. I would be totally fine with that. That would be no issue at all if that's what you prefer. Like either way, like your generosity is massively appreciated.
That's my point about the wiki not giving me the information I need it.
No, there you go. That's just me then. I missed too many greens. But there's no issue. So if you've already sent it, I can just send it back. That is no issue at all.
West?
The other west.
The other west.
East?
The right.
You said
the right. No, the right west.
Okay, so what exactly do you want done? Like, I'm more than happy. Like, you sent it, I'm more than happy to take that into account.
No.
I'm just gonna wait here.
Yeah, run, pick, run.
You know, I really appreciate you. That's very, very kind. Ooh, but Doom gloves. Ooh, I don't have these.
You know?
Nice.
Alright, lead the way. Follow me.
Yeah, I will send it back. That is no issue. No problem.
Is this daily?
Not my fault.
Who's what?
I see we're late to the party.
This? No.
Totally not my fault.
Would you?
No. Like, I'll send it back. That's all good, mate. You don't have the gloves yet? They are so cool, the Doom gloves.
Minutes. So we'll do as much as we can. I'm going for.
Very nice. Granted, I picked the wrong weight class, but it doesn't matter. No need to apologize, man. It's all good.
Let's go dig up some.
And as soon as we are done with raids here with Fireball, Annie, and friends, we'll duck back over to EU and we'll sort out that giveaway. Oh, I got to actually press the button.
Oh, door's open.
I feel like we've stepped into someone's board game.
My soul, how many things do I have open here?
That's a blue. Alrighty.
And Zing, thank you so much for the follow.
What are the mechanics?
Prentice, can you say welcome to our new guildmate in guild chat?
Welcome to our new guildmate.
Welcome to our new guildmate in guild chat.
You have to type it out.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Right, so
Thank you.
One sec, sorry. I'm almost done. I promise.
All good.
Just trying to run his call center job on the side over here, man.
All good. That's all now.
Oh, how do I join this guild? Oh, if you check out...
What are you doing, Jojo?
If you check out Fireball Annie over on Twitch, go ask them for an invite. They're the leader of Ascended Horse Hero, who, you know, they always do raids around about this time. They're on NA. Thank you so much, Annie. I appreciate that.
Pick money.
Go get the chest, Joe. Go get the chest.
Yeah, thank you. And if you bring me along for CMs, oh, I better unequip the shovel.
So
that is definitely not a weapon.
There's no char in Guild Wars 3 so far. Seeing as we've got a shiny char.
I suppose we should have expected.
There's a Cerus though. I can get back to my proper dodging.
Wait, are those Cerus? I saw it.
Oh, I don't know.
That's all good, mate. No worries. I appreciate it.
Even when I'm in Shroud?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is that what TV's been on about?
I think so.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't realize. I thought it was like, I thought it was something to do with the festival, bonus.
The bear head. I think the bear head is.
Oh, okay.
You did.
Yeah.
That is not Z. Okay, that's what he was talking about then.
Oh, perfect.
Which is also good. Not that.
Trying to sweat as hard as possible on Scourge to make up for our somewhat sussy performance on the other encounters.
67.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh no. It's not your night anymore.
Is she streaming to Guild Wars 2? I'm not sure if she's streaming right now, but she does stream all the time.
I thought they just died. Okay. Oh shit.
Rest.
Alright, on the edge of this pile. Yeah, I'll keep him out. Oh no. Holy shit. Almost died now. But I'm a pro. Ooh, you bruise. And go corner.
Oh, almost.
Not too far from you, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I used to move from NA to Oz a few years back, and it's been hard to find activity during his late hours. 100% check out Fireball Annie.
Hey, one shot.
Did it, guys.
We did it. Do you have a thief?
We have a thief. Rank 10. Good job, Kenneth.
So this will be our final boss, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And this one here, I'll bring like a bajillion CC.
Oh,
What was that?
what was that?
What's this?
Yeah.
Yep. Looks good.
And yeah, that is all good, Annie. No, I've got like lots in the tank today, so that is all good.
Kaden has.
No, I'm entirely flexible today.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Teamwork makes the spleen to work. As Jess and I frequently say to each other.
Stab and CCBC.
Hey, still on Linux. Right now I'm on Windows, but yeah, I regularly play on Linux. Just ran into a few like random OBS issues on Linux lately.
Focus.
But I still have Nobara installed, and regularly if I'm like just recording content for my own use, I'm on there.
Minstrel.
It's a happy man today. I am, yeah. How do I feel about Guild Wars 3? I'm really excited about Guild Wars 3. I'm really glad to see that it's actually going to be on PS5 as well. I'm a PC gamer, but you know, seeing it on consoles I think is a wonderful, wonderful thing to increase the overall audience for Guild Wars. And jump. I'm really excited to see what they have in store. Love the fact they're not going to do a sub fee, no battle pass, all the good Guild Wars like monetization. And you know, most of all, I am incredibly happy to see that they are supporting Guild Wars 1 and 2 for like the foreseeable future as well. I think that is absolutely wonderful, and they've really nailed this announcement. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. We'll just do it after this. Action combat, smaller groups. Yeah, I think it's really good to have that differentiation from Guild Wars 1 and 2, because they want to keep all three games running, because they all serve different audiences. Thank you for the follow. I think it's safe to say there won't be 50-man matters. Potentially. Seems like they're going for something different. But still, early days, they might, you know, pull a bit of a curveball and have that. I'm keen to see more stuff about the gameplay and the systems. But yeah, they've done an incredible job, I think.
Foggy marker means, but I see it. I love what you got. I do. I see the foggy marker pack. The marker pack. How bad is this?
Emphasize movement a lot. Yeah, I was very much getting sort of like Warframe vibes from what they were talking about in regards to movement.
Yeah, I feel like this fight probably pretty long, huh?
Controlling someone is the key for this game.
It's interesting to see how they could implement PvP in that sort of system.
All about remembering not to GG at 10, is that what you said?
It's okay. We're not trying for infallible.
No, that's not my point. My point is that 8-year habits are just hard to break, that's all. Whenever it is time for it, you know, I'm sure there's been some groups where somebody's already done that. And they're like, oh shit, I'm GG, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I think
didn't
that's
die.
I think that's for week 5, like the chance or the.
Where's my CC? My ability.
No, that's on me. I wasn't close enough to you, or I don't know where you were in relationship.
No, I don't think it was, but I should have done that.
I didn't give you any.
Concentration. But yeah, I think wing 5 is like so easy to GG there.
5? Oh, as a
yeah, for the
statues,
statues, yeah.
I could definitely see that as well, yeah.
Well, post-processing turned on, so everything's very bright for me.
So unless you do those strats like in the normal runs, it feels maybe there's no muscle memory to GG.
Are you like splitting between two? No.
Yeah, most groups.
Oh, really? Split between 2 and then combine to the 3rd?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, sorry. They do the general strat is do eyes first, and then split between Eater and Frozen King, and then basically Eater is often done
Big CC.
So as soon as that's done, then everyone comes together at
Top and the rest are good, yeah. I had to quickly swap over to this account, and I access it by using GW3 Launcher, because I have like multiple accounts I might log into on occasion. So all the graphic settings are like really weird on these accounts.
You don't, sir.
I had to major CC that one. I was like, holy shit, this guy's gonna die if I don't.
You safe, mama.
See him.
Oh, I better go to I'm ready for him. I'm ready for you, dude.
We get to catch Pokemon. I believe you just like get them. And I think there's like systems where you can go through and do like battles and stuff. Not sure if there's trading in the Pokemon community game, but it's basically just a fun way to, you know, play Pokemon across multiple people's streams. It's really anyone who like has the Pokemon community game, you know, set up and installed to their channel.
I know, I saw.
Training for 1K. That would be nice.
He usually blinks very far away, you know.
No.
Right before the
specific stuff, man.
Yeah.
CM done, nice.
I shouldn't have told him I was ready.
Greens in that kind of setup for Wing 5, we basically have we send 4, possibly 5 people to do the Frozen King, and you basically slow burn him until the other group's ready, and then you basically blast. But if you want to
Oh, why is
get
that?
as much greens done as possible in the Frozen Kingdom, you can do is bring a...
Thanks, Lifer.
Bring some
We just get like
Shroud,
15 Doom KP.
Bring some with Shroud.
Damn.
Like I think was it Harbinger that works, and then Spectre works, where they can basically use their Shroud to collect the third green ice orb. And that will basically
Appreciate that. No, Jess and I both count ourselves exceptionally lucky.
get around the limits that way. Eater guy, no, you do.
How do you get him out? You'll get Raptor unlocked level 10.
Okay.
If you have purchased an expansion.
Fair enough.
Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate that.
Thanks for joining, Josh.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for joining. See you next.
Okay. Thank you so much, Annie, for the invite there. Okay, let's go. Oh, purchase an expansion. It should be once you reach level 10, it should be unlocked for you. At least Raptor. And then if you want to actually access it, it's here. There's like a keybinder side to check in your options, but you could click on that and that should have Raptor there. How long does it usually take to get Wii Hype wins? It's every few hours of me streaming and people watching. Then the bar fills up and we go to the next one. And if you've entered and you've watched, you're sort of automatically in the draw. And if you win, you'll be emailed and notified and all that good stuff. But yeah, let's swap back over to our EU account. Killer, thank you so much for the follow as well. We got it yet. Just while we log back into Guild Wars 2, there we go. A return character is 75. Bought the first 2 expansions. Don't see the amount there. How many books have we read? I'd say probably half. We've got a very long TBR. Do you see? Hang on, once I load in. Like, do you see this little section right here for your, like next to your bar? That's where, oh, hang on, if I need to get actually out of here. Okay, so you should be able to right click on that. Hang on, I'll pull it up once we actually get out. We can actually work through it together. Huge fantasy enjoyer. Yeah, that's novelties, so there's a separate one. Hang on. Just wait for it to load. The very first story mission, Path of Fire, have the Raptor is unlocked as well. Yeah, for whatever reason, if it's not unlocked. See, here we go, right here. If you right click on this, you could probably set it to Raptor, and then yeah, it will automatically like come up whenever you press whatever thing is there to do the mount. So you can right click, and I've got all of them, so I could set it to whatever. But thank you, man. Hang on, let's return this to you. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and there's no worries at all. Okay, let's go combine these. Summon pet and share and stuff. I appreciate that, thank you. I should have read your message just before. I was a little bit too quick on the button. But thank you. It's not gone, isn't it? Dang, that's annoying. Oh well. My apologies. Okay, so let's go consolidate these. But yeah, worst case, go to the very first story mission of Path of Fire. That will unlock Raptor for you. Because it should be there. Read message. I will, yeah, thank you. I'm not really disappointed with the Guild Wars 3 graphics. I think AreneNet has shown that they do very, very well at creating unique, distinctive art styles. I expect them to do that with Guild Wars 3 as well. And it's still very early days. Forge and create those. Yeah, it's way too early to say. I think so, yeah. What's better for Necromancers while leveling? Power, Ferocity, Power, Precision? Eventually you're going to get both power, precision, and ferocity, like the 3-stack combo, which will be Berserkers, which that's just going to be best. In the meantime, like honestly, it doesn't really matter. If I had to pick one, I might go power, precision. But really, don't worry about gearing until you get to level 80. It doesn't really matter up until that point. Anything you get, in terms of leveling gear, you're going to instantly be replaced anyway. And bow and arrow, what's your rotation in Scourge, Scepter 3 and 2, or 2 and 3? I tend to do 3 and 2, but you use them together because they're on the exact same cooldown. I think 3 then 2 is slightly more optimal. But yeah, I don't think it matters like too much in the scheme of things. If you find 2 and 3 more comfortable, it won't be that much. I mean, they are going to go through and like do big sort of, graphical improvements, potentially to Guild Wars 2 as well. They're changing, a bunch of the graphics, like engines and stuff like that. Ah, no worries, I've got you. Ah.
Go forth, my undead minion.
How does it take you to craft a legendary from scratch? Depends how long it takes me to farm the currencies and the gold, but I'd say for me, if I put a real concerted effort into it, for me it's about 2 weeks. When I stream 3 times a week at 4 hours a pop. But, if I'm streaming more like I have these last few days, I crafted a legendary 2 days ago, and we're about ready to craft one again. Where is it? I think that's it. But I have like all the gold on hand already, so once you have like a couple thousand gold, legendaries just become about getting the account bound stuff. What was I doing? I need to get that. Need to get 100 of these. I'm crafting Gen 3s for me to keep. I've been crafting Generation 1 Legendaries to sell. What's the best way to make a decent amount of gold? I've got a lot of guides specifically on gold making. For new players, I'd recommend focusing on the new player gold making guide. But really, for new players, start with the Wizard's Vault. Like the Mystic Coins here, that's 120 gold worth of Mystic Coins. That's 100 gold right there, 220 gold all up just for those 2 things. You could get them with a couple hours work. That will get you started. Potentially, like if you're already like level, you're already like high 70s, it could potentially be you need to like go to a new character and get it to level 10, because it might be the threshold at level 10 that unlocks it, especially if like your account is old enough where it didn't have that benefit. When you reach level 10 the first time, you might have like, skipped over that for lack of a better term because the thing wasn't there. So maybe you need a... I'll keep that in mind. Gives a watch as well. That's really interesting. Thank you, I appreciate it. I've taken just a moment. But yeah, it could be the... Maybe you just need to get a new character to level 10. That is all good. Like, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for sending it. That is really kind. But yes, let's tee up a giveaway. No, you got the right address. Perfect. No, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Your Raptor mount on Alt got unlocked as soon as you went to a Path of Fire map? Okay, yeah. But once you get it unlocked, it's unlocked for everything. In your case, given you a high level, like high 70s, I might even just continue to level 80, which won't take you that long, and then jump to the Path of Fire story, do like the very first step, and then you'll get into the Path of Fire maps, and then it should unlock, or create a new character, if you have a spare slot, level 10, Raptor should unlock. That should take care of it, one of those two. But yeah, let's do a giveaway now for 50 Mystic Coins worth 100 gold. Mystic Coins. So yes, we are going to create and start this giveaway. Yes. Let's create and start that. Excellent, thank you. And subs do have a massively increased chance to win. So yes, type an exclamation mark, enter in chat. And yeah, you can go in the draw to win. And thank you so much to Nicklix for providing the Mystic Coins. I appreciate that. And what do you have in mind there, Nicklix? Or Nicklix? What do you prefer? So I don't mispronounce. Okay. So with that, now I need thermocatalytic reagents. Just buying the stuff for our next legendary. Need to craft Eldrimore Axe Blade. I think I also need 300 of these thermocatalytic reagents. Okay, I need to buy 30 rounds of this. Dunskies. Very good. Eldrimore. Steel Axe Blade. Blade, very important. Then oh, you often do massive giveaways in Queensdale. I think 2k worth of Ectos and Mystics. If you're schedule, send your stuff to a giveaway. Just fun time in Queensdale. That does sound really interesting. Let me just contemplate. I just had a complete brain fart. In terms of like doing giveaways specifically in Queensland, I prefer to do them like entirely on stream. Just through the interface that we have. That would be ideal, but I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so what was I doing? I need a sheet of premium paper. Yeah, thank you so much for providing those Mystic Coins. And yes, subs do have an increased, very much increased chance to win. Okay, so I think now, let's tee this up. Got that. Awesome. I'm going to go take a quick break to go stretch my legs because we've been going for a hot minute. How many giving away right now? We are giving away the 50 Mystic Coins right now. But yeah, I'm going to go take a break to go stretch my legs and then we're going to come back. And when we come back, we're going to finish crafting this legendary. And then after we have crafted the legendary, we will pull the winner for the giveaway. So sit tight. That is the order of events. Let's make it happen. Oh, no, that is literally the wrong button. The rumours of the death of Jade Runestone farming have been greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. Just at the end of the new Kainang City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters in multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new Kainang City jumping puzzle. We can still loot this chest once per day on our account. So go ahead and leave your least favourite character here. You can either complete the jumping puzzle to get here, Or you can just do what I did and use a teleport to friend to one of the noble and selfless commanders that leave their characters parked here. Next up, we have 4 chests located in Echovald Wilds. These 4 chests are fairly close together and will give you a guaranteed Jade Runestone each day. Each of these will be far easier for you to get if you have the Sky Scale unlocked. I will be showing how to get these chests without Sky Scale however, so don't worry. Our first chest is located above the Jade Gate waypoint. Here you can just Sky Scale your way up the nearby buildings to the chest platform, or you can do it up the tree branches. This chest will be guarded, so bring a build you're comfortable with. Once you're done, park your character off the platform nearby so you don't get murked when you log in. You can also take these zip lines to get up into the branches and make your way to the chest without the Sky Scale. Our next chest is going to be located down below the Jade Gate waypoint. A quick note, you're going to need the Crypt Seeker achievement for getting access to the chest in this cave. If you don't have it, you'll be kicked out, so make sure you get this achievement beforehand. Simply jump down from the Jade Gate waypoint and head south to this cave. You can instantly open this chest, so there's no need to defeat the mobs that guard it. Simply loot it, run back outside the cave, log out and move on with your day. Our next chest is going to be located above the Teleri village point of interest. This chest will be on a platform high above the village, so just use the Magicka Sky Scales to make your way there. If you have no Sky Scale, then you can follow the route shown on screen. It's quite a long path with many zip lines and a small waltz through the tree branches, but don't worry, I believe in you. As long as you park a spare character here, you won't need to make this trek every time. Again, you can open this chest instantly, so there is no need to defeat the mob guarding it, so feel free to leave a weaker character here. Our last chest is going to be located north of Mori village. It's also right near this mastery point shown on the map. Simply head north of the village, crack open your Sky Scale, and profit. Again, I've shown the way to get this chest without the Sky Scale. Simply head into the lake area, hug the right wall, take the zipline into the branches, use a springer to make your way over to the right. Once you're at a suitably high point, don't worry, you do have a bit of leeway here, just glide and make your way to the chest. This chest is guarded by another elite mob, so bring something that you can fight it with, or just be like me and park a thief here. Once you're done, park your character safely up on this hut so you don't get attacked. And with that, you can now grab 5 Jade Runestones each day, and make almost 5 gold profit, based on today's prices at least, for only a few seconds of work. 5 gold a day over a month is an extra 150 gold in your wallet for next to no effort. Make sure you park your spare characters here, you're gonna thank me later. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure you subscribe for our next video. We have tons of build guides in the works, and lots of other helpful tips to make your Guild Wars 2 life easier and much more profitable.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And yes, thank you so much for the stretch past. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, we will continue crafting our legendary. Thank you, Avaro. If you haven't gotten any of your drops, make sure to log into your Aurene account, go to applications, check for unclaimed drops. Okay. Let's consolidate some of that. Compact. But okay, so we're going to finish crafting our legendary. Oh, there's still... You can always contact Aurene support. Was that the Jade Runestone video? In which case, very helpful. Okay, so here we'll get that. We'll have a stack of luck.
Valuable.
Then we'll craft a thing of dark energy. Valuable, indeed. Okay, so we'll grab that. A gift of battle, gift of glory, gift of war. How you feeling about Guild Wars 3 and the announcements? I am incredibly happy with everything they're doing for Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 looks hype. It's got all the great arena monetization, so no sub fee, no battle pass. They're putting a really big focus on players. And yeah, I'm excited to see where we're going way back, 1,200 years before Guild Wars 1. I'm super keen. And I love the fact that they are supporting Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 well beyond the launch of Guild Wars 3. I was definitely like, I was very cautious about, what would happen if they announced a new MMO. I was worried, what would happen to Guild Wars 2 if they announced Guild Wars 3. And yeah, I was expecting them to announce like an expansion. But no, I was very pleasantly surprised. And they've done like wonderful work to allay, all the concerns that I know a lot of people had. Aurene has done an exceptional job. Okay, so now I need Mystic Rune Stones. Oh cool, I've got them here. Bloodstone Shard. Oh no, I've got Gift of the Mists. So let's go clear. And yeah, now's like I say, really good time to be like a Guild Wars streamer and YouTuber as well. Like, it's really exciting times. And PBR coming to Guild Wars 2 is going to be really awesome for the future of all existing assets and elements. Yeah, and I'm really excited for the fact that they are looking at all of like core Guild Wars 2 systems. All throughout, from the core game, through the expansion, they're going back and refining everything. They're actually investing in the future of Guild Wars 2. Also, if you woke up, the first thing you said was something along the lines of, "It's real." Yeah, I rolled over instinctively at around about 7 o'clock in the morning, which is when it came out for me. And then yeah, I saw it. Then I rolled it to Jess and went, "It's real. Guild Wars 3 is real." But they're going to make Hall of Monuments over the next 18 months. And they said after Guild Wars 3 is launched, then they'll resume doing annual content updates for Guild Wars 2. So even after the launch of Guild Wars 3, Guild Wars 2 is still getting content. Kitty, great to see you. Gift of Aurene's Rending. And yeah, they're probably using that term because they don't necessarily know exactly what, method they want to actually, deliver the stuff. But, they have a team dedicated on Guild Wars 2, they have a team dedicated for Guild Wars 3, and they have a team dedicated for Guild Wars 1. And they've been delivering these annual expansions for Guild Wars 2 with a team of that size, with Guild Wars 3 still in development. So it looks like they're going to maintain that as well. Thank you for the hydrate, everyone. So I legitimately think we are getting well more than bare bones support. I think we're going to be getting like, if it's not like expansions in name, it'll be like expansion-esque combat or content. They might just deliver it slightly differently. I appreciate all the hydrates. Very nice, thank you. And if you could put your hopes in any company for a new good MMO, it'd be Aurene. Yeah, I think they've proven they're doing exceptional work. Catch you later, Hydraulic. I'll catch you soon. I wouldn't necessarily say the quality dropped off. I think they were trying to find the right cadence for, what content could they deliver annually. And even though, each individual annual expansion is smaller than an End of Dragons, Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns, I think the fact that they moved to annual expansions, even if it wasn't the case that Guild Wars 3 was releasing, I think annual expansions are the right move. Because then you constantly have that content looking forward to. So yeah, like a Secrets of the Obscure taken as an expansion isn't necessarily as good as End of Dragons as a whole. But you're getting content much more regularly. And I think as well, like they're really finding their feet with Secrets of the Obscure. They're struggling a bit with Secrets of the Obscure. I think they told too big of a story that could be easily wrapped up. I think they improved with Janthir Wilds, and I think they improved again with Visions of Eternity. And I think what they've landed on now works. Yeah, Secrets of the Obscure, yeah. Why'd they move to them though? I think honestly they wanted to... One, they were working on Guild Wars 3. Like that much is clear. But also, I think what we had before, where, yeah, you'd get expansions every couple years, but you get really long periods where you wouldn't have news of what's coming. So I think shifting to the annual expansion model where you do have very predictable content release schedules and content cadence, I think that makes far more sense for an MMO, because that was one of the big things I think Guild Wars struggled with is you'd get really good like expansions, especially after a couple of patches to lock things in and refine it, but then you'd have big periods where there wasn't content. So having that consistent content coming in, I think solves a lot of problems for ArenaNet. I'm sorry you weren't a fan of the content, but yeah, I think what they did was actually pretty good. I personally am a fan. I think what they did was an overall very smart step. Grab that. I also need this. Then I need chunks of jade, which is here. I think I got ambergris out. It should be mailed to you. If not, log into your ArenaNet account page and then click on applications. There's a section for unclaimed drops. Check that. That can sometimes happen. You can get it claimed on Twitch, but it won't be mailed to you. Go through your ArenaNet account. Then I need amalgamated draconic lodestones. I need mystic clovers. I think that's it. Okay. And yeah, I think they were struggling a bit with Secrets of the Obscure in terms of, like, they definitely struggled with, finishing off the story. The story didn't end how I would have liked. I think they told too big of a story. But no, I wouldn't say the X-Pack sucked. Not at all. I think Janthia was really, really good, especially at launch. And Visions of Eternity, I think, is shaping up to be the best of the three. The story for Visions of Eternity is some of my favourite story they've told in Guild Wars 2. And the Elite specs they've released have been really fun. I think they were finding things to improve and figuring out what level of content they could release. And I think they're starting to dial that in. There are issues with the annual expansion model. Absolutely, and there are things that they could have improved. But overall, where they have been heading with it, I think has been a very positive thing. The maps from Visions have been lovely. Yeah, the maps have been really, really good in Visions of Eternity. And the fact that they're going to go back and, polish particularly Corteria, which I think is a very smart move, because the first experience people had with Guild Wars 2 is Corteria, which is the game that came out in 2012. So that content feels old compared to the expansion era of content. So going through and giving that a coat of paint, giving it a touch-up, giving it a bit of modernization, I think is really, really smart. And bodes well for the future of Guild Wars 2 in general. But yeah, I've always said that I like the annual expansion model. I think it makes a great deal of sense. So Lowland Shore, I think, is one of the top tier open world maps in all of Guild Wars 2. Always something going on. Atmosphere is fantastic. The map's well designed. Love what they've done with the mounts with Warclaw and Skimmer in particular. Okay, we'll do that, and that. Draconic Tribute, nice. Okay, so now I think we are about where we need to be in terms of crafting our next Legendary. Thank you for the Hydrate. Okay, let's go. Let's tee this up. So now we will take... Actually, no, I think we're not quite there yet. We're one step short, but we're super close. Okay, we need Antique Summoning Stones, Bloodstone Shard, the Gift of Cantha, Gift of Dragon Empire. Sufferance, it's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, I think there are issues with like the annual expansion model. But overall, I think it's a positive thing. Overall, I like it. Spook Rider, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay. Now I think we are good to go. Let's go Jade Mastery, Draconic Tribute, Dragon's Rending, Gift of Aurene's Rending. Okay, I think we are good now. 3, 2, 1. Jumped the gun a little bit, but we did it. Okay, let's go through and bind this to our account now. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Aurene's Rending. Magic everywhere, swirling and whispering, like a flock of birds dancing through the air. It settles at my feet. Dust piling higher and higher, like sand on a beach. Wake up, it says. Wake up. Nice. Next one is done. Duty saying thank you as well, and thank you to everyone on Twitch. I appreciate it. And now, last chance. Exclamation mark enter in chat. We're going to draw the winner for our 50 Mystic Coin giveaway. Thank you so much, Nicolix, for providing those. I appreciate that. So yes, give you another minute to enter that. And we'll show off this now, actually. Okay. Let's see. Let's go add it here. No, that's the hammer. There it is. Aurene set is a vibe, yeah. Beautiful. Nice. So now we get to go through and replace every axe on our account, or at least one of them on each character, with Aurene's Rending. Excellent. Love it. Okay, we're going to close our giveaway and draw our winner now. I'm going to close. And let's draw. Hydraulic, you are the winner. Hydraulic, congratulations. Hydraulic, if you're here, I know you may have had to duck off just a little bit before, but type your account name in chat and I will mail this to you. What's my account name again? It is that. Yeah, Hydraulic, very happy these past few days. I know, yeah, it's going to be a good one for them, and we might whisper them as well on Twitch so we can make sure we get it to them. Yeah, let's see. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, there we go, send a whisper. Very nice, and thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. That is another legendary done. Okay, so what we also need to do... I think I need to also... We'll set this back up to Gale Shot. Just do that. Do that. Yeah. Okay. And let's set up... We've got another axe here. So just flange. So then we can... I think this one takes force and accuracy, I guess. In this space, you're going to have all the Gen 3s by end of the month. I know. Yeah, it's going to be ridiculous. It is, yeah. Thank you. All right. Berserkers. Let's apply that. And this one will be force and accuracy. Oh no, I actually need to apply them. Here we go. Okay, and then we can change the skin of that. Fashion, wardrobe. Let's put this as Aurene's rending, wherever that is. Where actually is it? Oh, it's a mace, that's why. Looks exactly the same. Here we go. Still getting used to this interface. Ah. Salter's Reaver. Which one? We'll do this one. Celtic, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Okay, let's get 2 Aurene skins here. Could use a resource for Troubadour. We want to try and just got the hero points to add to your Mesmer. Any suggestions? I check out probably the Snow Crows page on it. That will get you set up with the build fairly quickly. I just picked up Troubadour really sort of for the first real time today. Had a good time on it. But yeah, it's definitely going to take a little bit to get used to. Yeah, I'm on EU. That's where my main account is. So there we go. We got effectively 2 Aurene's Fangs. No, Aurene's Wrens here now. Okay, so let's go take a look and see what we have in terms of other axes that we can now replace. So I've got another axe here that can go. Just pop these in the bank and then we can give those away. Once we hear back from Hydraulic. Okay, so let's go deposit. No, that's alright, mate. I appreciate it. But no, we're back on EU now. Let's add this in here. Okay. Don't need the Warhorn. I'll hold on to that. And yeah, we got another longbow. What am I sitting on here? Am I running? Do I have 2 longbows on here? Looks like I do. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look now and see what else we have that we can replace. So I'm looking for... I'll drag it up here, actually. I want to find Ascended Weapons Axes. Okay, so I've got quite a few that I can replace, actually. Okay, good to go. So let's go on to our Revenant. Yeah, let's go here. Yes, the joys of being an engineer. So now I should be able to cash out on a bunch of these. So, my plan is I want to get any of the random axes that I have. Let's see. Do you have any? You don't. You do not. Ritualist doesn't. That one you don't. That one you don't. So I should have a random axe floating here. Malicious, Flesh, and Sinew. And Hedrick, a description, not enter yourself, but you think it's the same with this economy. Nice. How much do you make a day in the game? Depends. During a regular stream, might be somewhere in the realm of 50 to 100 gold. Kind of depends, because I'm usually crafting a lot of legendaries to sell, so the gold comes in big hits, so it gets a bit hard to sort of pace it out. But I'd probably say somewhere in the realm of 50 to 100 regularly, with big influxes if I focus on it. Let's see. I can delete all those, actually. Okay, so actually, this I can salvage. That should actually give me some magnetite. It does, and I also get an infusion back. How much do you play? Only on stream or off? Basically only on stream. Throughout my regular week, I'll play 3 streams, 4 hours a pop, so 12 hours. 50 calls 3 minutes every day. That would be wild. But obviously during these drops periods, and like big stream periods, we'll do a lot more. Like that. Okay, cool. So we got some more magnetite there from that character. Now I can actually go to this Mesmer. This character has some. This is just a regular one. So I think I can actually sell this one for profit, which is good. Okay, so this character, this set. Yeah, let's get that in here. So this one wants to be Vipers, and I think it was Torment. Torment. And that I can just sell for a gold. Although, will I need 2 Viper's axes? Realistically, probably no. Yeah, it's just sold. It's just going to occupy space otherwise. Okay, that character is clean. Then this character has 2. That is this one. Thank you for the follows. Okay. But if I was on that mess... Oh, I'll show that in a bit once I just clear this one out. It's on this set. Zuka's River, that's a Cell 1. This one is a Viper's one that can also be a Sigil of Agony. Viper's Sigil of Agony. So, Viper. Sigil. No, I need to type in Agony. Cool, and that build works. And that leaves us with a few here. So this one can be sold. Yeah. I won't need another one of these. A sell for gold versus a research salvage if possible. I don't believe you can salvage them for research notes. I might take a look, actually. If I can, that would be great. If not, like research notes nowadays, especially with the peer-reviewed research, which is surprisingly cheap. There's some of them can. Okay, I'll take a look. I might actually put a research kit in my spare shared inventory slot. Hey, Crash Test, I'm going very, very well. How about you? It's wonderful to see you here. Let's get that. Pop that here. Okay, yeah, so we can salvage that, actually. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a mace, I'll hold on to that. This one I will simply salvage. Good tip on that. Good to know I can still do that with some. I want to hear your opinion. Once you're done with Materia Map Comp, should you craft the last 2 underwater legends you're missing or craft to sell? Depends, like if you're already like uber close to full legendary, honestly I'd probably just have the other gem ones. I think in your situation I would just craft them, keep them, just to tick it off. Just so you can say like you are truly full legendary. I think at that point you're so close to the end of having full legendaries that, yeah. I think you should just do it. I think you should craft them and keep them. That's what I'd do if I was in your situation.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
You got more magnetite shards there. Sweet. You ever play Guild Wars 1? I played a bit of Guild Wars 1, like probably about 100, 150 hours or so. Done it basically entirely on stream, and I've had a wonderful time with it. I'm going to go back and play some more of it. I definitely want to tick off all the Hall of Monument stuff for Guild Wars 2. It's really, really good. Game holds up great. Okay, now I was going to show you the Mesmer. Oh, I'll put this character back. I have this character parked here for reasons. Okay, so we're going to show... Someone asked about the Mesmer fashion before. Okay, so in terms of the Mesmer fashion, is there a way to rearrange the position of skills on a staff? No. You can rearrange utility skills, can't rearrange weapon skills. What class you play in Guild Wars 1? Ritualist. Yeah, I spent most of my time on Ritualist. I do have an Assassin there, but yeah, Ritualist is where I spent basically all my time. Angel, thank you for the follow. Okay, what I will also actually do... So we haven't heard from Hydraulic. I want to make sure people who are here get the proceeds from the giveaway. So we're going to redraw another winner, but in case Hydraulic gets back to me, because they've been absolute legend this week, I'm going to go withdraw. Let's get 50 gold out. And then I will also set aside 25 Mystic coins for them. Cool, so if they get in contact with us, that can be their prize. Because they're brand new to Guild Wars 2. But for the 50, we are going to redraw our winner now. So yes, everyone make sure you pay attention because we're going to redraw. Now, if you win, now I want you to type your account name in chat. Let's draw another winner. Congratulations, Bakesy. Bakesy. You are the secondary winner. So Bakesy, type your account name in chat or let us know you're here so I can sit and just chill out and wait for you. But yes, you are the winner. Sorry, Bane. But yes, in terms of the Mesmer fashion, someone asked about that. This is what we are rocking. The Dragon's Eye circlet. Got the Ward Knight shoulders. Got the Alliance Field Operatives light jackets. Are you on NA? That's fine. Doesn't matter. Like, just type your account name. I can mail them to you. That's a non-issue. Region doesn't matter for that. So yes, give us your account name and congratulations. And for gloves, we have the Forge Guards gloves. We've got the Viper's True Sight leggings. I really like those. And the Alliance Field Operatives boots. That was the fashion. But yeah, now that you're here, just drop your account name whenever it's convenient for you. Okay, now we can go to this character. Excellent. Let me send this to you right now. Congratulations. Okay. So for that, let's go here. I'm going to mail this to you. That is correct. Enjoy. We'll finish that giveaway. Excellent. Congratulations. I think for the hydrate. Right, so now, here we have a toughness axe, or a minstrel's axe. So, Minstrel with Boon or Sigil of Concentration. Minstrel. Concentration. Henley, thank you for the follow. Now, can I do anything with that? Let's check. I can't. That one, Living Water Axe, that might just go back into the bank. And then I know another character can maybe use it. That's that one. Now, our Necro has one. Okay. Anything in this slot? Yes, that's where it lives. Okay, this is Marauders? Yeah, it is. Okay. Marauders with concentration. I probably will replace that at some point. We'll have to Hawthorne's music. I think I have that on my character select screen, because I think that's like my favorite character select one. Marauders, concentration. Interesting. It's been a very long time since I've set up this build, so it will do for now until I decide to change it. Can I do anything with this? Axe of the Unseen, that's a good one to salvage. So we'll do that. YouTuber, thank you for the follow. Leo, thank you as well. So for this, the 60 magnetite is worth more than a gold to me, so let's get one.
And I deserve it too.
It gets a 60 magnetite shards. So I'll instantly get a little bit back. Okay, you are done. Then we go to our Spellbreaker. So this will be more or less every Ascended Axe that has been currently used on any build will be replaced by the time I'm done with a few characters here. Well, the voiceover know what Guild Wars is. I appreciate that. But yes, you should 100% give Guild Wars 2 a shot. Especially in preparation for Guild Wars 3. You could try out the core game as a free-to-play player, as a bit of an extended trial. Do I not have a command for that? Oh well. Either way, if you do end up using my affiliate link there, at no extra cost to you, you can purchase the expansions, and it supports the stream. But I 100% think you should. It's definitely worth it. Oh, thank you so much, Saskia. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That is so kind. You're an absolute legend. Oh, thank you so much, Saskia. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you. Yes. These will be given away. Thank you. I was taking my brain to buffer there. Okay, let's set these aside in the bank. Yeah, let's tee up a Dragon's Fang. So if you want to join along on our legendary crafting journey, just for a bit of context as to how much these go for, that is sizable. That is big. So would you like Aurene's legendary sword? This will get you well on your way. So let's create and start this giveaway. Backspace and delete. Dragon's Fang. Let's create and start that. Wonderful. We have another giveaway going. Thank you so much, Saskia, for that, the creator of Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, which you need to go check out, just as a matter of, you know, your Guild Wars 2 well-being. And if you're wondering how to set it up, I have a guide on just how to do that right there. Okay, let's go. We'll pop these in the bank so I know where they are. They can go there. Danger is sending me another Aurene, a Dragon's Fang. I might accidentally craft another sword that I don't need. So it's good that we give that away now, so I stop myself from doing that. Okay. So we can replace this axe. It's a living water axe. This is Berserkers with Hydromancy. So it's Hydromancy in this set. This is when we're trying to sort out the Twice Told Legend things. We've contacted support about that. I do have to check my email to see what's what. Okay, that one I might actually keep. So you are set. What are you? I might hold on to that. I might run Dual Dagger on Spellbreaker at some point. Then we have our other Revenant, who is here. Another one we did Corteria map completion on. Curved Axis, thank you for the follow. Solank, thank you as well. Alright. So here, good gear set. I must have clearly overwritten it at some point. Is it living? Oh, it's just right here. Okay. Can't really do anything with it. Oh well, that can just sort of get added to the horde. The Ascended Horde. That's done. And then we got one more. This one can actually be salvaged. Evidently not the only one who spends too much time waiting again to the Mistlock Sanctuary. Oh, the Mistlock Sanctuary is absolutely goated in terms of hub passes. My absolute favourite. And what do you do if you can't salvage the Ascended? Yeah, if I can't salvage it, there's no point like me getting Magnetite shards for it. If I can't salvage it, using the research kit for research notes. If I can't sell it for gold. And if it gets to the point where I might like just not need it at all because I'm all fully set up in Legendary, and if it's not a Ascended weapon I could feasibly have like a version of to quickly swap in, I may actually just destroy it. I just sent unsolicited to Arena. Let's see if you can turn your rants into something constructive. Wish you luck. Good luck. I look forward to seeing what they come out with Guild Wars 3, but no, 100% you got some fantastic points, so well done on reaching out. Oh, it's a lava lounge for you. No one there. Peaceful. Actually does sound quite nice. I do have the... on my NA account, which I might jump over to, because I need to actually farm up stuff for End of Dragons Legendaries on that account as well, so I'm going to craft Legendaries there. Send them back. We've got a whole thing going, a whole thing planned, utilising 3 accounts to speed up this process even more. But yeah, on that one I've got the Captain's Airship, which I don't think I've been in about 10 years. I've got the Crown Pavilion, which also I don't think I've been in about 10 years. But yeah, I've never once been into the Lava Lounge one, so I can imagine it's a nice sort of cozy area where you can just be alone with your thoughts. Oh, look at you. Oh, it's got a mini. More magnetite. Actually, most important currency for me. Okay. What do you have? Heal. Oh, this is Celestial. Okay. Let's continue. Celestial, thank you for the follow, Derwin. Celestial, Smouldering. Lock it in. Lock it in, Eddie.
Good hunting.
Smouldering. Okay. We've got that. That should be sitting in our inventory now. It is. Excellent. So... ah, here we go. I just want one. How much you play this game off stream? Basically nothing. I might log in if I need a particular piece of footage or something for a build guide, but I basically play it entirely off stream. On stream, sorry. I play it entirely on stream. Like, that will legitimately be like 99% of my time. Okay, so how are we doing? We've got 286 magnetite now. Also, people want to do raids on EU. Doing a Wing 1 and 2 on EU actually does sound like a really good idea, Gossek. It's actually a very good one to do training on as well. So yeah, those who wanted to join up for that, what we'll do, take a quick break, a few minutes, go use the bathroom, come back, and we can actually queue up for that. So those who want to learn Wing 1 and 2 on EU, now is a really good time for it. Good chance for me to actually learn some Heal Troubadour, actually. I might even set that up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go check. I've now dealt with every single Ascendant Axe across my entire account. That is now done. Let's go and configure Heal Troubadour. I wonder if I need to get another build template for this. Let's check. Garfield, welcome in, mate. Heard it's fun? Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Sparse in particular has been talking it up massively, so yeah, need to probs get it set up. What do we have? That is Condi. That's something. Do I realistically need that? Hang on. I'll just see if I have a spare build template floating around. I sometimes have them. Ah! I do. When is the dev stream? 5 hours? Yeah, about 5 hours. Okay, so we can go there. Oh, wait. Can't do Staff Mirage. I literally have a Heal Quick Troubadour here. It's right there. Well, we've got another one, I guess. Oh, Angel, welcome in. Good use of my random build template thing. Okay, I better actually check that the build is a thing. Of course, the thing, but I better make sure it's right. You'll be watching the stream begging for API fixes. That sounds good. Oh, we've been sorted? Okay, are we doing like raids? And Troubadour, Heal Quickness Troubadour. Don't know how it works. Are the traits right? Nope. Yeah, about 5 hours? Okay. Oh, it's Wing 1 and 2 with your ult. Okay, so is that you there, Gossek? And Relic of Febe. And yeah, feel free to pass me the tag, Gossek, and then I can like get us in the LFG and do all the organising. Yeah, I'll run this. But awesome. I'm going to go take a break now, go stretch my legs, and then we're going to come back and then form up for Wings 1 and 2. Anyone on EU who wants to join, especially if you haven't raided before, now is the time to do it. Thank you for the hydrate. Another legendary bites the dust. But awesome. We're going to go take a break now. See you in a bit, team. Simultaneously, one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customize your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your attunements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're gonna have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and Condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil samosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful Infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria in Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in Fire Attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill. Feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby.
Right, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. And yeah, if anyone wants to join, you can join up on my account in there. Thank you, Garford. I appreciate that. Okay, so I will be quick healer. And a Switch Turbo, remove ads for ads. Probably would. Okay. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, it'll just let me know what role you want to play. And I will talk through things on stream. And it's going to be good fun. Cool. Let me know the roles you all want. You want to try an ADPS? Perfect, that works amazingly. Okay. So yeah, Haywire, you will be ADPS. I'm literally on Q heal. And Dre, which one are you? But yeah, feel free to enter or join on my account name. So sweet, you want to go? Go ADPS. Yeah, I'll put you on ADPS. Mark you as that. So are you in squad or are you not? Do you need an invite?
Took a squad hostage and brought
Are we still join? Absolutely. Hang on. So you can always slash squad join. Join Josh.5167. You can type that in chat. That will do it. But I will also just send you an invite. But yes, you can still join. You can squad join on my account name there by typing that code or that line there into your chat in Guild Wars 2. And that will do it. So yes, everyone come on in. Doesn't matter if you haven't raided before. In fact, better if you haven't. I myself haven't used this build before. Can you queue DPS? Yeah, sure thing, Zeri. That is cool. Going to queue DPS. That's right. Might have like one extra boom, but that's fine. You guys doing a raid? Can you see how they work? Yeah, we are. Okay, cool. Let's see. Anyone in sub 1? Hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay, so let's see. I know, so many giveaways. Thank you to everyone for providing things for them as well. Can anyone in sub 1 A heal? Yeah, if we can get an A heal, that's good. Let's come to weekly EU raids. That would be amazing. No, I do want to do some more raids on EU. But yeah, if someone wants to join, come on in. It's
Especially having raid, come on in. That's all good. Yeah, we are on EU. That's right, it happens all the time. Okay, that's fine. If we can't find an A heal from everyone in squad, that's fine. I can literally just search on the LFG. Wing 1, 2, full clear, A heal. That's right, no need to apologize. I encourage the new nature of this. Day roll. Do I know how this build works? No. Remove. Moon. Oh, Faro, nice, perfect. A healer, perfect. And yeah, Faro just come blast on DPS. On sub 1 DPS, perfect. Yeah, you can change your char from female to male. Can do that. What's that? That's stability. Okay. Need like at least some Condi DPS to make this work, but looks like we should be fine. Okay. We'll call out instructions in Twitch chat. On stream. It really, really is. Okay, cool. So we're going to start clearing. The Red Guardian can only be damaged by conditions. So if you're a condition player, when these split, you'll go to red. So let's go. Run on in. Try not and pull. Yeah, try not to pull the red things on top of us. What's that do? Oh, it's Aegis. Is that the pulse healing? Yeah, let's do that. What do you do? That's Condi removal. That's still pretty hype. Oh, Shift T. I'll just turn on stats. Purely just so I can gauge how much Condi we have. We clearly have 2, which is good. What does that one do? It does Fury as well. Should B turn on boons? Yeah, cool. We're like fine on boons. Yeah, being the only Condi on Wing 1 feels bad. Yeah, it's good if you can have 2. Looks like we've got about 3 there. Pour people into the green will stop it from exploding. If the green is close, we will stand in it. If it is too far away, we will completely ignore it. Don't stand in the blue circles, they will teleport you. So you can dodge them, walk out of them. Thank you for the hydrate, do whatever you want. And thank you all for the hydrates as well. When the break bar pops up, you want to CC. Cool, so I will juice my toughness. Givers. I'll just set this to a bajillion. There we go. I should be tanking now. How does this build work? Inspiring imagery. Nicely loot. Okay, so we'll just start by popping some food down. So eat the food according to your preference. We have so much food. I love it. Okay, so we're all going to stand here on arrow at the start, and we're just going to blast the boss down. At 66%, Condies will go to red, which will be near the red pillar. Everyone else go to blue, near the blue pillar. That is really kind of it. Don't stand in teleports, don't pull the reds onto the group. Condies go to red. Oh, hydrate before we start. One more. Thank you all. Okay.
Barrier raised against Mantle's block. Yet deals were struck. Somber veils, no point will end.
So just gonna stack and burst it.
Oaths and lessons never forsaken.
You can dodge against the wall to stop yourself getting blasted by that.
A cycle reborn, a world to mend.
66%. Will be coming up soon. There you go. Everyone go to red. Not red, everyone go to blue. I will pull green to blue.
A vigil unshaken. A pact fixed upon the Orient shore.
Cool, we'll just go break the bar there. Cool, we're just going to pull it back to this spot. See? Dodge back into the wall. Back in.
Ascending through the dragon's fall. Vengeance stirred within her heart.
It's gonna hurt. Okay, let's get the res. Yeah, just focus on getting the reses. I'm gonna go grab green. And David, you always find it hard to not get teleported all around. It can be a little bit tricky. I go based off the audio cue. Yeah, you deal with that. Here we're gonna have to pivot a bit. Need to go get the reses.
I appreciate the help.
A cycle reborn, a world to mend.
Okay, there we go. Good salvage. We should have gone into the green circle there.
A lasting truce stands. Her vigil unshaken.
So here, just stack up and heal. Gonna move over here now. But I listen for the audio cue for the blue circles.
Ascended through the dragon's fall. While healing wells his wild remains. Vengeance stirred within her heart.
That's it, we got it. Nice. Good job.
I want that.
But yeah, whenever the blues pop up, I listen for the audio cue. I'm not actually looking for them, it's just a queue. Okay, so we'll run through. But no, good job everyone, that's great. Okay, so here we're going to take
Ran through this area. Why didn't they return?
Mimic, Blink, and Port.
Who released me? Who's there? Answer me.
Oh, I'm not... Oh, I am tag, actually. Okay, good. But I'll be... Would blue be better? Good, I got past tag. Excellent. Just going to run in, start clearing these. Now we have to capture the circles. Now it shows excellent. Okay, that's good. Just capture the circles. Kill these mobs and capture circles. I will use a bunch of ports to move people around quickly. Okay. Come, everyone stand in here. I'm going to use a bunch of ports to move people around. And this one you're going to have to make a bit of a run for it. So it's good to bring like as much mobility as possible here. So everyone go grab that. What's your favourite raid wing? I think it might actually be Raid Wing 1. Such a good introductory raid wing to help keep people, you know, accustomed to raids. Very interesting lore-wise as well. Encounters are fun. Of course, there's a chance to drop an infusion, which is always sweet. Wing 4 is great as well. Wing 4 is 100% up there. Oh cool, we got some in the row now, finally. Oh, nice. Who's dropping infusion? Gorseval has a chance to drop a ghostly infusion, which is worth about 80 gold. So it's always satisfying. You can just take that port back. There you go. So an infusion raid boss? No, there's a few others that can drop infusions as well. Deimos can. Deem the Peerless, I believe, can. Nice, we got it. Cool.
They were led to their deaths. They don't understand why.
Yeah, you don't actually need to kill the mobs there. It's mostly just kill enough so you can stay alive. Now we're going to go stack behind one of the pillars. I can't remember which region does what. Okay, EU goes to this side. See, we just stack behind here, kill mobs. When making another character, do you have to do all quests? You don't have to, like you're not going to have progress, but there's nothing saying you need to do it. Like you don't have to do the story if for whatever reason you don't want to. quite common for people to only do the story on like one character. But yeah, the story progress doesn't carry over. Okay, so I will grab the brazier. So we'll take this port. So I will port people once we get down a bit. Okay. So we're just going to stand on the edge. Ready, check. Range players and healers capture the circles. Everyone try and run through the circles at least. Contributes towards progress. But healers stand back and capture them. So just destroy the walls. Once we glide off the ledge in a moment, or after these next two, stand on the first circle that spawns, and I will port. Very important. Here, everyone just run through. Healers stand back and capture. Got that. Okay, stand on the first circle and then I will port. So we all just capture this. And here, because we'll probably have low DPS, get more people to stand in this. Oof. Okay, so we need more people to come. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay, so GG. That one we needed more people just to go stand in this one. They capture more, the more people are in them. /GG. Yeah, type /GG in chat. That's fine. We managed to clear it just. Yeah, it was very, very close. That if we just had like one more person in this one, that would have been fine. Okay, yeah, so just run through, run through. Now there are 5 buttons floating around. We need 5 people to stand on the buttons. There's one button there. The little white tiles on the ground. There might be some experienced peeps in chat who know where they are. There's one over there in that little gazebo. One up the top. Afara is getting the most difficult one. Nice, I'll go grab this one. There we go. Done.
The squad was taken through here. Come on.
Okay, so we're going to go stand... Oh, so we didn't get... Because we died, we didn't get the... Didn't get the torch, unfortunately. Okay, so now... Basically, you can kind of just stand and tank the boss. I will give people stability, at least in my group. Healers will give stability for the knockbacks. At 66 and 33, I want sub 2 to go to arrow. Sub 3 go to circle. 4 mobs will spawn. We have to kill the mobs. If you're in sub 2, go to arrow first. If you're in sub 3, go to circle first. Kill that mob, and go to the other side of the arena, kill the other one. There's 4 mobs. We must kill them. You can immobilize them, chill them, all that good stuff. And aside from that, blast. Interesting to see what our damage is. This is very, aside from like that, just little mechanic there, where we just have to kill the mobs, this is really just like tank and spank situation. Just blast it. Blast the boss. That's all we need. Get some stability. Here you want to CC it. Oh, actually, well, GG. Looks like someone died. Oh, GG. yeah, we'll actually like need as much damage as we can. I want to get everyone the experience. So we're all gonna glide onto the edge. Just wait until the ley line spawns.
Focus. Concentration.
Restart. Restart your game if it's frozen. That's all good. If it's frozen, yeah, just restart, you'll be fine. Yeah, just close it and reboot it if you need. Now, main thing also, when we get sub 33%, after, you know, the second split, watch out for growing AoEs at your feet. I'll call out sort of when they're likely to be. But yeah, you want to not stand in them or you just get encased in an egg and you have to be broken out. It's a whole thing. Avoid that. Don't do that. Also, sub 66%, big orbs will start spawning and expanding AoEs will slowly come out of them. Don't stand in those AoEs, else you take like increased damage and deal decreased damage like significantly. It basically just nukes your DPS, so you don't want to do that. That's all good. See if you can fix it. If you do like Control-Shift-Escape, you can bring up, you know, your task manager and stuff like that and see if Guild Wars 2... Oh, it's a hard drive issue? Oh, is it? Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah, if you can't fix that, then yeah, we can replace it. That is no problem. But it looks like you're getting in. Are there 2 quicks in sub 2? That's alright, no need to apologise. Let's see, Jiffy, can you... regular DPS? I'll just say, it's fine. That's all good. If you can't fix that, feel free to like rejoin if you can fix it. That's right, no need to apologise, it happens. So wing 1, 2, full clear. Full clear at Gorse. Oh, nope. DPS. Thank you for the hydrate. And tech issues happen. And so at least you're a DPS, so it doesn't take that much to replace. It's much trickier if it's like a boon or a heal. So there we go. Welcome. Okay. Once we get to Sabbatha, Faro, can I have you do a cannon? And we can get someone else new to do another cannon, but at least like if we can have you do one, then yeah, things should work out mostly. And I will kite. I have no idea how Heal Quick Troubadour really works. I know I do like this and this for quickness, but aside from that, not much. Alright. That is stability, that is Aegis and Prot. Okay, remember your splits. If you have a mob, use it. Just keep an eye on them. We don't want them to get, you know, close to the boss.
Cluster of frenzied spirits. An abomination of nature. Cycle behold, a world to mend. Loom the spider wolf, tempting ire. A lasting truce stands.
Yeah, quickness is fine. It's going to do his knockdown now. Oh, you have all the expansions of the game. What are your... What's a good beginner-friendly starting class? I always like Necro, Ranger, and Guardian's my general, like, recommendation. But yeah, like, every class has, like, good beginner-friendly builds. You don't really need to worry about it too much. If you have the debuff on your head, pick up 2 gold orbs. Okay, eggs are going to spawn momentarily. Watch for eggs. Don't stand in them. Not too bad. A few people got bopped, but it's fine. Okay, now we're really going to have to blast DPS. Eggs. %. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close. Okay. Close, if you get the debuff icon on your head, then pick up 2 orbs. Slow CC in the last phase, then we're fine. So timeout doesn't enrage. So what's actually happening there? And Trucian, welcome in. This is Spirit Veil, the first raid wing. Yeah, Necro I think is a great choice for new players. What's happening there is the boss is doing like a big World Eater attack. He's basically exploding the entire arena. The intended way is you pull the boss to the edge, break the wall, go into a updraft, glide when he does the thing, and come back in. Groups ignore that now, because DPS has just gotten so high. Even then, like with a lot of new people, like our DPS was like, you know, 1% off there. So really just, I think, don't bother doing it now. So it's just, we honestly just need to slow DPS a little bit. Oh, not slow DPS, slow CC a little bit. No need to rush to CC, we can actually take our time. We're not really at any risk here. So in the last phase, we want to actually slow that. So then we have more time for DPS. This dungeon, this is a raid. Beautiful. That's good, honestly. Now that everyone's seen the fight, I think this will probably get cleared on this one. Wing 2 might be a bit spicy. Mafaro might need maybe some carry builds. Because yeah, Slothazor is a bit of a, can be a bit of a pug slayer at times. No need to rush to CC. You can sort of just take your time. We'll just heal you. It's a pretty quick CC there. Like, literally feel free to slow it down. Slower CC here means we get more time for damage. So I'm using Aegis or Stability to block that attack for the team. Now don't stand in the blue AoEs, whatever you do, or else you get a big debuff on you. If you do get the debuff, go pick up 2 of these orange orbs you see on the floor. Hopefully you don't get it, so you don't have to worry about it. Range players, if any of those orbs are getting close, just smack them a little bit and they will disappear. Okay, gonna protect everyone from the knockdown. Eggs. Move from eggs. Just back away. Take your time, back away. Quite a lot of people got bought by that, unfortunately. Now, slow CC. Slow. There is no rush here. Just literally eat it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all fine. Okay, now pump. Now pump hard. Now we're on a clock. Eggies. Oh, I actually got pipped. Nice. Doesn't happen often. There we go. Free. Great work. Okay, now we're just going to glide. Now we just run over by these stairs. Go stack here. Go kill mobs. And Fire's got 2-4. Great. If there's anyone a bit more experienced in chat, feel free to take 2-1. That will actually... Oh, 1-3. That will be ideal. Okay, so what's going to happen on the next boss is there are 4 cannons. We need to kill those cannons, or else they're going to keep firing damaging AoEs at everyone, and it's really, really frustrating, and it does a lot of damage. So what happens is, periodically, every 30 seconds, a cannon pops up. You have a green circle underneath your feet. That green circle is to throw a bomb. You have a special action key as well whenever you get the green. So you want to use your special action key to throw the bomb on whoever is going to the platform to be thrown to go and get it. So make sure your special action key is bound to something reasonable. Special action keys are very important in quite a few raid encounters. So yeah, if you get it, just feel free to test out your special action key, throw it. It's a ground targeted AoE. You notice here we're on a platform. Once someone gets the green, you want to throw it at our feet. There we go. See, now you get launched up. Now we're going to go just lower these platforms. So yeah, make sure that special action key is bound. That's going to be very important. This is one where we might see a bit of a spike in difficulty and it might take a few pulls, but that's okay. Because this is one where everyone sort of has to deal with the mechanic. It's okay if we fail. We have quite a lot of leeway in terms of DPS here. Okay, so don't run too far forward. Don't run any further than Hafaro. Right about there, that's fine. Okay. I am going to place markers. Right there. Okay. So I will call out the markers where we need people to go and where you need to throw the bomb. So when you get the bomb, just take note of what direction I call out. I'll call it out in advance so you can keep an eye on which one you need to do. Let's see. Can someone... One volunteer for 1-3. I'll kite. TY. If you are taking a cannon and the flame wall is looking to spawn and it's looking to be too dicey, feel free to bail. Yeah, 1-3, then 2-4. You alternate. I'll call out. If there is a flame will pop up periodically, do not touch it. It will insta-kill you. For the first bit, you are going to stack with your back facing arrow on the south side of the boss. So generally, we're going to be standing with our back towards where we're going to throw next. So I will call out where to stand. Don't stack on me, I'm going to be slightly off the boss kiting flak. If you get a big explodey bomb, run it off the group. You'll see it. It'll happen immediately. See, big explodey bomb, just don't put it on the group. There we go. So notice I'm standing with my back towards arrow. That's the side you want to stand on. First bomb is going to go to arrow. Okay, flame wall will pop up in a moment. There we go, perfect. Okay, first bomb is going to arrow. Throw arrow. Skip, bail, run, run. Oh, GG. So right there. Good job, you went to the perfect spot. Athos, nailed it. That is good, love to see it. But yeah, to whoever got the bomb, anyone can basically get the bomb for all intents and purposes. There are ways you can bait it, and sure, one person gets it most of the time, but treat it as random. And also, if you'll be the judge of this, Athnos, if you can see a flame wall's coming around and you don't think you're going to get the bomb in time, just bail. Thank you for the hydrate. Run back to the group. It's okay for us to skip some. It's okay for us to skip some cannons. That's fine. Our people just figured it out. It goes south, west, north, east, south, north, west, east, then it repeats. So it's on a set pattern. I'll call out what. So first one, stack back towards arrow. Keep those off the group. See, big damage. Stack with your back to arrow. You want to be on the group. Okay. I was gonna... GG. GG. Okay. So no, that's good there. Wait until after Flame Wall spawns before going to arrow. Yeah, for the first one in particular, you want to wait until the Flame Wall spawns. Ideally, what we actually do there is, like, we've stacked a little bit funkily. It should spawn basically past where arrow is.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with it myself.
But yeah, if you have a mobility skill, take it. Like, even Flesh Worm is super helpful. If you could just, like, place it down and then port to it, it will basically mean you can jump over the flame wall if you really need it. That's fine. And yeah, with cannons, if you ever feel like, oh no, I am not going to make this, bail. Run back to the group. It's much better that we miss a cannon and you stay alive, because it means you can go for the next one. Keep those off the group like that. Don't have to be too far off the group, but just not directly on. Cool, everyone stack with your back towards arrow. Wait for flame wall, then we will throw arrow. There it is, don't touch it. Okay, throw arrow. I think I got you. Nice, so destroy the cannon and then come back. Stack with your back towards circle. The next bomb will go to circle. Alfaro will know where they need to go. Okay. If you're not the kiter, stack on the group. Next bomb, go to circle. Perfect. Everyone stack back towards heart. If you see these heavy bombs, run up to them, interact them, and kick them. Stack with your back towards heart. It's important we stack correctly. Perfect, good job. Next bomb, not after this one. Not yet. Okay, good attempt there. Next bomb is going to go to heart. Next bomb goes heart. If you don't get it, skip. Come back. Just skip it. This happens. That's fine. Run back. Run back. You're not going to get thrown now. Skip it entirely. Now stack back towards square. If you ever miss it on the first go, do not get thrown there again. It messes up the order. Next bomb is going to go to square. Throw square next. Perfect. Nice, love it. Stack south. Stack back to arrow. Back to arrow. Avoid the flame wall. So it's every 30 seconds. That is when a cannon spawns. Stack with back to arrow. We're doing well. This is good. Back to arrow. Next bomb is going to arrow. So Asnos, this is you. Get ready to go to arrow. Oh, arrow's up. You want to get there a bit sooner? Okay, there we go. That's right. Looks like someone's gone. If you didn't, you're good, Athnos. Come back. You want to CC? So you want to somewhat keep an eye on the timer. It's good. You're going to the right one, so that is excellent. Next, we're going to stack heart. Stack back to heart. Back to heart. Franny, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where I've got a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Throw heart, throw heart. Perfect. Great job, Afaro. Everyone, make sure to go check out Simply Franny over on Twitch. Stack back to circle, back to circle. Best Franny, what'd you guys get up to today? It is wonderful to see you. We're just doing a training raid for Raid Wing 1 and 2 at the moment, so I might be calling out instructions occasionally. But yes, everyone make sure to go check out Franny. Throw circle, throw circle. Throw circle, perfect, just behind. Just behind, perfect. Stack square. But what'd you guys get up to today? Really appreciate you popping in. Did well respond to metas, very chill. Excellent, that is great. But yeah, was it world vs world for any particular reason? That's okay, we can work with this now. Throw square, throw square. If you see the flame wall, throw square. If you see the flame wall coming, you want to just wait until it passes. Feel free to wait on the platform. Cool, now we're going to stack arrow. Stack arrow. Everyone's doing really well, this is good. Oh, love World vs. World, your favourite part of Guild Wars 2. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, we've crafted an Aurene legendary weapon today. We're doing a big giveaway at the moment. Throw... Actually, no, skip arrow. We don't have someone, that's fine. We're just going to skip 1-3. Now stack circle. Kill card. He's got to go quick. And yeah, we have WeHype giveaways going as well today. Exclamation mark enter to go in the draw to win a Dragon's Fang. After this. Oh nice, Safaro's done it. Perfect. Okay. Just burn Sabbatha now. And try and stand in a spot where there's no bad AoEs. This is going to be chaotic. It's fine. Just stack and heal. Stack on circle. Just stack in the direction of circle. That will be the safe spot. And honestly, at this point, just burn. It's going to be chaotic. It's fine. We have enough platform health just to burn. And we're learning Heal Troubadour now, and it's going okay. Stack in the direction of circle. That is the safe spot. %. That's fine. You got this, team. Like, no, you've cleared this now. Excellent work. Done. Great work. Good job. We got there. Honestly, that was going to be a bit of a tricky one in the best of cases, so well done, everyone. That's good. But yeah, that's one where everyone needs to throw the bomb. You have to be aware of where, of sort of roughly the timing of when the cannons pop up. And you always have to sort of be aware of where next cannons are. Your Sabbather can be chaotic. What's your percent concentration? I've got a lot. I've got 100% boon duration. I'm running like full givers. And where's hidden chest here? I'm not sure. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. Oh, thank you. And thank you to Fiery for commissioning this character to be made and also designing it. It was very pretty. But good, your Sabbather can be a bit chaotic there, but the main thing is knowing where to throw the cannons. Desi, thank you so much for the sub. I super appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, good. We got people leading people to the hidden chest. Wonderful. Go follow if you need that. That's good. And Maddie, thank you for the follow as well. Yes, you shows up in certain patterns that you need to learn. Yeah. South, west, north, east. So clockwise. And then south, north, west, east. So crisscrosses. South, so it's a rotation, then it crosses. That's basically it. And yeah, once you just know that pattern, then you kind of just know where it's going to be at any point. And if you start missing cannon, if you miss a cannon, like when it pops up, do not throw it or try to go to get that one, unless like a random DPS player gets the bomb and throws himself. Because once you are thrown, there's a cooldown before you can be thrown again. So if you go up on the second one, like if you miss the first bomb, someone throws the next one at you and you go up, it means you won't be able to go get the next cannon by the time yours is up. So if you ever miss a cannon the first time, just run back to the group. Or else it messes with the timing and it makes it more chaotic. It's much better you just leave one cannon up. Okay. Now, if we can get past this next boss, we're pretty home clear. Now, Slothazor is another fight. This one's a bit of a notorious, I call it a pug slayer. But the main thing we're going to want to do is, one, if you have pulls, like Necros bring Spectral Grasp, if you have pulls to group Slublings in together, very important, bring those. What's going to happen is there are going to be 4 people designated as Shroom 1, Shroom 2, Shroom 3, and Shroom 4. When the fight starts, one person is going to eat a mushroom, they're going to interact with it, they're going to become a Slubling. They will be classed as an enemy then, so they can be damaged. So, at the start of the fight, hold your burst, don't throw down AoEs unnecessarily until the Slubling is clear of the group. The person who is the Slubling is going to wriggle along, eat some mushrooms that are on the arena. If you run up ahead and go clear Slublings, it will become apparent. So, the person is going to become a Slub, they're going to eat mushrooms, clear a path through the poison. And basically they are going to make a path from the first mushroom to where the second one spawns. I'll place markers of where they need to go. And then we are going to, a random person is going to be fixated. They will be the tank. Basically, if you are designated as the tank, you'll get a purple icon above your head. You are going to just pull the boss along or just walk backwards towards the next marker. So just back through the cleared poison. That's all you really need to do. We just need to keep the boss moving along, or else the poison's going to catch up to us and it's going to be a real bad time. So I will need 4 mushroom volunteers. And don't worry, if we fail on this one a few times, that is fine. This is... Once you have this down packed, this fight isn't too bad, but just getting these mechanics down packed first can just take a little bit, and that is fine. So, preferably, I'd like DPS to volunteer for this. I'll place down markers of where they need to go. See, you've got the imbued mushroom right in front of you there. So you've got, oh, you got that there. First person will eat that. Okay. I'm going to place one marker there. That's where the first one spawns. The second one spawns right about sort of there on circle. Third one spawns about there-ish on heart. Fourth one spawns here. Okay, you'll try Slap? Okay, just pick any one, number 1 to 4. If you want to try, Perfect. I love it. I love this volunteering. This is awesome. This is what I love to see. Okay, so you'll do 3? Perfect. Okay, so you will eat the one that spawns at heart. I'll call out. Now, when you eat the slub, or when you become the slub and you eat the mushrooms, hang on, I'll generally try and eat a bit towards the center of the arena. So you see these like mushrooms here? Say I would eat something like this order here. Try and eat a little bit towards the center, because that is where a bunch of shrooms or slublings spawn. Perfect. 4 is a good one to do. 4 is actually the one that tends to need to do the least, so that's a very good tip. But yeah, so say if you're number 1, I would eat, say, this one. Then I'd probably go this one. And then, I don't know, maybe that one and then that one. First shroom, once you've eaten about 4 mushrooms in the direction from arrow to circle, you'll press a button. There'll be a button on your bar to stop being a slub, and you'll run back to the group. Everyone else, if you have eaten about 3 mushrooms in the direction of the next marker, that is sufficient. Any more than that, and you've eaten too much. So, first one, eat about 4. Every other one, eat about 3. Any more than that, you spent too long as a slub. Everyone else, try really hard not to burst down the shroom. So once the shroom eats, just be careful. Do not pull them in, or else they'll instantly die. Yeah, so about 3 max. Like any more than that and things become a bit of a problem. Okay, so need 1 and 2. You do not want healers doing this. Okay, perfect. I love it. That's good. So I need 2. So basically, where your auto attack would be, that is what you basically get right up on top of a mushroom, press your auto attack, you'll eat it, and then move on to the next one. Awesome. So, Bran, take 2. Okay. So the fight will start, Athnos, when you eat the shroom. So on the ready check, you will eat the shroom. I would actually just dodge out in the direction of your next shroom, because you want to try and avoid the burst. We need to avoid bursting you down. That's an us problem. And if you get burst down and you're like off the group, that's not your fault. That's someone else's. But okay. So yeah, roughly for you, I'd eat maybe that one, then that one, and that one. So roughly these. And that's basically it. So let's get the ready check. I will eat some more food for me. There we go, or else my healing's going to be popped. Healers, presumably you know what you're doing, bring stability. If you get a special action key, run behind the group and place it on the wall. Not too far behind the group, just like 1 or 2 poison tiles. Dodge this, by the way. Perfect. If you're fixated, which is actually fixated, it's get the res. If you are a DPS, it's actually your job to res. Perfect. See, boss is coming here. Okay, so I'm going to pull here now. Perfect. Now come on back. That's excellent. Now we have to CC. Everyone stack up tight. That poison needs to be more on the wall. So if you get the poison, run back and pop it on the wall. Just run back. Not too far, and just run back. Perfect. Okay, that's good. I love it. Excellent. Okay, cool. So Shroom 2 is up. Whoever has volunteered for Shroom 2, take it. Dodge this. Just res, power res everyone. Power res literally everyone. Okay. This is a bit awkward now. So now we need to CC while he's in the poison. 4 down, that's okay. I'll cover 4. 3 is up. 3 is up. So Shroom 3, go get it. If you have that special action key, pop it on the group behind you. Or pop it behind the group. Shroom 3, off you go. Perfect. Thank you for the hydrate. Perfect. No, you're doing well. Good. That's a great spot to do it. Double dodge. This does a bajillion condies, like literally all the condies. Get ready to CC. Okay, did you get like pulled in? That's alright. This works. Res. Okay, we're actually doing like pretty well. The fact we've gotten this far on our first pull is pretty damn impressive. Okay, so that's a bit of a problem there. Okay, so pull back down this way. Oh, hang on. Let's get the res quick. So, see that poison expanding? That's like a big problem. Okay, we're at 20% now. Like, we're doing okay, all things considered. Big CC now. Big CC. The Shroom 1 is back up. Oh, that's really not what we want, that. Okay, this will probably end up being a GG. Okay, that's right, that's GG. Very good first attempt. Oh yeah, just GG. Like, this will destabilize real quick. Okay, so very, very good first attempt. That's good. Excellent. No, like, you know the mushrooms now. You're good. I love it. Mushrooms were pretty good. Now, the main thing that we need to do, if you get the special action key above your head, have your headphones in, listen for the ping. If you get the ping, that means you have a mechanic. What I want you to do is just run a bit behind the group. So, like, maybe 1 or 2 poison tiles behind the group on the wall. And then place the special action key down, and then come back. If you do that, everything's all good. If you place it in the center of the arena, the poison expands to cover basically the entire arena. You'll want it on the wall. That stops it from covering the arena. So just a bit behind the group, 1 or 2 tiles on the wall. Having a blink to just get over there, plop it down, come back, helpful. Mobility skills, same job. I should save this actually for the big Chungus mechanic. But yeah, okay, so same deal now. Basically, do that, do more. Basically, as the mobs spawn, as the little slublings spawn, try and use your pulls to get them in. Just be mindful that the teammate slubling isn't near them. So basically, when a teammate slubling isn't up, feel free to pull them in.
It's displeased.
So, when anyone goes down, you want to res them. As a DPS player, you must be rezzing. You do not want the healers to res, or else the healers aren't healing. See, I've got the poison. Just run behind the group, place it on the wall, use the special action key, run back. Mechanic solved. So now we want big CC. There we want to stability, so yeah, everyone come back here now. We want to come back here, or else the poison's going to catch up. So if you're fixated, come back here. Perfect, that's pretty good placement there. Probably just a little bit more behind the group. Shroom 2 is up. So just be careful of that mechanic. It knocks you down, so have a stun break, or even better, just dodge it. You don't want to eat more towards the center of the room. You don't want to eat on the edge, because we don't need to move on the edge. I'll stability that. Okay, see, that's the problem there. Okay, well, GG. So yeah, what happened there was the Slubling got pulled into the group, and they instantly died, because that's where all the damage is. Excellent, so good job grabbing the mushroom, Bran. What you need to do, eat towards the center of the arena. So I'll show the ones for you to eat. I'll also actually just swap up my build slightly so I can pull a bit more. And this one I should pop a transference sigil in. Yeah, Slublings are basically clearing the area for DPS people. That's kind of what's happening. They're clearing a safe area for us to stand, and it's better for us to stand in the center-ish. That is where the other shrooms spawn. Or the other Slublings spawn. I get them mixed up all the time. So, Bran, I will place some markers just at the moment. Just keep an eye on your sort of direction. You will want to eat probably like any of these 3 here. Like any of those, even like literally 3, you can, Shroom 2, you can literally just eat like these 2. And that's fine, that will do the job. But you want to head towards the next marker. So you're starting at circle, you want to head towards heart. So you even just grabbing these is more than sufficient for what we need. So good job grabbing it. Just don't head towards the wall. Just have these, and then that should work. And also what's happening for the very first part where he's smashing his hands down and placing his AoEs, 3 AoEs are stacking up underneath you. After the third one's placed, they explode. And if you get caught in them, it will probably down you. So what you want to do normally, I'll take Meg's feedback. What you want to take normally is like, what you want to do normally is let them stack, get to 3, and then dodge. So here we can just let him kind of blast here. 2, 3, dodge. And that's alright if we can get a res. But yeah, special action key, place it on the wall behind the group. Okay, so we're going to CC now. Perfect, Shroom 2 is up. So you can basically eat 2, Bram, and then come back to the group. Perfect. Now, yeah, that's good. You can stop now, Bran. That's great. You can stop. You can, yeah, just make yourself come back to the group now. Yeah, so once you were done, yeah, I think 2 is sufficient. You don't want to be a shroom too long. And don't pull directly on top of where the next shroom spawns, or else the shroom will instantly die. Perfect. Okay, so that's unfortunate. We got that mechanic. We're going to need to move quick. So yeah, whoever's fixated, come over this side. Got to move fast now. Got to move fast. That poison is really scary. Okay, this is really, really scary now. Okay, hopefully we can not die here. Hafaro, can you take 4? It's power res, people. Power res, power res. There we go. Okay, this is workable. I'm going to power res you. Okay, so Shroom 1 will be up again in a bit. You have to go again. But let's get the CC off. I'm going to pull some of these in. There we go. Perfect. Try not to kill your teammate Slub. Okay, perfect. No, we can salvage this now. No, we've won. Phenomenal work, team. Like, we have basically won now. Just pull it a bit along into the clear area, DPS down and win. Great. Hard one actually done. Good. And even better, that was chaotic and it still worked. That is good. Normally, once you are in a bit more of an experienced group, quite often you won't even need to do Shroom 4. So what you can actually do, if you're in a good group, you can say, I'll do Shroom 4. And what that means is I'm volunteering, but I'm actually doing nothing. So you get all the credit and you do none of the work. And yeah, you got to be quick when you jump to the walls to get the poison. So wing. Let's see. Who will be good at dealing with this next mechanic? Nefara, are you able to deal with mortars? Just because it's a bit of like a niche mechanic and I don't see anyone who can like super easily do it without being a bit fiddly for me to deal with. Into full clear at trio. Okay, this next fight is basically free. No, that's all good. I am happy to have people learning this. This is great. And yeah, just... you can skip all these. I think, yeah, if we can have... you, yeah, actually, yeah, Fire. If we can just have you do it for this one. I think that will be good. Now, yeah, I'm going to go up here.
Getting you out of here.
Hurry! The forest is full of them. Don't call in reinforcements.
Okay. Oh, even better. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I'm happy with that. Yes, you can. I love to hear that. Okay, yeah. So you know you have to CC. That is good. Basically, when the mortars go up, or when the prompt for mortars come up, just go to this one here, this little platform here marked with square, grab a bomb, throw yourself up, go CC the brawler or the mob when it's setting up its turret. As soon as you CC, like break bar, wait for the break bar to come up, CC, and then come back. And that's it. Okay. Sub 2 up, 3 down. If you are in sub 2, run along this top platform, and then kill mobs, grab the oil kegs, and just drop them. Like, drop them on the ground somewhere. And I'll sort of explain things as we go. This fight will be basically free. And 2. And 3. If you get an oil keg, drop it on heart. If you get a beehive, drop it on arrow. Sub 2 go up, 3 go down. I'll just communicate what's going to happen as we go. This is a pretty chill fight. Okay. 2 up, 3 down. Sub 3, kill all these mobs that are in the middle of the arena. Pull them together, cleave them down, do all that good stuff. Just make sure they don't exist anymore. And then, once these ones are all clear, we are going to go stack tightly in the corner at arrow. So we're going to stack like real tight in here, right in the corner, right in the corner. And everyone in sub 2, when you're done at the top, come down into the corner. Right where we're stacked. Notice how this mob's starting to come in? That's what we want. We're very happy about it. Once we all come in here, make sure we get this res. If it happens, it says res. Beautiful. Everyone just run into the corner. Run in, run in, run in, run in. Recall your pets and stuff if you can. There we go. Notice all the mobs now can't see us, and they are chasing after us to come and get absolutely massacred. So stack nice and tight in the corner. Recall your mechs if you can. They can sometimes get caught on them. Okay, that's kind of everything done there. Okay, so we still have one up there. So now what we're going to do, that's fine. Whoopie, welcome in. If there's oil kegs, now we're just going to go run around. We're basically going to organize mechanics. Don't open the cages, I'll open them later. So place the oil kegs basically down on heart. Just place them in a nice little bundle on heart. Nice little organized bundle. You can even draw pictures with them if you want. There's 5 of them floating around. Okay. And periodically, a saboteur will spawn. Saboteur must be killed or CC'd. If the gate dies, we fail. Everyone come to arrow now. Everyone immediately come to arrow. Don't throw the oil kegs down. You want to just place them. Everyone stack tight on arrow. First boss. Just blast it. We're just going to blast it down. And Ord, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. I'm glad you approved, mate. Thank you. But yeah, literally just blast it. Nothing to be done here. This is free. Just kill it. This is boss 1 done. See, saboteurs incoming. We must protect the prisoners. There you go. He's dead. Just kill mobs in the meantime. At 5 minutes on the clock, in the little timer, that is when the next boss spawns and we'll go to circle. Saboteurs here. We must kill it. Or CC it when its break bar pops up. There we go. Job done. Just clear mobs. Keep an eye on the clock. Like, we literally just kill mobs now. When the prompt for mortars go up, our mortar friend is going to go deal with them. They have their own thing to do. So as we approach 5 minutes on the clock, everyone beeline towards circle. You must be at circle. Do not be anywhere else but circle. Once we get to about 20 seconds on the clock, I want to see everyone running over there, making a beeline. Mortars are up, so mortar friend, if you can go and throw yourself over there, do your thing. Okay, everyone head towards circle. Everyone there now. Run, 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 run. Speedy, we must all be there. Everyone head there. Hafari can sort of do what they want. They know when to be there. I'm going to open up these wargs because these will attack mobs and also damage this boss. Next boss comes up. Stand with your back towards the gate. Stand between the boss and the gate. We do not want the boss pointed towards the gate, or else it can literally kill the gate. Yeah, perfect. Right here. Now literally just blast. Yeah, face him this way. Other side of him. So we don't want him pointed that way, because he can actually damage the gate by doing that. Literally just blast him. Stack and blast, stack and blast. Very free. Perfect, he's going down. Done. Mortars are going up. Now we just kill mobs again. Compared to Gorse, this is completely free. Go kill that minion, keep it off the gate. Now, same deal, at 3 minutes on the clock, we must all be at heart. At that point, the last boss will spawn. As soon as the boss spawns, literally just grab the oil kegs and throw them on the ground. You'll use the skill to throw them on the ground at the boss's feet. They deal a huge amount of damage to the boss. The mechanic is, oil goes on the floor. When anyone does anything that involves burning, they get caught on fire, deals damage to the boss. Basically, there will be some burning at some point. just throw them down and watch just omega amounts of damage pop. Saboteur's up. I see it's going down. Love to see it. Kill all mobs. Okay, be wary. We are getting to the point. So last round of mortars is up. This is the one that has 3. Be mindful of that. I'm going to open these. Everyone head towards heart now. Get ready. Head towards heart. There's the last saboteur there. Just kill it. Everyone else head towards heart. Last boss comes up. Narella is up, or as I refer to her, Nutella. You can pick up oil kegs and just throw them at her feet. Right there, just throw them. Lob them. Send them. Done. Now blast. Try not to die. Try not to stand in the tornado. It's really bad. Yeah, just literally try not to stand in. There's not much else you can do. You're going to get thrown around a bit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Great. You've cleared it. Job done. That's it. Nice. That's basically a free encounter.
What do you mean?
There's more of us, along with a soldier they brought.
Cool. So now we are going to glide up this way. We have to go kill a bunch of mobs before we do the next boss. Good job. Now this boss, a little bit easier than Gorse. It sits about in line with Sabbather, but hey, we just cleared Slothazor, and Slothazor is much harder. There's a little chest here. You can open it. Might have some stuff for the raid armor collection. Don't know. You can skip these mobs back here. They don't really count for anything. But you just now literally run through and just kill mobs. That's it. Just run through. We're blasting. We're having a good time. And yes, make sure to enter our giveaway. We're going to be drawing that after we clear this boss, which we'll clear this probably pretty quick, I think. So make sure you type an exclamation mark enter. Yep, just keep running through. Follow Hafaro. They know where they are going. There's some mobs out that way, some mobs out this way. We must kill them all. Can you only do adventures like Hitchhiker Fishing once a day? I need to get the item. Yeah, you only get the good rewards doing it once a day. So you notice there's bandits remaining 8. There are still 8 bandits for us to kill. Cool, that's done. So now we're just going to run back. Okay, so I will reflect. Now, if you have projectile destruction kills. Oh, and Haywire, you probably know about reflecting. Yeah, just if you can also back up reflect. I'll main reflect if you back up reflect. No one else has reflects. If you have projectile destruction, do not use it. Just roughly do not use it. One of the main mechanics of this boss, I'll explain. And I'll check. GG. Can GG. Cool. Yep, so just when the boss's shield goes up and he starts shooting projectiles, wall of reflection on him. But yes. Or if you do use it, do not use it when his shield is up. You can use it elsewhere. I'll main reflect, yes. Do not use it when his shield is up. Okay. So notice these fountains around the arena. If you have a glowy AoE at your feet, you need to run to one of these fountains. You'll go into the fountain, it will cleanse it, or else it's going to be ticking damage on you and the team. So glowy AoE at your feet, run to these fountains. Now, once that fountain has been used, you can't use it again for a bit, so you have to go to a different one. So keep an eye on what fountains are clear. I'll try and call out, which one's clear. Sometimes groups will say start at arrow, then go to circle, then heart, then square, rotate clockwise. That's fine, we can do that. I'll just try and keep an eye out and see which one is free. I'll make sure I actually have reflex here. I don't really need stability, so that's fine. I can eat that. Cool, okay, golden. If you have special action key, you also take ticking damage. Do not run onto a fountain. Run anywhere like between a fountain. On the wall, between the fountains, place it, come back. Works like Slothazor, else it leaves just a big pulsing AoE damage at the feet. So you don't want to place that on a fountain, or else it makes it really annoying for anyone who's trying to cleanse the other AoE from clearing it. So, special action key at your feet, go to the fountain. Special action key, oh not special action key, glowy AoE at your feet, go to the fountain. Special action key above your head, run to a wall, not on a fountain. Place it, come back. If you want to take some mobility skills to get back to the group quicker, even better. Now, we have to reflect projectiles at this boss in order to proceed. I'm just going to equip this here. Once the shield goes up, we have to reflect projectiles. Myself and Haywire, the Luminary will deal with that. I will be primary reflect. Haywire will be secondary reflect if I miss for whatever reason. What else? Periodically, for the first 60% of the fight, people will be sacrificed. So one person will be randomly picked to be sacrificed. They then get put in the center of the arena. We have to CC them. If you don't CC them fast enough, they will die. So as soon as you hear someone's going to be sacrificed, stop targeting the boss, target the person in the dead center of the arena, CC them, back to the boss. And that's basically it. If you see any spirits walking through the group with AoEs at their feet, don't stand in them. If you see storm clouds, don't stand in them. Really, if there's an AoE, just don't be in it. This is overall easier than Sloth. Main thing, AoE at your feet, go to a fountain. Special action key above your head, go to a wall. Once you know that, everything's fine. Afari, thanks for the hydrate. So the first thing the boss is going to do is put up his reflect bubble. And you can't damage him when he does that. So don't waste your burst at the start of the fight. Wait until the bubble goes. As soon as we get the ready check, we'll run in. We'll have to reflect. I'll reflect first. It will all work out. So this is a fight where you actually just need a Guardian or a Mesmer in order to actually complete the fight. Something I would like to see changed. Yes, always can do as well. It's really sketchy though. Okay, let's run in. The mechanic pops up. Reflect now. There we go. Shield's going to go. Oh, watch for this Hadouken attack. This part hurts. Yep, watch for that. Someone's about to be CC'd. We must get them out. See, they're CC'd in the middle. Need more CC. Got him. Nice. Need to be a bit quicker than that, though. That was a little bit slow. Yeah, Hadouken, Unbound, welcome in. So, special... So, we've got to reflect again. Run to arrow. Run to arrow. You've got that. Run to arrow, because that one's been used, so you need to go pick a different one. So, run to arrow. Or heart. Literally anyone that's not red. Perfect, there you go. Nailed it. Okay, so CC me. Hope you're doing well. I'm going very well, thank you for asking. Big CC. Okay, just got me. Nice. Okay, so that's a bit rough. That's the special action key poison. Don't stand the tornadoes. Tornadoes are obviously very bad. You notice these AoEs, we want them placed on the edge of the arena. So if you get it, run out to the edge, place it, come back. Perfect, just like that. That's what I love to see. Spread. Do not overlap these circles. Perfect. Get ready to CC. Big CC. Spread. Perfect. Come back in. Once we get past 40%, he no longer sacrifices people. So just spread. If you ever have to run off the group, get back quick. That's where the healing is. Okay, beautiful. 40%. There are no more sacrifices. So just spread. Dodge the Hadouken. Okay, perfect. Now's a good time for me to do that. Excellent. Watch out for these spirits running through the group. We will reflect now. Done. Oh, get those reses quick. One of them is your healer and reflect. So yeah, res fast. If you were a DPS, you must res really fast. Resing is not the healer's responsibility, it is actually the DPS players. Healers must always be healing. And just spread, relax, dodge that. Perfect, this will be cleared. Beautiful, place the poison on the wall. Don't stand in icy patches. Fun fact, if you move around in the rain phase, if you move around too much, you accumulate a debuff and you get knocked down, so try and avoid moving as much as possible. You will still need to move, but just don't spam it. So minimize movement. We will reflect again. Just don't stand in his hitbox or else you can eat the projectiles and stop them from being reflect. Done. Nailed it. Easy. Love it.
I need your help.
Excellent. So everyone, last chance, make sure you enter the giveaway. We'll draw the winner momentarily. Phenomenal work. That is... You always forget not to move during the rain phase. Oh yeah, I honestly do it as well. So yeah, you want to keep moving during the fire phase. Don't move in the rain phase. But yeah, I love that fight. It's really, really fun. It's a really fun, very dynamic fight. Good job. Good job dealing with the poisons. Good job dealing with like the special action poisons. That's it. So you have done Raid Wings 1 and 2 now. Slothosaur is a bit of a notoriously difficult fight, especially for new players and unorganized groups to do, because everyone has to sort of deal with every mechanic at different points. So we got through it. Well done. There are, I believe, a bunch of special chests in this area. If anyone knows where they are, I can't remember, feel free to point those out. So this is now a cleared instance, so don't feel the need to leave the instance if you want those chests, particularly if you're working on the raid armor collection. If you don't get them now, it's fine, you can always get them some other time, but whoever knows where they are, feel free to go and lead people. And Aaron, welcome in. It's going very, very well. How about you? We just cleared Raid Wing 1 and 2 with... This is chest after Matthias. Oh, it's not chest after Matthias, but I think there's one back in the trio area, I'm pretty sure. Up in a tree somewhere, I think. But we just did a full training of Raid Wing 1 and 2, successfully cleared everything, and honestly not too bad time. I think it may have been like an hour 15 or something. So yeah, hopefully everyone got some good loot. Hopefully some peeps got some ascended gear from that, or some minis. That's always good. Doing all the wings today. Probably won't do all the wings. Yes, everyone make sure to go check out Ord as well over on Twitch now that I can actually give you a shout out. Phenomenal work, team. Okay, cool. I'm going to dip from squad now. Feel free to stay and explore the instance if you need anything. If there's any like questions about anything, feel free to ask in Twitch chat. But yeah, good job, team. That was great. Well done. You all blitzed through that. And it was great to see everyone sort of just learning everything there. I could see things improving as we went, so phenomenal. Barracoan, welcome in. Great to see you. Yes, one chest in the tree, one before Matthias that you can riff to. Yes. And thank you to those who are like leading people to the chest. That's phenomenal. And thank you, Brian, for the follow. And thank you, Garfield, for coming for that. I hope everyone had a good time. That's good. We got through Sabbather as well, even though that was a little bit dicey. Sloth, chaotic at the end, but we still got through it. That is a very good sign. Because Sloth, if that starts destabilizing, if people start going down, that can fail really quickly. So the fact that we even pushed past the point where a lot of, I find, even like reasonably experienced, pug groups, regular clear groups, if they have to get to the point where they are dealing with Shroom 1 again, if they do the full loop, that's actually when things start to destabilize, because no one expects to get to that point. But awesome. Last chance to enter, we're going to draw the winner for the giveaway now. Sab's always tough for training. Yeah, Sab is always a tough one because, yeah, cannons, everyone has to be aware of their position whilst also being aware of the flame wall and deal with the act of like throwing the special action key bomb. That one always takes a little bit. But awesome, we're going to close the giveaway now. And we're going to draw the winner. Crash Test Dummy, you are the winner. Crash, if you are here, let me know. And type your account name in chat. And I will mail Dragon's Fang right to you. Oh, perfect, you're there. Hell yeah. Ready for Doom? Honestly, like, Doom we could potentially do. Probably won't do that tonight, because training Doom is probably like a full hour, 2-hour affair. But like that, I think is actually quite achievable, especially because everyone listened. Where is it? There it is. Excellent. Let me grab that from you right there. And I don't think I have the J. Hey, let me just fully copy that. Your Doom CM Skyscale pump. Yeah, Doom. The difference between Doom CM for most people, it's not even necessarily a change in difficulty. It's you just have to be aware of your surroundings and be able to react fairly quickly. It's more a can you put Doom on autopilot? Can you just do your DPS rotation on Doom and focus on the mini Doom running around? If you can do that, you'll clear Doom CM. But it requires you being comfortable with your class, and it really benefits from having range classes. What am I doing? Let's go. Mail. That is yours. Yep, that is correct. Enjoy. Congratulations. Thanks, Tom, for the hydrate. But yes, phenomenal work, everyone. That went, honestly, exceptionally well. A lot of those bosses were 1-pulls. Like, Veil Guardian was 1-pull. Gorse was 2. It was like 1% wipe on the very first one. That's great. And Gorseval is one where, like I mentioned before, the idea is once you break the bar, once you break his CC bar, the tank would pull him to the wall. DPS players would cleave down the wall. When he does his World Eater attack, the attack that expands out over the entire arena, the one that wiped us on the first pull, we would glide out to an updraft, wait for it to explode, and then we'd come back. But DPS is at a point, even you saw with a bunch of new players, like our DPS was quite low because we had new people, first time ever seeing the raid. Even with that, we have pushed past the DPS check. And on the second run, we did it quite comfortably as well because everyone was just more comfortable with the fight. So you can see how, especially with experienced groups, who when you have DPS players who are pumping 30k, for reference, I think we were kind of pumping like DPS players on average, excluding like Nafara and maybe like 1 or 2 others, we were sitting maybe around about the 15k. So like DPS players doubling their DPS just by getting more comfortable with the fight, knowing the phasing, knowing your class, all that stuff. You can just see how little you need to worry about the actual DPS check on that fight. So when people train Gorseval now, you basically just don't bother with updrafts. There's not really any point in learning updrafts. Like if a group has to do updrafts, it really just means the group needs to focus on their DPS a bit more. And Lisa, welcome in. Oh, thanks for that, Gossek. Oh, am I literally still recording that? Oh, well, I need to stop that. That's just filling up the hard drive. Since I crafted a Legendary, I've been recording, so that was a few hours ago. Ooh. Poor drive. Oh, thanks for that, Gossek. Oh, that's the chest up there, is it? Hang on, I'll open the browser. nifty. Oh yeah, so is that like up in the tree there where you deal with it? Nice. Oh, you have to change that build to a proper Q DPS. You ran that with Homebrew Warfare Squad setup, but still managed fine. Yeah, boon up time like felt totally fine. I didn't really notice any issues. Good chance as well for me to learn Heal Troubadour, so I was also learning a brand new build at that point. But yeah, Gorsel pretty chill. Sabbather, like if you are dealing with cannons, what a really nice thing to do is to have some sort of teleport on your build. Like say if you are on a Necro and you're doing cannons, having Flesh Worm, because then if you see like, oh no, this Flame Wall is going to be cursed, like I'm going to eat this Flame Wall, you can place Flesh Worm over the other side, port to it as the Flame Wall like passes, and then go back and do your cannon. I saw Hafaro do that a few times with their Shift Signet on Mechanist. They'd be standing on the cannon, Flame Wall's just about to hit them, they just port over to the other side of the cannon, then go back to it, and then they'd get thrown. So that's a very nice thing to be able to do. Do you think Heal Troubadour is harder than Easy and Chrono? Yeah, I think Troubadour honestly is easier. I'm still getting used to how it actually like applies its boons, and I have to figure out, you know, the priorities in terms of what instruments to keep going at all times. Definitely seems to be what Lively Loot and Tale of Soulkeeper. You just like spam those, and then probably doing Flustering Flute for protection as well. But yeah, just getting used to the order of when to press your instruments takes a bit. It's really nice on Mesmer because you have Distortion for the Flame Wall. I always forget this. Does Distortion protect against the Flame Wall? Either way, even if it doesn't, you have Blink, which does the same thing. And then, yeah, you just sort of remember the pattern: south, west, north, east. So rotating around, hang on. Which way for stream? That's counterclockwise. Yes. South, west, north, east. And then south, north, west, east. So I'm having to like mirror it there. You never did it though. Not brave enough to test. Not brave enough to test. I should have tested it given I was on Mesmer. I should have just like eaten it towards the end and just said, "Oh, well, let's see if this actually works." Oh, test it recently? Okay, I'll also test it just to make sure, because I know there's weird mechanics where like certain things you can distort. Same thing with like, you know, the glint facet heal. Certain things you can ignore. Same thing with full counter. That's a different list. It's a bit weird. Oh, you can just load and stab that on your own now, can't we? Oh, okay, actually, yeah, you're not wrong. Yes. We can actually test that right now. I gotta squad up. It's purely just me testing. Yeah, we can actually literally just test that right now. But yeah, so remember that pattern: south, west, north, east. South, north, west, east. Oh, I have to cull the bandits to lure out Sabbather. I don't think I'll be able to do it, because I'm going to have to, like, clear everything, and also I'm probably just going to die here. I don't think you can actually start the fight. No. Yes, no go. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm just going to go, like, confirm it. Good gliding. Nailed it. Oh, hang on. Ah! Just want to delete all the random text I accidentally... Control A. I want to delete all the random text I accidentally typed in squad chat. Oh no, that only ports them back. It doesn't port me to it. You always remember the Sabbather cannons as a Fantastic Four logo. That's a good way to do it as well. Yeah, literally the Fantastic Four logo. Yeah, it's community LFG thing. It's super nifty. You can click it, and then this will either put you in the Raid LFG, or the Fractal and Raid Quick Play LFG, or it will take you directly, you know, to the Raid LFG. Super handy. That should be native. Honestly, that should. And I think a Raid LFG rework, honestly, even just the ability to, like, favorite or hide categories, I think would be amazing. Because yeah, I don't need to know what the I don't need to know the role playing section. Okay, yeah, so I can't actually do this. But like, you know, I don't need the role playing section, the achievement section, guild recruitment, mentoring, achievements. Honestly, I don't need the world versus world one. Yeah, so many of these. Oh, we're just gonna exit. Even just the ability to toggle them on and off would be sweet. I've just seen that community LFG thing. What's the difference between that and just pressing Y? Fewer clicks.
Combat ready.
So yeah, instead of, you know, pulling up the LFG or the, you know, contacts and LFG page, going to looking for groups, scrolling down, finding raids, going training, finding a quick play group, then I'd just go bomb and then click that, and then I'd instantly be in. Same thing with fractals. And then yeah, it's nice as well to just open the raid LFG and then have that. It's literally just fewer clicks, and when you're doing it all the time, then that's just a nice little bit of quality of life. That could be really well integrated into a proper group finder. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 LFG, and a bit of history. When Guild Wars 2 launched, there was no LFG. There were literally external LFG sites that people would use to try and, you know, form up with groups. It was cumbersome. It shouldn't be so buried so new players can't find it. Yeah, that should honestly be like one of the top ones. But yeah, they introduced this, I feel like it was maybe, I don't know the exact time, it could have been like 6 months or so after launch, and that's sort of what we've had, you know, since. And obviously this has just been added to and added to and added to. It might have been like, literally like these first couple here, but then yeah, you get Living on Season 1, 2, literally everything here. You remember the LFG site? What a throwback. Remember selling dungeons and that thing? Yeah, I remember those days. I'm pretty sure that site. Hang on. It was to LFG. Is there like an archived version of it? Nah, that... Oh! I'm sure this has been reworked, but GW2LFG.net is apparently a thing. That's apparently a thing. But I'm sure that this is not the state that it was in at the same time. Yeah, I honestly think I would expect them over the next 18 months to rework this. Like, so many ways that this could be better. This is better than what we had at the start, which was nothing. But it has since been like built upon and built upon and built upon and built upon. So now it's quite cumbersome to work around, and even like quite often I'm like, oh, where are the Heart of Thorns metas? Oh, there they are, and then I've got to go to Auric Basin. Hurts my head a little bit each time. So seeing this be optimized a bit, that would be better. Yeah, you remember a white website of very basic listings. Yeah, we remember the exact same one, but yeah, that's gone now. But yeah, a streamlined LFG. That, I think, would be an incredible feature. And people have been asking this for years now, and obviously, what we have here, it works. So I can see why Aurene hasn't done it, because, you know, the LFG is here, it works, it does its function. But I think this is definitely a big area where you could see huge improvement. But awesome. We're going to go take a break now, stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello.
you're back. You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Acclaim, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Acclaim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Acclaim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Acclaim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Acclaim. These will cost you 9 Astral Acclaim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, fast farming is here, it has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. I go medium if you're wanting to convert it directly into gold, or potentially heavy if you're wanting to use these materials in some legendaries. Really up to you, but this will give you the ideal way to make profit for each of your laurels. So once you are done with your legendary starter kit, your bag of gold, your mystic coins, then start looking at laurels. You can also use these to buy very cheap infusions in World vs. World, which I really like doing. For the cost of a few laurels and some badges of honor, you can go through and get some +5 stat infusions, which are very nice if you want to try and min-max your damage as much as possible, which we are definitely taking advantage of in our Harvest Temple Challenge mode progression right now. Come check us out on Twitch if you want to watch that. From here, we simply have the heavy crafting bag, which you can purchase for 8 Astral Acclaim. This has a much steeper limit where you can only purchase 30 of these per account, but you can either use or sell these materials and will give you a profit of around about 10 silver, 30 copper per Astral Acclaim. Still not bad. Next up, we have a little bit of an odd one, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer. Here, this will cost you 15 Astral Acclaim, and you can only purchase 20 of these per account for every Wizard's Vault cycle. Now, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer is a bit of an odd item in that it will give you a consumable that will give you some experience for different areas of the game, be it Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons, Icebrood Saga, areas like that. The trick is you don't actually want to consume these items, you want to instead sell them for 1 gold to a merchant. A bit of a roundabout way to make some gold, but hey, when you've exhausted all your other means of making gold, the Black Lion Mastery Coffers are there for you. Once you've exhausted all of these, there are some other ways you can go through and make gold. If you need some extra build template expansions, you can go through and purchase them here for Astral Clay, which will save you having to buy them from the gem store, so that is either real world money saved or gold saved. For new players as well, there are also ascended weapon and armor chests available here, which will be very useful when it comes to kickstarting your characters and getting you that best in slot gear. Any gold that you don't have to spend on ascended armor because you purchased it through here is gold saved. There are Mystic Clovers available for purchase here, although I wouldn't really consider it to be the best way to go through and obtain Mystic Clovers. That will be one for another video, but put these down a bit lower on your list. And not only that, there are all manner of skins. There are Griffin skins, there are moats, there's armor skins, there's all sorts of cool things here. But if you're looking through to maximize your gold, just work your way down the list of things that we have covered today. And that, everyone, is how you maximize gold from the Wizard's Vault. Make sure you check out the Fast Farming website. They do fantastic work, and the prices of some of these items will likely update over time. But with that, go forth, make some of the easiest gold you are going to come across in Guild Wars 2. I really like the Wizard's Vault system, and I am very, very excited to see what happens when this... Right, we are back, everyone, and thank you to everyone for the follows as well. I really, really appreciate that. And now, what we will also do, well, I'm going to actually process some of this loot. We will tee up another giveaway. Thank you so much to Saskia, the developer of Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, for providing this. We will give away a Mystic Forge conduit. Round about 100 gold worth of value. Let's tee this up. Okay, we are going to copy this one. Paste it, backspace, and delete the brackets. Everything else looks perfect. Let's go. Thank you so much for providing that. Everyone, type in !enter in chat, and you can win your own portable Mystic Forge. I have it. I use it all the time. Whenever I craft a legendary, I don't use the regular Mystic Forge. I use my own. So if you would like to join me in that endeavor, make sure you enter. Okay, now let's see where we are at. So let's go out to the aerodrome. Hey, crashing into the standing desk. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn in my raid minis that I got from those raid runs. I'm going to turn them in to the vendor and exchange them for magnetite. Which, hey, if you've already got them, it's a good way to get a bit of extra magnetite. Or if you don't particularly care about them, you can also do it. Okay, so we're going to go to this vendor here, come down to the exchanges tab. The Great Guild Wars 2 Day, first World vs. World Legendary Armor piece, and finally completed first raids. Awesome, that's a big day, and I hope you enjoyed it. And what are your thoughts overall about raids? Because yeah, I think Wing 1 and 2, they're really good introductory raids, and Slothazor, I think, sits sort of about in the middle tier in terms of overall raid difficulty. Certain things I think will be harder than Slothazor would be Doom, Soulless Horror, Kadim 1, probably put Kadim 2 a bit higher, and then all of Wing 8 and Keller. So it's not actually like that many that are above it. Everything else I feel like is kind of in the same boat. So there we go, we are now on... Cool, we're on about 4:59. I'm just going to see if Renet support has like messaged about my issue with Twice Told Legend. Ah, they have. Nice. Let's see. Okay, they are aware of the issue and are currently working on addressing it. Cool. Oh yeah, so these decorations that you got, these are what are used as raid killproof. So if someone asked for, you know, Gorseval killproof for whatever reason, you would ping these Gorseval tentacle pieces in chat. So you could either hold on to them, put them in your bank somewhere, put them in a character, that's a bit annoying, or you could set up on a site on killproof.me. Which I highly recommend you do. Then you can just create an account here, link your Guild Wars 2 account the same way as you do with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. You'd plug in your Guild Wars 2 API, and then, you know, if I was to go to this account and then, you know, look at the tokens, you can actually see, you know, all of the kill proof that I have built up there. And then, yeah, this means that, you know, once that's all done, so I could even go back here. I'll just tell it to refresh my accounts. You can actually set up an add-on to automatically refresh this whenever you get, you know, some kill proof. Once that's done, I can simply consume them. Or destroy them. Send them to whatever guild I want. And then you can just link out to your killproof.me page, or chances are the person asking for killproof will have the add-on that just links up with it, and they'll just be able to see your killproof at a glance, so you never have to worry about it. Okay, let's see where we are at.
Up for a challenge.
Timers. Or see what else is up that we can do.
You must visit more often.
Doom CM 75 KP. So I'd rather not do a... I've already done Doom CM on... Oh, that's actually probably what I should do. Yes. Okay, I actually need to... Oh no, what I should also do is get more map completion on this account. Okay, we'll do that. So let's go salvage some of this.
This is most remarkable.
Look at this. So pretty.
Okay. Oh, we're maxed out on loosened motes now. I may as well actually sell them off. Could refine them maybe for a bit extra profit, but I won't. I will just list. There we go, those will come in. Okay. How is this character going for End of Dragons map comp? Has not done anything. So I wouldn't mind get a Dragon's End done on this character. Okay. And Sparrow, welcome in. You, after my advice yesterday, finally bought the commander tag. Nice! That is awesome. Phenomenal choice. Also, that opens up like so much for you. You know, in terms of like, you know, commanding raids, open world events, world versus world. Just, if you're ever struggling with an event in open world, just put up the tag. People will come. It's a wonderful, wonderful tool. Okay, so here I will run... Oh, actually, could I run Condi? Yeah, Condi Staff Mirage. Oh, that's like scuffed. Nah, let's not do that. Don't want to bother fixing all those skills. And here... Beef Relic is fine. With the quickness build. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I am just going to go waddle out to this other direction. I'll deal with Echovard Wild later. I do need to do regular map completion. Open all the pathing things I have installed. Hang on. There you go. That should... Yeah, you can see all of them there. The main ones will be Tez Trails, Lady Ellis's Guides, and Tickets. That's all the main ones. Oh. Bad roller beetling. Where are we even going? Oh. Just got to keep heading east. Yeah, I'll come back and do map comp in this particular area. Did they make the beetle boost slower? No, still the same speed. Just I probably wasn't particularly good at it there. How's this character going? Like, oh, literally doesn't have Virtuoso unlocked. Okay, us actually doing map comp on this one will be pretty sweet, actually. So we just keep on heading east and we will make our way to where we need to go. Roughly whereabouts... Oh, over this way. And yeah, I don't believe they've made it slower. It might just be maybe using it on like an incline or something. Sometimes it can like... Maybe if the terrain's like slightly uneven, it might not, you know, work perfectly. But yeah, still the same speed. And Kiki, welcome in. Yes, happy Pride Month to you too. So happy to be a part of Tiru Pride again this year, raising money to support Rainbow Railroad. Wonderful initiative. Okay. End of Dragons.
We need more troops, and then we'll set off.
And we can probably just sky scale it all up here. Okay, you're tired working on emotes and playing out your affiliate celebration stream. Congratulations, that is fantastic. And everyone, go check out Kiki over on Twitch and go celebrate them becoming a Twitch affiliate. That is a huge accomplishment. Well done. But no joke, like, it is awesome that you've made Twitch affiliate. That is like, legitimately like big accomplishment. That's awesome. It's always a fun map to do map comp in.
Join our ranks. Now let's face this threat together.
I think I'm actually at the point where I should probably think about doing a gift of exploration on my alternate NA account. Oop. So then I can make a Gen 1 Legendary to sell there, because I'm at the... Well, I still have a lot of gold, but I'm at the point where if I don't recoup it with another Legendary sale, it will actually break the flow of Legendaries. Then gold starts becoming a gate again, which is not currently. After Pink Day Tier Prize, one of your favourite times of the year in Guild Wars? Oh, it's a fantastic time. Yeah, the Pride Marches they do are absolutely epic. Now, what are you doing here? How do you go so fast on Griffin? You have yours maxed out, but when you dip it slow AF. Oh, you have to make sure you flap as you go down. Yeah, it's one of the Griffin masteries that gives speed, so you have to dive and then flap, and that'll give you a burst of speed. Best mount in the game? I think it might actually be. It's definitely the most fun. Underwater skimmer, such a nice upgrade. Like for this dive, he didn't flap, the result was slower. Yeah, it's exactly it. If you don't flap, it's much slower. Zima, thank you for the follow. And yeah, we're blitzing our way towards our next WeHype reward as well, so make sure you enter for that. And Dr. Crono, welcome in. You found my stream by pure coincidence. You want to say you really like the chill atmosphere. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. That means a lot, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's great to have you here. Ever since Skyscale, we haven't used Griffin as much. I'll show you another really nice trick in a moment once I get out of this area here that actually makes Griffin be much more useful. Also makes Springer very useful as well. Because yeah, I get that. Generally, once people get Skyscale, they don't tend to use Griffin as much. But I think they're missing out. So I'll show you. Okay. First thing you do, you're going to bring up Springer. Now, when you jump on Springer, you obviously go up very high. Very cool. But what you can do, as you are charging up your jump, and your endurance bar is depleting, if you press your dismount button, which, you know, for me it's here, for me it's 7 on my number pad. If I press it just before it empties, I launch off at the top. Like that. Should have done it there. So what we can do then, we can start comboing this. We can press glide boost, and then from there you can start griffining. Even before that, so if I go, hold up. See, all of a sudden we can start like griffining from basically anywhere now. Even better if you get the... Oh, another thing you can do. And let's see, do I have the gliding booster back? In a few seconds I will. Even better if you have the max glide boost. And sky scale it. Bond of Vigor. Dismount. Griffin. Now look how high up we are. So now, with that combo, you can basically start griffining from anywhere. So it's very, very nice for like very quick map comp. And yeah, if you have your Jade gliding booster fully upgraded, you can shoot up even higher. More height is more good. And also, that's okay. It takes a little bit of practice to do, but it's a really fun way to sort of express, you know, a bit more skill with Guild Wars 2's mount system. And it's just really, really fun to, you know, be able to, I don't know, extend your mount skills a bit like that. I'm going to dive down. Flap. We have speed. Pull up. Grab that. Grab that POI. Yeah, definitely having good keybinds for your mounts is very important. Port back. There we go. Prototype position rewinder, very, very handy. Oh, well, glide up we get. And if we can just come here, so we get a little bit more height. There we go. Dive, flap, more speed. Okay, so this one might actually be a little bit annoying. Yeah. It's actually just going to outpace it now. We tried to get into here when the meta event is up. Oh, no, instantly die. No. Builds up too much. Okay, I might actually have to place a waypoint here. I might even just have to get back here on a different character at some point. Because, yeah, I can't do it when this is up. That cannot be up for me to do that. So I have to keep that in mind. That is okay. So, for our next trick, I do need to do some more meta events. So, let's grab this character. Let's take a seat again. Yeah, Mactin Springer makes Griffin better. It does. A well comping or lanterns. For Dragon's End, I will regular map comp. Same thing for Echowild. And for Saitang and Kaineng, I'll lanterns. If you relog, you're getting a map where the meta is not active. Let's try. Like, we're definitely sort of on the timer for that. Because, yeah, it's just when the meta event is up. Let's see. Maybe this will work. Yeah, see, we're still there. Okay, that actually makes our life a bit difficult. So where does it want us to go? Oh, honestly, we're like mostly done. I might even just regular finish it off. Not ideal, but we'll just do this. Yeah, I don't mind doing lanterns. I just don't like when they're locked behind meta events. The Saitang one is fine because the meta event's so widely done. It's a super easy one to get. Oh yeah, auto loot you should 100% get first. Oh, you got to 80 and instantly got the raptor without having to do a quest. Excellent, I'm glad you were able to solve that. Oh, if you throw up a tag for the Echo 1 can open that 5 people, it's not too bad. Okay, that's good to know. Keep that in mind for the future. And most people get their lanterns about. That's fair. It's been a long time since I've done the Aspenwood meta, honestly. Plus, I've got like 26 characters, so it's not like I'm lacking for characters to do regular map completion on as well. Oh, Hydraulic, you're here. Perfect. Hydraulic, type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat. You won a giveaway. I have to redraw the winner, but I got a consolation prize for you. Yes, Hearts and Major Trial Lanterns. Yeah, I feel you there. Especially the Hearts and Ekbar Wilds. They can take a hot minute. No, that's alright. No need to apologize. Then you'll win this one? Nice. I hope so, Fame. Yes, enjoy. It's about 50 gold worth of Mystic Coins. Because I remember you saying that you were like going to go do some stuff with games who might have been chat, so yeah. Figured it would be good to at least give you a consolation prize. Does this show us the path and track? You do not need the Path of Fire expansion now to get mounts. To get some mounts, you will need it. Like to get Springer, Jackal, Skyscale, you will need it. Other mounts can be acquired through other means now. Currently working towards getting your mastery for Skimmer underwater thing. Oh, that is so nice. Underwater Skimmer is absolute peak. Working on your first full set of legendary armor right now too. Just finished the raid armor. Oh damn, congrats. The free necklace and one world versus world ring. Really struggled getting the gold to craft Aurora and the other stuff. It's better to farm the materials. Is there a good way to get gold? Generally farming gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got a bunch of guides on how I personally farm gold in Guild Wars 2, but at its core, Guild Wars 2 is basically about playing the game, collecting materials, depositing the materials, and then selling the ones you don't need to buy the ones that you do. It's generally not the easiest thing in the world to farm specific mats in Guild Wars 2. The more efficient way to do it is to farm just things in general, and then sell the things you don't need. And you get gold by doing raids, get gold by doing fractals, get gold from open world events, sell unidentified gear, max out your storage on some materials, sell those materials, and that's basically how it works. You also can convert certain currencies into gold through various means. It depends on the currency, but some notable ones. Laurels, you can buy either T6 crafting bags if you need them, or it should be either medium or light crafting bags. You can open them, sell, that will convert them into gold. Imperial Fave, if you have a bunch, you can either craft Ender Dragon's Legendaries, sell, or Ender Dragon's Precursors and sells. Magnetite shards you can buy. Honestly, magnetite shards you can buy a lot, but the most straightforward way to convert them to gold will be to buy the 10 mystic coins each week from the raid vendor, which you can sell for about 20 gold. Volatile magic, you can buy trophy shipments from Living World Season 4 maps. Eternal Ice is another useful material from Biora Marches and Icebrood Saga raids, where you will get it, then you'll go to a vendor in the Wizard's Tower from Seekers of the Obscure, buy Tyrian Defense Seals, and then you'll take those Tyrian Defense Seals, go back to Eye of the North, and then go buy script boxes, and you open the script boxes, they'll have materials, sell the materials. That's how you convert Eternal Ice into gold. There's lots of different ways to do it, but they're sort of they're the main ones that I would sort of think about. Oh, Volatile Magic, you have like 40k. Oh yeah, just to demonstrate. I'll do that on another character. Is there any other gold convert than Legendaries for Spirit Shards? Legendaries are the most efficient way to do it in bulk, but you can also convert tier 5 materials into tier 6. And that will give you about 50 silver per spirit shard. So I think it is 1 of the T6, 50 of the corresponding tier 5, a certain amount of Philosopher's Stones, and some crystalline dust. That is the recipe. So yeah, for... just sell those, get rid of them. So I'll usually go to Domain of Istan. Any of the Living World Season 4 maps work. Raids are very, very good for getting gold as well. They're an excellent gold farming method. So Volatile Magic Collector, I'll buy trophy shipments. It's cost me 8 gold. Then I'll open them.
Never have too much treasure.
And then yeah, you'd like sell all this and that should come out to be profitable. But yeah, that's basically how that will work. I'll keep it though because I'll need it for upcoming legendaries. I'll just check actually on fast farming, that's still profitable. That's always been the way to do it. This website here, Fast Farming, will also tell you the most efficient things to do with basically every currency in Guild Wars 2. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. It does take a bit to load. Let's check Volatile Magic. It will straight up just tell you. Yeah, there you go. Trophy shipments. 35 copper per singular Volatile Magic. So when you've got 40k Volatile Magic, multiply that out many times. That's about, yeah, that's on par with just being the most profitable thing to do. I wouldn't do Diviner's Jewelry handbooks. I don't imagine that would sell. So a lot of making gold in Guild Wars 2, it's selling materials you don't need and also converting currencies into roundabout ways to get gold. Like another thing you do with magnetite shards, if you have like an absolute boatload of them, you can buy ghostly infusions and sell them in the trading post. It's about 80-ish gold, maybe 70 gold, can't remember the exact price nowadays, but per 1,000 magnetite. There are achievement guides. Yes, the Guild Wars 2 wiki will have guides for basically every reasonable achievement out there. There'll be a bunch of YouTube creators. Iron Maiden's definitely one of the best of them, who does a bunch of guides for most achievements in Guild Wars 2. There are pathing packs within Blishard that will have guides for achievements. Thank you everyone for the follow as well, I really appreciate it. But open world is also just in general a very, very good place to make gold. Let's say if you were farming a bunch of End of Dragons metas, you would probably be doing it with the intention, if you were looking to make gold from it, what you do is craft either End of Dragons legendary weapons to sell or End of Dragons precursor weapons to sell. So End of Dragons legendaries are very popular, and quite often people just want to buy the precursors to skip the extra currencies they need to craft them normally. So they are quite a good consistent way to make gold. And it's about 1,000 Imperial Favor you can turn into one legendary precursor. Oh, I'm just missing like 2 now. Where aren't they? Oh, 1 out there. Do you have any suggestions on what salvage Omatic to use? Oh yeah, super easy. Copperfed, you'll use it on blues and below. Rune Crafters, use it on greens. Always open your unidentified gear beforehand. Silverfed, you'll use it on rares and above. If it's an exotic, if it is above the price of an ecto, it's often better to sell it. Like if it's significantly above the price of 1 glob of ectoplasm, it might be better to sell the exotic itself just straight on the trading post. But yeah, Copperfed, blues, Runecrafter, greens, Silverfed, rares and above. already done that one. The character will die here. Just need one more POI. Oh, use copper for everything? Copper, there's multiple like sort of orders in which you can kind of do this. What, if you don't have the silver fed, what I would recommend doing is crafting the Mystic salvage kit in the trading post. Not trading post, in the Mystic Forge, which will be... Yeah, I can actually demonstrate it. Hang no, I can just straight up craft it. Where's my Mystic Forge stones? Ah, there they are. Cool, they're right there. Grab a Master's kit, a Journeyman, and a Fine kit. I will open the Mystic Forge. And then I'll get my Mystic Forge stones. I'll craft that. That creates a Mystic salvage kit there. That is 250 uses, and that is effectively your equivalent of your silver-fed salvage-o-matic. So 250 uses would get you honestly quite a long way, and that's like a super cheap thing to craft. And then yeah, use that to deal with your rares and above. But yes, I'll just destroy that because I don't really need it, but yeah. Hey, keys. Yeah, Portal Mystic Forge. Yep, there's a Portal Mystic Forge, and we are giving one away right now. So make sure you type in ! enter in chat so you can go in the draw to win. Ah, nothing amazing. And we will now sell everything. Cool. Just 100. Love the enthusiasm.
Affirmative.
Okay, so if we go now to the event times, can we yeet our way into an Aether Blade Assault? Not yet. That is fine. I think this character, I'll go and check actually. Just gotta make sure everything's all nice and organized. I know where everything is. Cool. This little quadrant here can be for my various gifts. You're on the 4th map, so you can go on that spot. Okay, very, very good. I'll just see if this character has done the boss lantern in Saitang. Because then, at least in that case, taken care of. So, illuminate. Ah, we have. Aether Blade Refuge. I think we have now. Okay. It's hard to find a bounty group way harder than T4 Frax. I think in that case, the best bet is just to pop a commander tag up and just go on the LFG and say, like, legendary bounties. Now, will I not miss a lantern this time? I will probably miss a lantern. Okay, so I need to get to the start, which starts here. Okay, perfect. And yeah, like in open world, if you just tag up and then just say that you are doing bounties, people will join you. Up we go. Awesome. So what we're going to do, we're going to do map completion or lantern runs in this map. And once we are done with the lantern run, we will draw the winner for our Mystic Forge Conduit. So make sure you stick around for that. You do not want to win it and then miss out because you're not here. Can we do it? Ah. So you have chosen death. If you don't have a command tag to tag up port, then use the Apple tag, people will come. Yeah, like mental tag will work just as well. As people also respond very well to the somewhat authority that a commander tag gives you. People see commander tag, even if you don't necessarily know what's going on, they see that and they go, oh, something's happening. Like, I know something's happening here.
Nightmare. Barricades, security mechs everywhere. Half the city can't get home.
Yeah, but these Aether blades are...
Oh, nice.
That looks valuable.
So this?
Safe to salvage, story, quest, reward equipments. Yeah, that's honestly fine.
In a good way.
When and if you win the exotic weapons bag, is it level locked? Should you keep in your bank to level 80? Just to be, like, I don't know the answer to that, but just to be safe, I would keep it in your bank until level 80.
Please take a number from the
Just to be safe.
We'll call on you shortly.
I'm holding the maximum number. Cool. So how many? Well, how many spiritual shards do we have? 30. Yeah, I need... Hang on, let's pull it up. Actually, what are we crafting next? I'll check my list. I have no idea. But there's an order that I've sussed out. We're doing Aurene's tail next. What is Aurene's tail? I think it's a mace. $900 gold. No, I'll just tell that to buy. I might as well place a buy order for Dragon's Tail as well, so I can lop off 1,000 off all the Imperial Favor I need. 300 Spirit Shards. Yeah, we will not be crafting that tomorrow. Everything else is just gold. Research notes, super easy, but yeah. About 300 more shards. But yeah, the joys of crafting legendaries every few days. Spirit shards are the problem. It's not gold. Not even Imperial Favor. Imperial Favor, if I just focus on doing End of Dragons metas, that will be fine. Hey Talia, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that.
100 bits.
Thank you so very much. That's so kind of you. Oh, so now that you're 80, you got the Spirit Shard bags. Should you just open them? Yes, just open them. You don't see where the currency is. Currency? If you open inventory, little coin icon down here for the wallet, that's where your currencies go. I appreciate it, Talia. It's really kind of you to say. You go back to inventory. But that's where your wallet is. Yeah, just literally open them. A Soldier Mystic Forge, kind of the old version of the orange one. Got to use this chance to win one back. That'll be really funny if you do win it back. Senio, welcome in. Surprised to see you live at this time. I'm glad that you were able to catch us while we're live. But yeah, Twitch drops. All exciting news about Guild Wars 3. We have some Omega streams lined up and it's been fantastic. The End of Dragon Legendary Farm has been very, very good this week. You really have zero motivation to make any legendary weapon? That's totally fine. It's entirely optional. You do not need to do the grind if you do not want to. Oh, why am I still in combat? I will do that. At least some mounts you can use in combat. Lantern runs are rather peaceful, actually. Especially in Saitang. Very pretty map. There's cherry blossoms everywhere. Cherry blossoms are an inherently positive experience. Might need to Hall of Monuments. I would not be surprised if you needed some amount of legendaries for Hall of Monuments. I could 100% see that. Tommy, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you all. Oh. That will probably die at about that point. Yep.
We've been getting attacked by Naga.
Let's take a little while to do the Saitung lanterns. Oh, we have to deal with the Naga area. So someone else is also dealing with the same thing. These things have like a monstrous aggro range. Okay, we were able to successfully do it. Ooh, we're just going to combat. Okay, that's right. Which means we can go back here once we're out of combat. Spam click to get there. Okay, now we take path 3. Oh, it's a nice little jade lantern there.
I knew it would be tough to visit this place. But, wow, it's a lot. Thinking about the past. Things our ancestors went through. Makes you wonder.
Exceptional progress. Oh, here's a nice point. We get to do some griffining. That's always fun. Personal waypoint. Let's follow the path.
Yes, it's quaint, like Cantha from the history books, frozen in time, just like some people.
It's nice hearing just the ambient dialogue between characters. I think Saitung is probably the best of, in my opinion, it's the best of the End of Dragons maps. And done with work, time to farm for Auto Loop Mastery. Great. Auto Loop Mastery is so good. Should 100% be like the first mastery that people sort of tunnel vision and really try and speed run. And Soren, you're probably crafting Vision either later tonight or tomorrow. Phenomenal. That is huge. Well done. There we go. How many mounts do you have? 9. There are 9 total mounts in Guild Wars 2. Which are... hang on, let's hop on. Raptor, Springer, Skimmer, Jackal, Rollerbeetle, Warclaw, Griffin, Skyscale, and the Turtle. If your question's about mount skins in particular, very few. I don't tend to get many of them because they are rather pricey. Although I do really like this crocodile Skyscale. As an Australian, you know, I've got to get the crocodile one. Also, the Sky Scout skin that looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Really like that one as well. Oh! Yeah, if you're ever playing a second account and like you've gone from playing with auto loot to playing without, the difference is stark. So yes, get that auto loot mastery. It is so, so worth it. A grind post play, miss much you go shopping with it. That's all good. No, you enjoy some time with your partner. Like in Guild Wars 2, doesn't have to sub be. Content's always going to be there. There is no rush. You just do it whenever suits. But hope you have a good time. Why is that one? He's literally just walking backwards. Oh, we're just DCing. Give it a minute. There we go. No fancy griffining here, but that's okay. Okay, that many now. So I think at this point, we actually go down here. So we start up at number 1. I remember there's often one that I miss here because I have to come back here like 3 times.
Nice choice. Our giant tuna was caught fresh this morning.
My daughter will be thrilled. Tuna is her favorite.
She has excellent taste.
New featured item? Well, what happened? Soul Eater Siege Turtle skin. Oh, wow. That is indeed something. It's giving me one of the Hellboy movies with Ron Perlman. It's giving me vibes from one of the creatures from that. Can't remember exactly what it is, but I've got a picture in my mind. Thank you, friend who's aggroed that mob for me. Don't know why but you want it. It is a surprisingly cool Siege Turtle skin. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's a very striking look. And honestly, of all like the Siege Turtle skins, that's the one I'd probably be coaxed more into getting. Oh, so many. I will be covering Arene's presentation at Guild Wars 3 later. I won't be covering this live stream because I will be probably heading to bed before that goes, but we'll just be chatting about it tomorrow. But yes, make sure you check that out. They'll be in about 2 hours time over on the Guild Wars 2 Twitch page, so make sure you go check that out and go hang out there. So it's in about 2 hours. Nope, is that going to die? There you go. Yeah, the joys of being in Australia is that I always have to do some quite tricky time zone conversions, because yeah, my time zone, there's about 12 people that are, you know, subject to it. So like when you look at the time under my map, it doesn't really mean too much. Look at me not forgetting this one again. I'm learning. Growing stronger.
Fur of yours. It's all over my robe. This was expensive. It's not.
What's the add-on you're using? I'm using BlishHUD, which I've got a guide on how to install over on my channel.
The scene, Goldclaw. It's frivolous filler.
The snuggle Goldclaw right there.
I refuse to remove a single...
Try Nexus? Oh yeah, I use Nexus as well.
There was a glint.
I've got a guide on how to install that. I've used Tiny HUD as well before. But yeah, I particularly like the option that BlishHUD has to, like, you know, automatically paste like waypoints to your clipboard and stuff like that. Both of them are great. Tiny HUD basically gives you the functionality of BlishHUD, at least in terms of the pathing modules, just baked in within Nexus, so you don't have to run like a separate add-on. I'm struggling in terms of charges. Might need to go farm another battery. See if there's one floating around. Cool, so we've got that. Six more. So as soon as we are done with this one, we will draw the winner for our giveaways. Everyone make sure you click enter. Now need more charges. Oh cool, it's taking us straight to a battery. This lantern's super close here.
Try doing it that way next time. See what happens.
So that's it. I knew it. Thank you, Master. Most people here, they don't know a rhomboid from a deltoid.
Up we get, up we get. There we go. I think this is the last one. That's it. Okay, let's take a look and see what we get. Black line key, please. No, no black line key. Unfortunate. Okay, it's time for us to draw our winner. The time has come, so let's see who'll be the lucky recipient of a portable Mystic Forge conduit. So, last chance, exclamation mark, enter before I mouse over and draw the winner. Okay, let's go. Close the giveaway. And let's draw. Polls. Polls, you are the winner. Polls, if you are still around, drop your account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. If you're not here, that's all right. We'll redraw again. So I'll give you a few minutes. But congratulations. Okay, so that map is now done. But if you're not here, then that is okay. Everyone stay tuned. Just give you a few minutes there. Did he want to give it to you? No, he said that, did he? Nice. Okay, let's go deposit that. Give us tight tongue. We'll add that there. Very good. Nope. Don't want to get annoyed by those. Where are we at? Oh, we're on like actually a boatload of those. I should probably, I'll wait till I get more spirit shards before I start worrying about forging more clovers. Although, how many mystic coins do I have? Do I have enough crystals to do the fabled, like, 10 craft? I might. Thank you for the hydrate. Don't know if it's enough. Ah, we need 10. Not enough. Not enough. Wait till we get more of those from other random forges. Okay, so we have crafted yet another End of Dragons Legendary, so we smashed that, which is good. So, in terms of my current list, I've got 3 more to go on my immediate list. I need to craft a Gen 1 Legendary on my NA old account and then sell that, because that one still has a spare gift of exploration floating around. So that will require some World vs. World, or that could potentially wait until the... yeah, it might make sense for it to wait until the World vs. World Rush coming out next month. That will be the most efficient time for me to do that, because I can get, if I'm lucky, with a few minutes of work, I could get 2 gifts of exploration. So yeah, I'll craft a Gen 1 there to sell, and then I'll craft another Gen 3 to send back to this account to equip. I'll do a similar thing on my other NA account. That one, depending on how much Imperial Favor I can farm, I could even craft 2. Oh, Gift of Exploration, Gift of Battle. Gift of Battle. So I need to do the End of Dragons map completions on those accounts, which is fine. That honestly does not take that long. But when the World vs. World Rush comes around, then I will be able to easily get a lot of Gifts of Battle across multiple accounts, and then that will get us actually quite close to finishing all the End of Dragons Legendaries. Let's see kind of where we're at. Getting itched to play again, seeing Guild Wars 3, and really hoping Guild Wars 2 continues to live properly past 3. I think it 100% will. They've overtly said that they are, after Guild Wars 3 launches, Guild Wars 2 is getting annual content updates. So yeah, Guild Wars 2 is still going to be supported, and they 100% want people to play Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3. They treat them as like very different games that serve different audiences. So yeah, you don't have to worry about Guild Wars 2. Let's check. Okay, so we might have to draw another winner, so that is okay. Everyone stay tuned. I'm just going to check to see how many Aurene Legendaries once I have sussed out how many more we have. Okay. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Still 11. Okay. 11. So yeah, I'll get a good chunk done, like, especially once we get the other accounts online. But yeah, we've still got to keep farming up. At this point, you have to ask, will you watch the Aurene live stream live? No, I won't get a chance to watch that tonight. I will have to go to bed before that, but I'll definitely make sure we watch it before tomorrow so we can discuss it. And also, the concept of just like covering the entire live stream like live, like me watching it live, felt like very weird. As long as I have a team of funding to develop all three without diminishing content in them and to keep the player base to keep them alive, yeah, I think they're going to basically do that, especially on the team side, because that's basically what they've been doing for Guild Wars 2 at this point already. They've had a large chunk of Aurene working on Guild Wars 3 and a much smaller team working on Guild Wars 2, and we've still been getting annual updates and like constant content for that. So they're just really going to continue that. Have you heard about the new ore map they're giving us? I think it'll be Zytan Meta we've always wanted. You have heard about the new ore map. I'm looking forward to seeing what comes from it. But yeah, Zytan Meta would be hype. But okay, let's draw another winner in 3, 2, 1. Hydraulic, nice. Congratulations, Balan. Welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Hydraulic. I know you typed your account name before, but type it again because I didn't save it. Rigged. Nice. That's 2 giveaways you've won today, just Mr. I Know. How have you been, mate? Great to see you. Okay, let's go send this your way. Yeah, but keep that in holders. Yeah, if you keep winning giveaways like this, I'm going to have to, eh? Mail. Enjoy. Congratulations, mate. Had to even enter. The giveaway has closed now. But yeah, enter exclamation mark enter when a giveaway is running. Okay, so we'll mark that one as closed. Well done. Okay. Oh yeah, that's actually, given you keep winning these giveaways, let's add you as a friend there. Okay, how is this account coming along? Actually got a sizable amount of unidentified gear. I might just process that quickly once I go park my character here. I'm glad you've been well, E-Rox. That's great to hear. Okay. Yeah, the bot will tell you if you've entered yes.
Strong.
Okay, let's go salvage this. Yeah, it's just because I was re-rolling the winner because the winner was not here. It wasn't restarting the giveaway. But no, you did the right thing. It's just the giveaway wasn't running then. We were just redrawing the winner. Because the previous winner wasn't here. Ah, nice, Gossek. You got it. Well done. I hope Guild Wars 3 is not only thriving but shakes the genre. It's been stale for so long that the genre has stagnated. It's more keeping existing players rather than new ones, and nothing new of note has appeared for quite some time, or dies, because it's been a... So it has to be a fantastic game from the get-go, that's doing something unique, can even stand on its own 2 feet, next to the big ones like WoW, Over 14, Guild Wars, and to a degree, Elder Scrolls. Completely agree, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can actually do with Guild Wars 3 to expand the player base. I think they're making great inroads to that, especially targeting PlayStation 5 as well. Nope, I don't want to do that. Use all. Exclamation mark lurk if you're like AFK. Or just go AFK, it doesn't really matter. But I'm really excited because AreneNet seems to overtly say they are looking to change things up. So I'm sure they've got their ideas of how they're going to do that. Yeah, you just go AFK, yeah, I was like, that's fine.
You can never have too much treasure.
I just like juice the sensitivity. I did, yeah, there we go. Back down to a reasonable number. I got another special done. Hooray! Cool, they've updated that. That's cool. Wait, 30 events of Castora. I have done such a thing. Instant astral acclaim. You're doing quite well in terms of Imperial Favor. But okay, what we will do now is we're actually going to send everyone out. We're going to send everyone out to Muckluck today. It looks like they will still be going live to cover the live stream. So let's go tee this up. Alright. Thank you all so very, very much for another wonderful stream. It's been fantastic. Thank you to everyone who provided things for the giveaways, especially Saskia, developer of Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Really, really appreciate that. Those were some epic giveaways we were able to do. So yeah, mad progress today. We did a very successful raid train. That was very good fun. Really enjoyed that. Crafted another End of Dragons legendary weapon, so another one bites the dust. We've made phenomenal progress on that. And go chill out with Muckluck now. They're probably going to be covering the future of Guild Wars 2 live stream. So looking forward to seeing that. I'm going to go get some sleep because we are coming back at the same time tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be another big long stream. We're doing some raids on NA as well. So if you are on NA and want to learn raids, tomorrow will be a very good chance for it. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for coming for raids as well. But yeah, it's been really, really fun. Looking forward to seeing everyone tomorrow. And yeah, there'll still be a bunch more giveaways, let alone the We Hype giveaways we have as well. If you need your drops, you'll still be able to get them. But yes, you will take care, team. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Cheers. Night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now. Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes. GW2 Efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your AreneNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with AreneNet. So you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 Efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps like Efficiency to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on Efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link to go to the Guild Wars 2 API key management page. You can also find this by logging into your AreneNet account and going to the applications tab. Click here to create a new API key. Name it whatever you want. I'm going to name this one GW2 Efficiency because I'm filled to the brim with creativity. Check all the boxes to give your key all the permissions. This will make it so you can get the most value out of Efficiency. Create your key, copy your key, then paste your key back into Efficiency. Save it, and then we're done. Also, if you're an alt account goblin like me, You can add API keys for each account and swap between them with the drop down in the top right. Now we can get to the fun stuff. The